We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Old is better than no bill. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass out quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. On with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA ballin', I'm that drought pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 game bag, that trap bitch. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought you the number one draft pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in draft pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, it's on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Change. Pray to God, I hope it change. Really gon' change. These niggas, they change the game. These bitches, they change the game. These niggas, they change the game. Really gon' change. Wonder when this shit gon' change. Never change. My nigga, we ain't the same. I'm married to the game. Look, 1,000 on the change. Change the game, 28 grand I was shouting G. Your bitches making deals, my whole fucking forfeit. You ain't get money from no way, go out here stacking bread. I'm getting money, stacking up till I go fed. Niggas gon' change. Look, all that day. Nigga play the game. See what do his time. Lord knows I can't complain. But the bad was doing the same damn thing. You know these niggas gon' change. I know what I need all my damn change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. We gon' change. Pray to God, change. We gon' change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. We gon' change. Wonder when this shit gon' change. Hey, she classy home, but she fuck for change. Shit, who can she blame? Mr. Screw, self-destruction. I hear in the street, this shit for nothing. These niggas they change. Yeah, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. Hell no, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. Niggas change on like the world. Susan choose her ass, bitch fucking for real. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. Yeah. Stay down to all the stress.
Purchase your tracks today.
Still choosing this for this. Change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. We gon' change. Pray to God, change. We gon' change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. We gon' change. Wonder when this shit gon' change. You know, some niggas that change the year, they
Purchase your tracks today. Purchase your tracks today.
Money in cash, I'm serving the gas. Number one pick, my nigga is real. My nigga for real, he came out the store. Free my nigga, Lil C-Go. My nigga for real, he never goes hell. Hey, Smoney, you nigga, you're not in the jail. My nigga for real, nigga for real. We talking gelato, I know you can smell. Free my nigga, C-Go. 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 Stack it like casinos. Break it like casinos. Bitch, nigga, free my nigga, Simo. Free my nigga, Simo. Stack it like casinos. Stack it like casinos. Break it like casinos. Break it like casinos. Take your bitch, nigga, Remo. Ain't no family, I'm not gonna let that shit slide. If I hear something going on, I'ma hear it. Because niggas not gonna disrespect me. My niggas feel the same way, B. That's what's gonna fucking happen if anybody disrespect you. I love you. Anything, B, let me know, man. Money to cash, my nigga to cash. Fucking with Polo, my nigga to laugh. The number one pick, my nigga to track. Lil' Simo get it, my nigga to track. My nigga for real, he never goes down. Hey, Shmoney's nigga, you're not in the chat. My nigga for real, nigga for real. We smoking gelato, I know you can smell. Free my nigga Simo. 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 Stack it like casino. Break it like casino. Bitch, nigga, free my nigga Simo. Stack it like casino. Break it like casino. Bitch, nigga, I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I look like a leg. Nigga, that cause I just went here to live. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. She look like Rambo, came from the bando. Like bankroll, I'm from the streets, ain't a place that I can't go. I walk in that bitch with a ceiling fan. I walk at that bitch. I blow out this shit like a ceiling fan. I'm trying to get me a Diddy bag. I'm trying to get me a Diddy bag. Ride around, selling plenty gas. I just rolled up a zip of gas. Burn up, burn up. Pump the beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pump on the nigga for dropping the dime. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. I'm who the streets came inside. I'm walking in bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Yeah. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Yeah. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rap, I do what I wanna. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the I live a life that you big nigga wrong. I don't sip on Corona. 12. Fuck on the jail. Rocket designer looking like a chicken. Get it. 6 figures, I'm with it. I'm in the streets, I trap jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my huddle, free my name. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat by no bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a ski. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, I'm getting big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can slow up. Speeding so fast I can slow up. Speeding so fast I can slow up. I spin it so fast I can slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door. With me. I'm chasing these meals. And I live like a rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take to the bills, I'ma crack me a shield by chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. What it is. What it is. What it is. What it ain't, nigga, fuck what you think. I just pulled up a 8 out of paint. I'm a little nigga, but I got rank, OG. What it is. What it is. What it is. Y'all still in the trap, still in the field. Hey. What it is. About to go copy your face. I got that bitch design and flex. I done ran up me a check. And I still bang the same set. What it is. I was 18 nigga with my own crib. I was 19 when I went to did time. All the fuck shit, nigga, I ain't got time. I'ma kill me a bitch nigga about mine. And I shine on Obo without trying. And I smash that pussy without mine. If the cop comes, so what it ain't mine. Your mouth low, nigga, gonna drop down. I'm a young mouth nigga like John Gotti. Hey. Fuck out the play by a list for the shit. I'm getting to the money, I just got a fist for the shit. Better believe we gon' eat. Nigga, I'm talking about a feed. I want a meal like me. I done been up about a week. I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of the bills, I'ma crack me a shield by chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. What it is. Fuck what you think. I just poured me an 8 out of paint. I'm a little nigga, but I got rank. What it is. What it is, nigga, what it is. I've been having money, no deal. Say you gotta pay the SSL. No seal, nigga, no deal. Street nigga in the street for real. Stacking players, gotta pay the bill. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese in the green deal. I've been giving real hitters deal. Get your kid before it happened to me. Grown now, I'm your pappy's deal. Your fuck shit to get your mammy drink. Hell stop, motherfucker. Tell your boy, motherfucker. Burn shit, dick silver. You a bitch in your son. No deals, I ain't coming through. Street saying start dropping people. They want that real shit, all that fake shit. I can't deal with them copping people. Money with me, I support the real. Shooting shots like the porter team. When he was on, I supported him. I took the streets back, now I don't see him. I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of the bills, I'ma crack me a seal by chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. Yeah. Shut up. Oh, they had it, play with it. Oh, they had it, play with it. What it do, boy, look? Yeah, man, ran off on me, walk. I'm whipping this food, they cooking on you. I keep that chrome and talking about you. You play that then I'm I never knew. I hate to say it when I'm on the field. Last night, man, that shit just got real. Keep on your blood, they got me some shots. They thought it was dead, but we let them live. Choppers on on deck and we shoot the kill. I thought they were better fucking up my hip. These niggas ain't kill no better. I'm the fed, they give me for real. Raising peak to my nigga, I'ma hold it down to my nigga. Do what it take to get us on. Man, the shit is up. You play with your bread, so I go back and get out with your head. When it's on the shot, thought he was dead. I'm with your head, you play with your bread. I'm with your head, you play with your bread. I'm with your head, you play with your bread. I'm with your head, you play with your bread. I'm with your head, you play with your bread. I'm with your head, you play with your bread. I'm with your head, you play with your bread. I'm with your head, you play with your bread. I'm with your head, 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 Say you got some coke, so I had to get out with the head. I'm fucking bitch too, and I'm running down, I had to get out with her head. Got the chopper with the stick on, got the 30 with the dick on. Ain't nigga trying to get on, got this young nigga big on. I fronted the nigga with a big pack, so I took the 52 and lay at. Squeezing the club till I got it come out. Got gang in the bitch, we running the south. All with the head, I'm running your mouth in life. We know you ain't down this strong. They ain't gon' know us without. When you see me, you gon' see my niggas. When you see me, you gon' see the killers. When you see me, you gon' see some robbers. When you see me, you gon' see some killers. Sometimes they gon' shoot. Niggas with pressure. I'm got a little more pressure. Got Instagram like me. So you know everything a little issue. I'm with the head, he play with this shit. I'm with the head, he play with this shit. I'm with the head, he play with this shit. I'm with the head, he play with this shit. I'm with the head, he play with this shit. I'm with the head, he play with this shit. I'm with the head, he play with this shit. I'm with the head, he play with this shit. I'm with the head, 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 I'm Shit up on the post. You think your shit a joke till you get your ass smoked. You kinda turn me on, now gets me in the zone. This block don't let me squeeze when I catch them off the phone. Wanna see them shooters blast for me, and you say that you gang. They call me a guy, cause they know I don't leave no name. You ain't know before you crossed me, you was already cooked. Wanna put on a show, you finna get your ass booked. You switched up on the family, now I don't know you. You thought this shit was sweet, now I'ma have to show you. If it's like that, then it's like that. I'ma turn on like that. If you really wanna do, nigga, we can shoot it out cause I'm like that. Before they kill me, they gon' feel me. I got all the hitters in motion. On your ass like lotion. Let them up, we gon' soak them. Slide on them like cha-cha. I got no steppers in a sock top. 2 straps as a crop top. Get a nigga ass knocked off. Give me the 2, 2, 3. I want the last shot. Flame gang, I'm the mascot. Soon as I see him, I'ma flash out. Walk up on them, take the mask off. My little niggas wanna crash out. Why would I act like it ain't my fault? Think this shit a joke till you get your ass smoked. It kinda turn me on, now gets me in the songs. This block don't let me squeeze when I catch them on the phone. Wanna see them shooters blast for me, you say that you gang. They call me me a god, cause they know I don't need no names. They call me Messiah, the way I make them bullets rain. Yeah, Jesus Christ ain't saving your ass today. It's stuck there, then it's stuck there. Nigga should never play it. Yeah. Sliding all night, trying to catch a nigga low, man. We on it. Yeah. We up all night, we gon' wet them up and so clear. I be with some B's and some C's and some L's. He can't get in traffic, we gon' catch his ass on shell. Hop out with them demons, send you to the grave. I be shooting shit myself, attempted with my first charge. Attitude ain't fucking me, stop without it clutching me. Yeah, nigga with me, gang, you know we ain't trusting me. Told them shooters I'm proud of you, we just up and stole some more. Yeah, we get money, but won't hesitate to take some more. Fuck, I need a safety for. Bitch, I keep one in the head. He won't make it to the med. Once I shoot my shot, he dead. Niggas say my name to get some fame, but I ain't heard nothing you said. We gon' beat your block instead. Bitch, I'm fucked up in the head. Yeah, he text my phone, I left his shit on red. Think this shit a joke till you get your ass smoked. You kinda turn me on, kiss me in the song. His block don't let me squeeze when I catch him on the bone. Wanna see them shooters blast for me. You say that you gang. They call me a god, cause they know I ain't gon' leave no names. They call me Messiah, the way I make them bullets rain. Yeah, Jesus Christ ain't saving your ass today. It's up there, then it's up there. Niggas should never play. Niggas should never play. I ain't trying to catch a nigga low.
See, sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Which one you gonna do? See my
Sometimes you gotta make good.
You did.
In the bad. I be like,
What I say? Watch what he do. He is a young. Best move, your next move. You did. I'ma just give you a sec. I'ma just do this shit gone. I'ma just fuck on your beat. And send it back home. I might call it the plug. You know what if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just put me a move. I just might mask up and took me a two. I just might call it the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just fuck you a 10. I might just fuck you a gram. I might just show you the plug to show you who I am. Fuck as soon as I melt. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta chill. I ain't tripping on me in the hood. Got my Morrell. I'm on the block. You niggas closet. Don't know better. Oh, yeah, that nigga won't do shit that you tell. I can keep this shit going in one day, but the nigga gon' tell it. I just might fuck on your bitch. You send her home broke. I make it lay easy on some little shit. I just might call up the plug. He send me them drugs. He got it on cookie. He show me some love. I might just do me a sex. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what if it ain't my money, it ain't no love. I might just put me a move. I just might mask up and took me a trip. I just might call up the blue. You know if it ain't my money, it ain't no love. I just might win or lose. I just might told me a 2-2-3, keep me a 2. I just might pull up a cup. I just might blow on the gas. I just might pull up on your bitch and drop it some swag. I might just do me a sack. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what if it ain't my money, it ain't no love. I might just put me a fool. I just might mask up and told me a 2. I just might call up the plug. You know what if it ain't my money, it ain't no love.
We get that low. Your man GJ.O. I just free zero, nigga. You fucking up a thing, so make that money like a damn. You getting the money, ballin' in the major league. You getting the money, screaming fuck the police. Smoke that green just like a leaf.
Smoke that shit up in a leaf. Hey, screaming who want war? It's like 2 on 4.
It would keep that white
Nigga, who wants s'mores? And a couple of shooters.
Never know who gon' score.
I got shooters on shooters.
Some of my shooters is tutors. One line of the raw, and they'll knock out your noodles. I'm hanging with some big dogs. Y'all the niggas is poodles. I got a Haitian making all of his deliveries from scooters. Hey, picking up and dropping off. Yeah, you know we bout that. Lean in the fridge, got them bowls where the couch. These niggas ratting. We got O's in the mouse trap. Break the steak down
In the old no Outback.
dripping heavy,
But I'm cleaner than the napkin is. Whole lot of money over here, that's what's happening.
spending all the money, sell the hundreds, yeah, we stacking it. And I bet you can name a fucking area I'm lacking in.
You fucking the bitches.
You make that money like a day.
We getting the money. Ballin' in the major league.
Screaming fuck the police. Smoke that green just like a leaf. Smoke that shit up in the leaf.
Fuck 12. Did a couple days, I'll be out on bail. You ain't from the hood, don't come around cause you ain't hood, nigga. Fuck you mean? Extra ass. She start lying real fast. Knew she was a freak cause I fucked her real fast.
Shit, man, get your money, man. Stay down with you, stay down. All the way, motherfucker down, man. Real thing, real thing. She's not a guy.
We fucking up a check to make the money like a debt. We getting the money, ballin' in the major league. We getting the money, screaming fuck the police. Smoke that green just like a weed. Smoke that shit up in the leaf.
Purchase your drink.
Pull up in the pickup. Hey, hey. Pull up in the pickup. Yeah, yeah. Pull up in the pickup. I just got my dick up. I just picked your bitch up. She's smoking the hiccups. We strut like it's Columbine. I bought them dollar signs. We bought it like old nine. Bad bitch, I just got a mind. Damn it, China. I'm dressed in designer. Ain't money a problem. They lit like the lighter. Young nigga with plenty hoes. Bad bitch like that she go. Good brain like honor roll. Money tall like my new gold. I'm just being honest. She sucks and she vomit. Money flipping omelet. I bought like I'm Thomas. I stuck to the sheet hole. I feel like I'm Nino. She giving me default. I bought like I'm Zebo. Pull up in the pickup. I just got my dick up. I just picked your bitch up. She's smoking them hiccups. We strut like it's Columbine. I bought them dollar signs. We bought it like old nine. Bad bitch, I just make a mind. Money talk like Chris Tucker. I'm first in a motherfucker. Spontaneously my brother. We kick shit like Maradona. Pass some marijuana. Just a Ferragamo. Bank account full of commas. Fuck your baby mama. Bubble like Obama. Hey, the niggas be broken. Fresh like some salt. We sucking it up. Blue money like up. Your bitch might go insane. Fuck that bitch. I don't know her name. Superhead, Lotus Lane, solid gold like Notre Dame. Pull up in the pickup. I just got my dick up. I just picked your bitch up. She's smoking them hiccups. We strapped like it's Columbine. I bought them dollar signs. We bought it like old nine. Bad bitch, I just make a mind. DJ Queen Ronald, man. Global Academy, she got the streets on lock. Yeah, man, it's all about cool running.
So you know it smell musty. So the couple ounces just to buy a pair of lunatic. Fresh, MC Helmer came touch me. Sauced up, shorty, all my bitches love me. I wanna do with a big heart. She made that ass in this damn wood. I wanna do with a big heart. She made that ass in this damn wood. All good, so you know it smell musty. So the couple of pounds just to buy a plug. Nowadays of course, yeah, fresh up at the bitch. Come my bitch, y'all. I really got a bossy bitch. Loud red bean, got me rolling lots of spinning wheels. Yellow, gold, white diamonds. I got this whole on. Pitching my medicine. I love my bitch, she's so elegant. Ass on fat like an elephant. Working my rear like a Mexican. On the one cause it's a winning bird. I'm on this shit jumping in it, her. Smoking the city, the color purple. Flew that E, I can run the turner. Call her Hillary. Shawty got the dumb brain. Presidential Hillary. Who I feel you campaign. She say the D driving crazy. I'm the motorist. Under all kush, don't need no deodorant. Under all kush, so you know it smell musty. So the couple ounces just to buy a pearl. See how my can't touch me. Sauced up, shorty, all my bitches love me. I wanna do with a bad wood. She made that ass in this damn wood. I wanna do with a bad wood. She made that ass in this damn wood. All good, so you know it smell musty. So the couple of pounds just to buy a pearl. Hey, I get this spaceship and juice. I keep them hoes on the loose. Trusting them hoes need a boost. Dogging them hoes hit the roof. Blowing this stinky, I'm pulling. Swinging on Kim like I'm noon. She basing my shot like a Uzi. For the script, I can write me a movie. Yeah, squirrel like hopscotch. Get high in the whip, call it hot box. Lot of rotation on airplane. Dripping this, I like tomato paste. Use up my nigga, I'm fucking trade. Bumping this beat like some fucking bass. Back with the shit like I'm Panther May. Blowing that loud like a cracker bass. I'm just juicy head. For my bitch, a juicy bag. Straight up in designer swag. She said it did drive her crazy. I'm the motorist. Under all kush, don't need no deodorant. So you know it smell musty. So the couple ounces just to buy a pearl. See how my can't touch me. Sauced up, shorty, all my bitches love me. I wanna do with a bad wood. She made that ass in this damn wood. I wanna do with a bad wood. She made that ass in this damn wood. All good, so you know it smell musty. So the couple pounds just to buy a pearl.
Ran out of patience. What's the time? It ran up out of places. You just to eat. Fuck all that sin, baby, wait. See so good. Yeah, you can almost taste it. It ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Just the time. I done ran up out of places. You just to eat. Fuck all that sin, baby, wait. See so good. Yeah, you can almost taste it. It ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing.
Shit, stepping the nigga, we smell like virtue. What's in a virtue? They said patience and virtue. Nigga, chicken for that. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. You still in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like Martin King, if you really know what I mean.
I ran out of place, nigga, niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. I stay on the ground like a groundhog. On some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the motherfuckers go down, y'all. We rich by the heat when we high, y'all.
What's the time? They ran up out of place. You just to eat. Fuck all that send back weight. See so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that don't chase a cheat. I done ran up out of base. You just to eat. Fuck all that send back weight. See so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that don't chase a cheat. I'm 3 steps ahead. I got a pin in the past. Hit your son and take a dress. You just living in the past.
Young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga bobbing like that. And the profit is going to stand.
I'm scheming double, fold is on, plus the tide. I put that on my mom, and now I ran out of places. You just sit back that way, I ain't shit. Go contingent, so you gotta go out and take it.
When I swear to see cash in the making, by the time we take it to the basement, gotta go full of paint on my face. Gotta go full of mud like a pipe.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that don't chase. I had to open my eyes, in real life I had to take it. Plus the tide, it ran up out of place. I can't wait, you steps to eat. Fuck all that send back weight. See so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that don't chase a cheat. I done ran up out of base. You steps to eat. Fuck all that send back weight. See so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that don't chase a cheat. Hey man, say man, you understand me, real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Playing my working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Shit. Ran up out of bases. Damn. Ran up out of bases. I ran up out of bases. This for my niggas that ain't going. You got life up in that bitch and you ain't never come home. I come and bang with this shit. Ain't never been this bitch, never fuck about a bitch. Cause when you gone, they gon' switch it. Hey.
For my nigga, they wrong. He ain't coming home. Your bitches is wrong. She fuck when you gone. She not coming home. This ain't coming home. She fucking it wrong. She sucking it wrong.
Remember the days you were with me. Now you're on the way to the penitentiary. I pray my dude for this shit. I never lose for a bitch. It's a chance I wish you niggas never lose on no shit. Fucked up and now you gone away. Penitentiary. Man, you took your life away. Don't wait, folks. Took your life away. They never come home when they come. This for my niggas dead and going. You got life up in that bitch and you ain't never come home. I come and say you with this shit. Ain't never been this bitch, never fuck about a bitch. Cause when you gone, they gon' switch your shit. This for my niggas dead and going. You got life up in that bitch and you ain't never come home. I come and say you with this shit. Ain't never been this bitch, never fuck about a bitch. Cause when you gone, they gon' switch your shit. R.I.P. the King Cat. Take a moment. Ain't wipe my eye. Remember the time that we had. I know I can't change the past. I know that's the part of life I ain't the Christian being said. Ain't coming home. Nigga, I'm sipping it. My nigga. My nigga ain't coming home. This what my niggas did ain't going. She got life up in that bitch and you ain't never come along. Like some shit with this shit. Ain't never been a snitch. Never give a fuck about a bitch. Cause I'm gone, they gon' split your seeds.
Smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. Smoking gelato. Breath like gelato. Fucking with Barlow. We talking in guava. Call me a chavo. I fall like a rhino. She sucks and she swallow. Smoking gelato. Smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. Smoking gelato. Breath like gelato. Fucking with Barlow. We talking in guava. Call me a chavo. I fall like a rhino. She sucks and she swallow. Smoking gelato. Smoking gelato. The fuck is you smoke? The fuck is you smoke? Smoking gelato. The fuck is you smoke? This shit right here is trying to talk. This shit here came from open. Glued to the couch, man. I can barely focus. Took a fuck. 3.5 minutes back what I got is stuff. Smoke.
The fuck is he smoking?
It smell like bacon. Hell no. I can't even smoke. The fuck is you smoking? The fuck is you smoking? The fuck is you smoking? Gelato. Hey, roll it up. Take a hit. I'm smoking gelato. Smoking gelato. Rest like gelato. Fucking with Barlow. We talking in guava. Call me a chavo. I fall like a rhino. She sucks and she swallow. Smoking gelato. Smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. Smoking gelato. Rest like gelato. Fucking with Barlow. We talking in guava. Call me a chavo. I fall like a rhino. She sucks and she swallow. Smoking gelato. Smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. I'm fucking with Barlow. I'm fucking with Simo. I'm smoking that Pluto. I'm smoking that gas. The bitch with the ass. I'm smoking that gas. Lost with the hash. I'm fucking with coke. My niggas be wild. I'm smoking the tropical. I'm chilling in Alice.
Smoking Christian Louis, bitch. I'm flying than the plane itself. Higher than the plane itself. I'm dripping
Like the rain itself. The lottos.
Rolling back to back.
This for my nigga A3 Simo. Yeah.
Pull a bit of trap and I roll OG. Then I fuck around in a 5-3 bean. Rolling out the pound and it's supreme. Burning her down while I'm sipping codeine.
I'm smoking gelato. Smoking gelato. Breath like gelato. Fucking with Barlow. We talking in guava. Call me a chavo. I fall like a rhino. She sucks and she swallow. Smoking gelato.
These motherfucking streets.
All the way down.
You gotta know
Never going broke, man. You know what I'm saying? We always to the tip of motherfucking top.
just know you can win. Yeah. 3-0.
Bust it, don't stop, take time. Come to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Why me hustle to the top? I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piece. Chicken and sack, bringing the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my niggas talking the pills, we out of the kitchen. Square game with the buckshots, gon' hit the game, miss. Hooked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a hearse. Fuck are you saying? Fuck are you doing? Fuck are you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga, go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga, gon' get it. I'm a club, got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey, come get it. Hey. Bobby, come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top, way to the top. Bobby, hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, baby, grind, don't stop. Bobby, come up to the top, I'ma way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top, way to the top. Bobby, hustle to the top, I'ma way to the top. From the block to the top, get money for your jobs. Pull up in them drops. Nigga about to block, fucking with Cino. Money like Latino. Nigga got Cino. Like that Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at the Grammy. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Jimmy. Gotta get off your wheels and go get it. Hustle to the top of the whole team.
Bo, what up, though? What's up with it?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, what's good?
Ain't shit, man. Cooling right now, man.
Man,
Hey,
yeah, man, what's going on, dog?
Shit, man. Ready to talk some boxing shit? Hey.
Hell yeah, man. Speaking of some boxing talk, I talked to Bill today, Bill Haney. They said they want that Kambosos fight bad. You know what I mean? They said they deserve the fight with Kambosos. What you think about that?
They do, but I don't know. I've been told niggas Kambosos. I mean, I feel like he a real one just on his story. But like this boxing shit, man, he looking like T.O. now, man. Shit crazy. Is he gonna give him the fight? What's the word on George, man?
You think they ducking Devin Haney? You think Devin Haney's being ducked?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, the way it's looking there, how shit panning out, yeah, I could say yeah. I could say yeah. Niggas like Devin, he could he could box, you feel me? And he got a little pop too. He ain't got pop like that, but he got a little bit, you know what I'm saying, to make people respect him.
What you thought about Devin Haney's performance against JoJo Diaz?
It was good. He should have stopped him, but you know, I think this how we gotta when we watch Devin, we're gonna have to go watch a boxing exhibition.
Hell yeah, ain't nobody ever stopped JoJo Diaz though. It would have been good if he did stop him, but ain't nobody ever stopped him though.
Who, JoJo?
Yeah, ain't nobody ever stopped JoJo. He only had one loss to Gary Russell, and they won 12 rounds in there. I don't think JoJo ever been dropped, but you know, I would like to see Devin Haney start getting them knockouts, but I think they're gonna come, you know, with due time. That's what I think. What about you?
I think it is what it is with Devin. Like you know, he might get a knockout every now and then, but you know, he gonna box. That's what he want to do. He want to box.
How good is Devin Haney?
Got good ass defense. Devin got good ass defense, man. That's why I like him for real.
How good do you think Devin Haney really is? How good is he?
I think he's very good. I think he has a chance to be great. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. And hey, what better way?
As long as he keep on the same path they doing, you know what I'm saying? They could be the best ever.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, what better way to do it though, Debo?
I gotta respect because T.O. took this L, so you know what I'm saying? We just gotta stay focused, man.
Hell yeah. So you would rather see Devin Haney fight Kambosos next? What about Loma?
Hell yeah.
Would you see Loma? You want to see Loma versus Kambosos, or you want to see Haney and Kambosos?
I mean, I wouldn't mind a Loma and George fight, but you know what I'm saying? I want to see Devin. He deserve it though. Devin deserved that fight next. For sure.
More than a Lomachenko.
Way more. He got the WBC belt.
Hey, what you think about like some fans? They saying that they want Loma to get a chance. Like Loma deserve it more.
Loma been had his chances. How many chances we gonna get? Yeah,
he had his chance against T.O.
So yeah, let Devin do his thing. Then Devin can fight Loma after that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Devin gonna you know what I'm saying? He gonna put the work on George.
Yeah, that's cool right there because you know I seen ESPN. I think they put out like the rankings of lightweight, and they had Loma above Devin Haney.
They said
Damn.
Loma should be above him, but
Ain't Loma
I mean,
signed to ESPN though?
yeah, he is top ranked
Yeah,
ESPN.
so there you go. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
all that is. Politics as usual.
So I'm looking at it like this: like Loma, his last fight was against Richard Comey. Devin Haney last fight was against what's his name, Jojo Diaz. You know, both of them were former champions. Jojo, who's ranked in the top 5, I think Jojo had a bigger win than fucking Richard Comey. Man, who did Richard Comey even beat though? Like, I don't even know who even beat for that motherfucking belt. Who the fuck is, you know what I'm saying? Richard Comey. Like, we know Jojo Diaz beat Tevin Farmer, a fighter that we all know, but I can't mention.
I never thought Tevin Farmer was like that neither.
Yeah, Jojo
never deserved the Tank fight.
Yeah, it's like Jojo just beat Javier Fortuna, former champion. Jojo recently just beat Tevin Farmer. What is Richard Comey coming off of? He coming off a knockout loss to T.O. He did come back and knock out Jackson Marinez, but Jackson Marinez never been no champion or anything like that. But do you feel like people be hyping up like a Richard Comey a little bit too much just because Loma beat Richard Comey and people are hyping that guy up? And T.O. knocked him out, so they try to, make it seem like he's a great champion or something.
I feel like he's solid. You feel me? He ain't the best, but he definitely solid. And I feel like, he's definitely good to put on a resume because he had a belt. You know what I'm saying? He had a belt.
All right. What about Nakatani? Like, they saying, well, Loma, he just knocked out Nakatani, but Nakatani ain't nothing special. Nakatani ain't never beat nobody. Like, come on now. And Devin Haney beat Linares. You compare Devin Haney's victory over Linares to Loma's win over Nakatani. Linares was a 3-time champion, 3 different weight classes, 2-time lineal champion. Nakatani, he's only famous for going 12 rounds with Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? That's why he became famous. So I feel like people be hyping up Lomachenko wins. They try to make it seem like Nakatani was a killer, but I never looked at Nakatani like a great fighter. Nakatani never was a champion.
Though. Lomo got some good wins though.
Yeah, but I mean, like the last 2 wins. You look at Devin Haney's last 2 fights, compare them to Loma's last 2 fights. I feel like Devin Haney beat, guys ranked higher than Loma did. Devin Haney just beat 2 former champions, and Lomachenko beat Richard Comey, who was a former champion. Nakatani, he was never a champion. So I feel like Devin Haney last 2 wins was better than Loma's last 2 wins. That's my honest opinion. That's what I think.
That's tough. I don't know, man. I feel like they all on the same level for real as far as wins.
You don't think Linares was better than Nakatani, knowing that Linares was a former champion? That's how Loma became a lightweight.
If you put it like that, then yeah. If you put the belt factor in there, yeah.
Yeah, like, I feel like Linares was more decorated as a fighter. He's a 3-time champion, and Nakatani ain't never even won one belt. He never was a champion. And I feel like they try to hype up Nakatani.
If you got Nakatani versus Linares, who you got? Linares.
I'll probably go with Linares, but Nakatani do got a chance because he much bigger than him, and Nakatani do got some power. That'd be a good scrap. Who you think?
Feel me though? That's how I just was looking at it. But then we put the belt factor in. I was like, all right, they got the belt, yeah. But if you just go on head to head, fight, who you think will win? Because I feel like
that's a good fight right there.
I feel like Nakatani might get him.
You never know. Yeah, I swear to God, you never know. Styles make fights, but I know Nakatani big. He about 6 foot. Motherfucker is kind of strong though, but he's slow as shit. You'll need some boxing skills, know how to move to really, figure out Nakatani. But Nakatani did get dropped by Felix Verdejo. He got dropped twice by Felix Verdejo, came back and won that fight. You know what I mean? But Verdejo, of course, got beat before that by Lozado, and Lozado got beat by Javier Fortuna. So, you know what I mean? I feel like they was overhyping Nakatani a little bit. That's just my honest opinion because he went 12 rounds with Theo. That's what I think, But shit, man. Yeah, Bill said they want that smoke though, man. I ain't gonna lie. They said they want Kambosos bad. They said that's the fight right there, So hopefully they can make it happen, man. I'm not sure. It's still early. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. What you think is really gonna happen with this Devin Haney, Kambosos, Lomachenko situation. Who you think gonna get that Kambosos fight if you had to pick one right now?
I mean, if I had to bet, I'm gonna say they probably gonna give it to Lomo, man. They don't want that Devin smoke, man.
For real?
They,
Why you think he would rather fight Loma over Devin Haney?
them sparring stories gotta be real.
Which one?
Probably all of them. Cause niggas is not getting it, man. What them boys be saying? They say everything but let's fight.
Yeah, that's what Bill be saying. Bill done made them
that
some
shit.
shirts. Bill made some shirts saying that.
Man,
they say
better
everything but
trademark
let's
that
fight.
shit. Especially if you keep winning. They gotta damn trademark that shit. They say everything but let's fight.
All right, I got a question for you. Who you think is better, Devin Haney or Loma? Say Devin Haney fight Loma. Who would you pick in that fight?
It's tough. I think Devin will probably be better prepared, so I'm gonna go with Devin.
Okay, Devin Haney over Loma.
And he got the youth.
Younger, y'all taller. He bigger than him too. He bigger. Man, that'll be a good ass fight. But if you feel like Devin Haney will beat Loma, you feel like Devin Haney will beat Kambosos too?
Hell yeah.
You think Devin Haney the best at lightweight right now though?
Right now, yeah.
Even over Tank?
Yeah, the way Tank looked last fight, yeah.
Yeah, what you thought about that last fight with Tank and Isaac Cruz? You was fucking with it? You thought the Tank looked good? What you thought about that performance?
I lost money on that shit. I predicted a 3rd round knockout. I lost 100 on that shit.
You wasn't impressed with Tank? He went 12 rounds. No. I heard he had a broken hand in there.
Yeah, that's what fucked him up. You feel me?
What you thought about Tank though in that performance? You fuck with him? Like it looked like he showed some boxing skills in there.
That's what. Yeah, he did look like he should. But I ain't gonna lie. I was in Houston at the time, and I just pulled up from the club and shit. So I went to my cousin's joint. He a lawyer and shit in his office and shit out there in H-Town, 5th Ward and shit. But motherfucker, I go in the jump. Soon he already got the fight going on. I think I watched it like from 6 rounds on up. I ain't gonna lie, from 6 rounds on up, I had Cruz winning them shits.
For real?
Yeah, from what I seen, hell yeah. I watched that shit from 6 rounds up, bro.
Hey, to me, it looked like Cruz
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
And then
I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad we talking about this shit, cause this how I really feel though. I ain't gonna lie. This is my opinion. This how I feel on the with. You know he's supposed to fight Rolly first, right? You know that, right?
Rolly pulled out the fight.
Yeah, and then they had that little bullshit scandal on. I think they did that shit. I think they did that shit on purpose, man. With Rolly, I think they goddamn set that nigga up just so Tank could get out the fight, because they probably knew. I heard that they said Tank fucked his hand up in camp. You know what I'm saying? And you know, them niggas probably still want that bread. Like, you feel me? Like, shit crazy. Them niggas pimping Tank ass, man. They pimping.
For real? That's how you feel?
Yeah, but I hope he's smartening up and getting on what he need to know.
So how good you think Tank is though?
He shouldn't have fought Cruz. He shouldn't have did that fight. That show, I ain't gonna lie, he a warrior for that though.
How good you think Tank is?
He's great.
Oh, you think he great? Okay. Yeah, Tank dude got some power though. Tank explosive with power, and he showed me that he can box though.
He can fight. He fought with one hand, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's now that I'm over the fact that I lost money on him, and I'm really like, you know, thinking logical and shit. I ain't gonna lie, I'm mad as a bitch. I don't follow that nigga and everything.
Damn.
I follow that nigga. What? Oh, mad as a bitch, man. But damn, look at me, yeah, bro. He did his thing with one hand though, for real, like.
You know, I like how Tank was able to make adjustments in there, and he showed me some boxing skills. Like, he showed me something different. You know, before he showed me that he can brawl, he can go get the knockout. The nigga showed me the sweet science right there. I said, all right, Tank dude got some skills in there. He was quick. He was, you know what I mean, throwing some good combinations. And Isaac Cruz did get tired though. Isaac Cruz, if he was able to put more pressure on Tank like he did in the early rounds, because like in round number 1, 2, I thought Isaac Cruz won the first 2 rounds. Then Tank started to make those adjustments. Cruz was touching him up, but Cruz, like, he got tired. His work rate started to slow down. And, you know, he wasn't outworking Tank the way he should have, man. You know what I mean? So I thought Tank won the fight, but it was competitive though. But
yeah,
thought
like I
Tank won.
said, bro, I pulled up from the club and shit, man. I went, man, shit was crazy. I had a crazy, man. What, man, Houston, what? That shit lit. But yeah, I got down when I pulled up, you know what I'm saying? Then watched the fight from like 6 rounds and up and shit. So I don't know what he did.
Cool.
I don't know what he did before them first 6 rounds, but 6 rounds, 6 through 12, I had Cruz winning that fight from what I've seen.
I thought Tank took over in the second half of the fight, my opinion, but you felt like Cruz won. A lot of people thought, Cruz had won though. But I thought Cruz ran out of gas.
I gotta watch it again though. I watched it live. I gotta watch it again. I was drunk as hell.
You don't think because you was mad at Tank because Tank lost the bet for you, you felt like he lost, or you honestly thought like, he lost the last 6 rounds, or was it because you lost the money on him and you was hard on him?
Nah, thinking of it now, nah, because I remember I seen Cruz, you know what I'm saying? Cruz fucking this. Man, 6 rounds, I had him winning because Tank, he was the more aggressive. He was more aggressive. I felt like Cruz dictated the fight from 6 rounds, from 6 to 12. You know what I'm saying? How I'm looking at it. Like I talked to one of my man, dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? He a real pro boss. You know, it's the dude I tell you got knocked out by Morrell and shit. Like he bounced.
Oh yeah, was it Lennox Allen? Which one?
Nah, David Morrell.
You said the dude that Morrell knocked out?
Bro named Quentin Rankin.
Yeah, Quentin Rankin. Morrell knocked him out. Yeah, I know you talking about. Oh, that's your boy.
Back, but he told me, bro, when he graded the fight, he said, bro, he just looks at it like, who would less want to be in? Like, so, you know what I'm saying? Like he's saying, who would you less want to be in the fight if you had to judge the fight through 12 rounds or however many rounds it's gonna be? Who would you not want to be in the fight? So I looked at it like, I ain't gonna lie, the way Tank was looking, them 6 through 12 would not want to be him. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. So that's your boy, Quentin Rankin?
Yeah, that's my man for sure.
Hey, what'd he say about fighting Morrell when you asked him about, how Morrell was when he fought him, being in the ring with Morrell?
Shoot, I could bring the nigga up here if you want.
Yeah, bring him up on here. That's what I want to ask him about. How good Morrell is. A former.
I'm gonna hit him. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna fuck with. It's kind of 9. I ain't gonna, cause I think he be training. But I'm hitting him with the mall. Be like, bro, you want to go on a podcast and shit, a boxing podcast, Age Money and shit.
Yeah, so that should be hard.
I let him tell his own story. You feel me? Like I ain't even gonna talk for him. He'll probably come
that'd be straight though. A former opponent with Morrell and just ask him. He
doing his thing too. I ain't gonna lie. He the best boxer in Charlotte, North Carolina. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I swear he the best boxer in Charlotte.
What about that kid, Michael Williams Jr.?
He put
Michael Williams Jr.?
Bro, he put Chad Dawson on his ass, bro. I thought he ready to knock him out. It looked like he won the fight for real, Chad Dawson.
Chad Dawson used to be good, man.
Put that nigga on his ass, man.
Chad Dawson was the truth at one point when he was younger, man.
I know. He put him on his ass. Quentin Rankin, bro. He started boxing late, too. That's why I felt like, you know what I'm saying? He started boxing at like 18, 19. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you brought up Charlotte, boxers from North Carolina. Did you happen to see that fight between Michael Williams Jr. and that Puerto Rican kid? Michael Williams from North Carolina got knocked out. Did you see that?
Nah, they from Charlotte?
Yeah, he from Charlotte, North Carolina. He got his ass whooped, and that. Yeah, he got beat bad though. I ain't gonna lie, he got knocked out. But they were saying he was like supposed to be a champion one day. He was training with Roy Jones and shit, and he was fighting local in Carolina. But then they finally made it to Top Rank on an ESPN card. He got his ass beat though. It is what it is. This shit happens, nigga. It's boxing though. Shit, you gonna win some, you gonna lose some. But he got smoked though.
Yeah,
he got his ass smoked. So I want to talk to you about Boots Ennis real quick, man. What's your thoughts on Jaron Ennis and what you think should be next for Jaron Ennis?
Man, that nigga ready for a belt.
Which belt? That WBO that Crawford got? Which one you talking about?
Any of them? Any of them? I think he ready. I think he could upset some niggas, man. You feel me? My favorite fighter, Bud, but I feel like Boots can get that nigga, man.
Dang. That's what I'm saying, though. I like Bud, though, too, man.
If Porter was giving this nigga palms a little bit, man, what?
Man,
This shit gonna be
he
something
gave him a lot of problems. It wasn't even a little bit. Porter was, man.
Boots could switch too. He could do that switch shit too. I don't know, man. That shit gonna be crazy. I don't know.
What you thought about that Terrence Crawford Sean Porter fight? Like, you know, who you thought was winning before that knockout? Sean Porter was on his ass, though. I thought Porter was up by like 1 point at least. That shit was close.
I had a crazy ass message, but now say that again, bro.
Who you thought was winning that fight between Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford before the knockout?
Crawford.
For real, like by how many points you would say?
More than 2.
Yeah, I had Porter up by 1 point, and even Terrence Crawford in his corner. Like before he knocked him out, the corner, Bomac and them, they were telling him like, "Yo, you losing." Because like you losing the fight.
Crazy thing, I had a bet that I already had it. I was like, man, he gonna stop him by 11, but man, my homeboy, that nigga got me to say the 10th, man. I was pissed about that shit. But yeah, Crawford looking like, oh, I'm gonna see what's up, man. So Boots. I mean, not Boots. Spence fighting Ugas. That's a
yeah. Earl Spence about to fight Ugas. You know, I think that's a great fight, man. Who you got in that one?
Spence. So,
yeah, I got Earl Spence, but I think Ugas a great fighter too, though. I think it's gonna be a competitive fight, but I gotta go with the younger, stronger Earl Spence in this one, man. I think Earl Spence is the truth, and I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, but I'm gonna be honest. Like Earl Spence he's a great fighter for sure.
Yeah, I just want that nigga to fight Crawford after that, man. Make that shit happen, man. Niggas been waiting for years.
Yeah, what you think gonna happen? You think Crawford gonna sit back and wait for the winner of that fight, or you think Crawford should stay active and take a fight in between?
When they gonna fight? When they gonna fight?
Man, they just put out something today. Man, it's gonna be soon, man. Like April or something like that. Yeah, they talking about a date right now.
Crawford stay busy. Don't fight no killer, but fight somebody, former.
Don't fight Boots?
Hell no. Hell no, nigga. What? You gonna fuck the money up, nigga? Hell nah, nigga. If I was
for real, if you don't think that's smart for him to fight Boots, like, even though Boots been calling him out and Boots say he better than him.
Fuck, how you feel, nigga? If I was Crawford manager, he ain't fighting Boots right now. Hell
so
no.
Stay away from Boots. In other words, avoid him.
I mean, don't avoid him. Just like get your money then. You know what I'm saying, on the back end. If you want to, you know what I'm saying, do your thing. Then fight the nigga, whatever how it go. But nah, that's not a fight I'm gonna take right now.
For real, that's crazy. Don't you feel? Is that
Crawford?
Would you call that ducking? Would you call that ducking Boots then? That you staying away from this dude and avoid him? Is that? Would you consider that ducking or is it a business move?
That is both.
You never like as a fighter, you never want to associate yourself with any type of ducking. You know what I mean? That's my honest opinion.
I mean, I feel the same way too, but money is money, nigga. You feel me? So.
Yeah, but Boots, you really feel like Boots is that much of a threat? Like somebody on a Terrence Crawford level, a great fighter like that, should stay away from this dude because Boots could possibly beat him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Bud's getting older too. Bud, like 34. How old Bud is?
Yeah, 34, man. Sean Porter.
I said when I first came on your channel. I think was it this channel? I don't even know. But shit, man, I was like, yo, 30 ain't out your prime.
Oh, yeah, you did say that. That was the first time you came over here.
I'm still on that shit. Hell yeah. Well, how Boots 24? Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, I think Boots just turned 24. He like 23, 24.
Don't take that fight right now, nah.
Man, that's crazy. I thought I'd never hear that. Like Terrence Crawford.
Take the Spence fight before, then after that, you feel me? Then you could take
it. But you also just said that he needs to stay active and shit. Jerron Ennis is the best available. Like, I don't want to see this nigga fight Jose Cito Lopez, you know what I mean? Or Victor Ortiz or one of them niggas.
I do want to see him fight Boots though, but That's a bad career move.
You don't want to see your boy take an L. You said, hell no, stay away from him.
Yeah.
Because he might take an L. He fuck around and fight him. It's a possibility, man. I think Boots has the ability to beat him, though. I ain't gonna lie, but he still got to prove it, though. Boots really ain't proved much, but you know that's how you do it by fighting somebody like Terrence Crawford. Motherfucking Boots been calling him out,
I think
man.
Boots is proving it because he fucking niggas up with the ease.
Man, the way he did the Lorme, Crawford went 8 rounds, I think 6 rounds. Man, he fucked up the Lorme in 1 round, man. That nigga got hands, dog. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker Boots is a problem, dog.
He got super hands, bro. I'm telling like Roy Jones Jr., bro. In his prime.
Yeah, he do, though. I ain't gonna cap, man. That nigga nice, man. And he got that work ethic. Like, you be talking about living a life of a fighter. You don't see this nigga in the clubs. You don't see this nigga drinking, smoking. None of that. All he like to do is box. And when he's not boxing or training, he training the other fighters. He trained other fighters as well, man. And he's so young. He do got the love of the sport, man. A lot of these guys really don't love boxing like that.
Boots was boxing in the amateurs.
Hell yeah, Boots was nice.
Why he didn't go to the Olympics?
He lost. He lost to Gary Antoine Russell. You know, it's on YouTube. I think Gary Russell little brother beat him like 2 or 3 times in the amateurs.
You talking about? Is that the nigga who knocked out one of AB fighters?
Yeah, he knocked out Santiago, and Santiago went 12 rounds with AB. A lot of people thought the Santiago nigga beat AB.
Oh no. I ain't watched the whole fight.
Yeah, man, AB looked like shit in that fight, and Gary Antoine Russell crushed him, man. Crushed his ass like 6 rounds. Beat the fuck out that dude.
What weight class he in? 140?
Yeah, 140. That nigga pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. Them Russell brothers is pretty good, especially that one. He beat Boots, though. He beat Boots like 3 times in the amateurs.
You think he ready for a Josh Taylor fight?
That nigga's good. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if he ready for that though. Josh Taylor cold. I don't know if he ready for no Josh Taylor, but that dude is good. I would like to see him in regions though.
Nigga. Tell
What
Josh Taylor we need them belts. Where them England motherfuckers at, man? Where y'all at?
Josh Taylor cold, man. Ain't too many people trying to fuck with Josh Taylor, man.
Hey, G ran all the England niggas off, man.
Nah.
Where them England niggas at? Where y'all at?
Nah, they be back. They be coming late and shit, man. Jimmy crazy as fuck. What up, Jimmy? Hell yeah, but Gary Antoine Russell pretty good, man. I think 2022 should be a good year for him. I want to see him probably against like a Richardson Hitchens and shit like that. You know, what you seen Richardson Hitchens last fight? He beat up some nigga from Baltimore. What's his name? Malik Hawkins, Tank Davis stablemate. You fuck with Richardson Hitchens from the money team? You know of him?
Yeah, I heard of him, but I'm really too much in tune to him right now.
Yeah, he could box though. He could box. He ain't got power like that, but that nigga he can move and shit. He got good skills.
What Keyshawn Davis box at 140?
Keyshawn?
Yeah.
He at 135 now. Keyshawn a problem, man. That he do look sharp. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga look good to him.
And you know he from the crate from the VA and shit.
Yeah, he is. That nigga's nice though. I ain't gonna lie.
He gave Tio that working sparring.
He did. Hey, that nigga good, man. Keyshawn Davis, man.
Fuck, man. You think if he fought what's bro he lost to like 3 times, 4 times, fucking what's bro?
Mark Castro? No. The Mexican dude, Mark. Oh, you talking about Andy Cruz?
Andy Cruz. Yeah, you think
Andy
Cruz? You think Andy will win?
Man, I don't know, man. I ain't gonna lie. Keyshawn look like he got a better pro style. For me, from what I'm saying, Keyshawn look like a better pro, but you never know what can happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Andy Cruz do got a lot of skills, though. I know that. Andy Cruz nice, though, man. And I talked to some of them Cubans. They said that nigga really he really good like that too.
Man, that nigga cool. He be doing the moonwalk and shit.
Hell yeah.
He did the moonwalk right in that nigga face, though. That nigga funny as hell, man. They gotta make him go pro, man. He shouldn't even left, man, after the Olympics.
Hell yeah, that nigga's good as fuck though. But Man, I talked to some of them Cubans. They said they think dude could come to America and take over boxing and shit. They said that's how good he is. But Keyshawn looked like he hit harder. And as a professional, you know what I'm saying? Keyshawn might be better. And Keyshawn is younger. Like, you know, Cruz like 26. Them niggas be a little bit older.
And they're gonna have smaller gloves, ain't they?
Exactly. Keyshawn, you know, it's no longer 3 rounds. You know, you got to go 12 rounds, and Keyshawn got more time to catch you. You know what I'm saying? See what type of cardio and legs he got. Can he move like that for 12 rounds? You know, that's something we got to see. That shit is different as a professional for sure.
And he already been boxing pro. What he like 4 fights in?
Yeah, Keyshawn got like 4 fights.
Ooh, niggas say Ryan Garcia knocks out Keyshawn. Ooh, that's crazy.
Hell nah, he's trolling.
It's crazy because I'm a Ryan Garcia fan too, but Keyshawn from the crib, I don't know.
I got Key, man. I ain't even
gonna vote on that shit just because Keyshawn from the crib, man.
I think Keyshawn will beat most of these niggas, man. I ain't gonna lie,
bro. I think Ryan Garcia might knock out Keyshawn though, for sure.
I don't think so, man. I think Keyshawn will knock him out though. I ain't gonna, because Keyshawn will walk him down, and Ryan Garcia. Hell yeah, Keyshawn gonna bring that smoke.
Ryan, you tripping?
I swear to God, Ryan.
You on that gelato? You on
fucking Luke Campbell was walking down bro. Ryan. Luke Campbell fucking was on his ass.
Man, you said he gonna walk him down. He gonna walk him to right hook if he do some shit like that.
Keyshawn got defense though. Olympic silver medalist. You ain't gonna hit him with that shit. That nigga got skills, man. Keyshawn really that dude. I ain't gonna lie. Ryan Garcia can't fight going backwards. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, he can fight going forward, like walk somebody down, put a pressure on somebody. That's when he's good. But Ryan going backwards, he don't know how to fight going backwards. It's kind of like Wilder. But if Ryan coming forward, Ryan could fuck somebody up. But I think Keyshawn back him up though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no, that'd be a tough one. I would like to see that fight though.
Ryan got to do something, man. Until I see Ryan back in the ring, I don't know what to expect from Ryan. He ain't fighting.
Tired.
Yeah, he been bullshitting, man. They said Ryan want to fight Isaac Cruz.
Is he no more? Is he?
And Ryan only beat Luke Campbell, my nigga. Like Luke Campbell ain't shit, dog. Like I ain't gonna lie, Luke Campbell got like 4 losses.
I mean, Luke Campbell never had a belt, but that nigga was an Olympic gold medalist. We ain't gonna say
that really don't. As a pro, that shit, you know. I seen Olympic gold medalists ain't do shit as pro.
That shit matters, bro.
Yeah, it matters. That means they got like some boxing skills, or they got a good background. You know what I mean? You know, but professional is different. Like Luke Campbell won a gold medal in the Olympics, but he hasn't done shit as a professional. He lost to Linares. Luke Campbell got beat by he got knocked out by Ryan Garcia. He got beat by Loma. Every time he stepped it up in competition as a pro, he lost. So that gold medal, and you know what I mean, ain't get him far as a pro, but it do mean that he got some skills though. That's what it does mean, that this motherfucker can't box. He could box. For sure he could box, though.
But he probably got too comfortable.
I want to see more from this nigga Ryan. I ain't gonna lie, man. He got to step it up in 2022.
Ain't no telling. So is he fight? You think he gonna get the fight with Cruz? Huh? Yo.
I'm right here.
Hey, you think?
Yeah, this shit cold than a motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. This shit was snowing yesterday.
For real, it snowed today.
Yeah, it ain't. It's got a little warmer today. Huh?
It be snowing out there.
Yeah, I mean, shit, it was snowing a little bit yesterday, but today it got a little bit warmer though, man. This shit is crazy though. I ain't gonna lie. Cold than a bitch right now, man.
It snowed like a motherfucker today. I ain't gonna lie. My fucking car had mad motherfucking snow in that bitch.
Oh, you can't. You stuck in it. You can't move the shit.
No, I ain't stuck though. I definitely ain't stuck. There was some snow in that shit for sure.
Are you still out there in VA?
Yeah. I was gonna move. I was gonna move to Houston, but then I had to come back and shit, take care of some shit.
Man, Houston is where it's at. I ain't gonna lie. They said Morrell finna move to Houston, and Jay Prince got that boxing gym out there, man. That's where Shakur.
He signed with Jay Prince.
Nah, he ain't signed with James Prince, but he been training with Ronnie Shields out there. You know, Ronnie Shields from Houston and shit. So he been going out there getting some work with Ronnie Shields. But I know James Prince got that gym over there, man. That's where a lot of fighters be at. They be over there. trying to catch their ass. Well, I know Morrell gonna be over there. I think Morrell moving in Houston. Matter of fact.
Yeah, that's lit.
What it's like over there in Houston is be lit though.
Yeah.
That should be turned up over there.
Yeah. It's something to do every night.
Hell yeah, man. So what else you want to see, coming up, man? What you think about that Anthony Joshua Usyk shit? Who you got in that rematch?
Oh no, that shit iffy, man. I don't know. That shit iffy as hell, man, because Usyk might just got his number.
What you think about Anthony Joshua working with Mayweather though, getting some work with Floyd? You fuck with that? You think that's a good idea?
I don't think he really working on it. I think they just did that for some pictures.
He been grinding though, AJ, since he lost. That nigga been meeting up with different trainers and shit.
For real. I don't think he really training with Floyd for real.
AJ been doing his thing since he lost, so like he been meeting up with all the top trainers.
He been meeting up. Is he really working with these niggas, man?
I think, man, he got to be doing something. I don't know, you know what I mean? He's in the gym with him. He might as well be working with him. Shit, I know he ain't just doing it for pictures and shit. Shit, doing it for the ground.
I think he is for the Floyd shit. I think he might be working with Ronnie, but with Floyd, I don't think he really training with Floyd for real.
Hey, Floyd been reached out to him. Floyd Mayweather been reached out to Anthony Joshua and said, "Yo, I want to, you know what I mean? I want to train you."
He want the hype train. Floyd about that bread, nigga. Shit, he see where it's at in boxing. He's still a student. Floyd. That's why Floyd. He really the face of boxing. Like nobody did it. Like who the fuck, man? That nigga, right?
They seem like they boys though. You remember Floyd went to his fight when AJ beat Pulev and shit.
Floyd, what? Floyd won some of that England market. What?
Yeah, that nigga is big time.
They love Floyd in England too. They love that nigga in England.
Yeah, Floyd big time though, man. I mean, but Floyd ain't just going to people fights like that, especially, going overseas to go watch Anthony Joshua fight. So, yeah, man, I think that is better for AJ, man, to be around somebody like a Floyd Mayweather, bro. You gotta be around greatness, man, and that should have rub off on you. That's what I think. You know what I mean? That's what they say. Birds of a feather flock together. You know what I'm saying? You see a lot of these fighters. They going to train with Canelo and Eddie Reynoso because, you know what I mean? They say iron sharpens iron. I think it can only help Anthony Joshua being around Floyd. I think Floyd could possibly, coach him, change his mentality and all of that. Got to change that nigga mentality, man. That nigga's too nice to be that big and strong and shit.
Yeah, we gonna see what's up though. Them Ukrainians something different though. I ain't gonna lie, the Ukrainians got heart. Since I've been,
they got skills, man. They ain't gonna lie. They got a good little boxing program over here.
Them motherfuckers got heart. The Ukrainian motherfuckers, they got heart, bro. And I played basketball Eastern Europe, bro. Them niggas got heart out there in Europe, bro. Like they ain't scared. They not that just cause you think you know what I'm saying. They ain't scared of that. They ain't scared of that nigga shit. Some of them niggas ain't scared of that shit, man. You feel me?
Them niggas tough out there.
Some
Hell yeah, where's you balling at though? Where was it at?
Macedonia.
Who was you playing? Any NBA players you play with?
Not on this team, but I played with some NBA players and some other shit before. And I played against some NBA niggas before.
For who you play with though? That was in the NBA.
Like against or with?
Against or with, like both.
With. You heard of Andre Ingram?
You said Andre who?
Ingram. Hell no, I ain't heard that.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I usually know all these niggas though.
Yeah, he ain't real big, but I mean, he that nigga in the G League, but he got called up. He played in the NBA.
He's still in the G League?
I don't know. I know he like a president in the G League now.
Andre Ingram. Okay, who else?
I don't think I played Man, beside him, I don't think I played with no NBA players. Not against, yeah. I didn't went against some NBA niggas.
Who you went against?
Rudy Gay.
Rudy Gay?
Yeah, I dunked on Rudy Gay ass. But they
Nigga, Rudy Gay was that.
Matter of fact, I played Rudy Gay twice. I played a nigga in high school in the AAU game. Them niggas beat us about 40. But I felt like it was karma because in college we was playing in like this summer league and he was playing with some niggas. Like he was playing with his brother team from this team in like North Carolina and shit. Shit was crazy. We beat them niggas by like 40. I got my comeback on them niggas. But in high school I dunked on that nigga though. But we still lost by like 50, 40.
Hey, 150 said.
I don't down that nigga though. But yeah, I played against Rudy Gay, Reggie Williams. You heard of Reggie Williams?
Yeah, Reggie Williams. Yeah, I remember Reggie Williams.
Reggie Williams from VMI.
Nah, I don't think I know that Reggie Williams. I'm tripping. Yeah. What is he in the NBA right now?
Nah.
No, I'm not sure. I'm gonna check. I'll make sure I check. But man, Rudy Gay was good as fuck at one point though. He could have been an all-star. I don't know what happened to Rudy though. He got some injuries and shit fucked him up. When he was out here in Memphis, that nigga was balling though.
They just ain't letting them. The shit like it's politics. You feel me? Like they choose who they want to be the star. You feel me?
Man, that nigga was good though. He could have been a star for sure.
Nigga too. You see what they try to do with Melo? They don't like Baltimore niggas. Baltimore niggas be too real for their ass. I see. You feel me? You see they try to black. If Melo won't cool with fucking LeBron, they would have been blackmailed that nigga. He could have, yeah.
Rudy Gay Dominique was from Baltimore though.
Cause I remember his brother and shit. Like his brother, my nigga know his brother. That's how he was at the second tournament and shit. He was like, yo. He was just telling them niggas like that shit. Like when he first got in the league, man, you know he better than Mike Miller, bro. They was letting Mike Miller get more shots and shit than this nigga. You know Rudy Gay better than Mike Miller. And I'm a Florida fan saying this shit. But you know Mike Miller ain't fucking with fucking Rudy Gay. For real.
Nah, he was good though. Mike Miller was good, but
they not fucking with Rudy Gay could shoot in. Like when Rudy want to play, like when he come to play, like what?
He was a good all-around player. That nigga.
Yeah, like he got everything. Like you look at he really like one of them ones for real. Like he just ain't had the mental. But I feel like a lot of that shit I had to do cause shit, I don't know.
He was from New York though, huh? Rudy Gay.
No, he from Baltimore.
Rudy Gay from Baltimore?
Yeah.
Dang, I thought he was from New York.
When we played him at AAU, we played a team. It was in a Maryland tournament and shit. Nah, Rudy Gay from Baltimore.
I think Dominique Wilkins, he from Baltimore too. Dominique
he played for the AAU team called Cecil Kirk. Them niggas.
And my boy,
then.
My boy Kirk. 150 said Brandon Ingram was on the Lakers. I remember him.
Brandon Ingram. No,
not Brandon Ingram. He talking about the other Brandon Ingram.
Andre Ingram. Nah, not Brandon. I know you talking about Andre Ingram. He a nigga from the crib and shit, but he played in the league. He had like a 3-day contract. I feel like LeBron need to pick him up because he can shoot that bitch. That's what he need, a nigga who could just stand in the cut and shoot. Cause that's what he good for. He got an ugly ass jumper, but he be cashing out on that shit.
Yeah, LeBron, he knows how to set up his teammates. He's a very good passer.
You need to pick him up, and he's smart too, and he a great locker room. He old. He ain't no nigga that's gonna cause no riff-raff. He gonna go by the book. You feel? He one of them type of niggas like. He going all the way by the book. He ain't causing no trouble. He don't talk no shit. Like he a real humble dude. Like, yeah, he was. Yeah, yup. And you know what's the crazy thing, bro? Shit, speaking of that nigga just shit crazy. That nigga be winning though, bro. This nigga just fucking he just won that goddamn Wheel of Fortune.
He was on Wheel of Fortune?
Yeah, and he hit on that bitch. I seen that.
He was on the show?
Newspaper, huh?
He was on the TV show, The Wheel of Fortune?
That's what they said in the newspaper.
Dang, that shit still be on. That's crazy.
Andre Ingram.
That shit still going on, man. I remember that shit back in the day, man. Hell yeah. Hey, so you don't be hooping no more?
I think I probably played against another NBA player, but I didn't play on so many damn teams, so many niggas.
So you don't be hooping no more?
Shit. Not recently, but I got a game. Somebody told me about this little fundraiser game for my boy locked up and shit on the 14th. I'm gonna fuck with that shit.
Would you fuck with that big 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, that big 3 be lit though. I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with that shit, dog.
Niggas wanted me to
That
try
shit
out in
hard.
that shit. Niggas wanted me to try out in that shit.
What about the G League? You ever fuck with the G League?
I tried. I went to 2 trials, man. And then that shit political, man. Every trial I ain't had no agent. I went to Delaware.
So what you think?
I went to a Delaware 87 trial, and I went to a Washington. When a Washington, what's them niggas called? Washington. I want to say Go. They G League team. When they first goddamn, came into Washington D.C., everybody was in that bitch. It was like over 100 motherfuckers in there. And they charged niggas like $40. Well, them niggas came up that day.
What you think about the NBA nowadays? Like you still watch the NBA, and what teams you like?
I don't watch it like I used to. I don't really watch TV for real. But I mean, from what I'm watching, it still look good to me. Like it's still bad. LeBron doing this thing. He's still carrying the torch, and then they got the young gunners who ready to carry the torch when he ready to just say fuck it.
Who's your favorite at the young players? Is it LaMelo Ball, John Morant?
Yeah, I like LaMelo. I do like LaMelo.
You like LaMelo more than John Morant?
I seen LaMelo play. I seen one of his high school games ran out my way at Virginia State. He played some team out there. Nigga got crazy. Like you been seeing it. Like yeah, he's something different, nigga. But yeah,
you think LaMelo is better than Morant though? Morant.
I got Luka though, man. And the crazy thing when I was overseas, when I was in Macedonia, bro, I swear to God, bro, when I was playing in Macedonia, I ain't gonna lie, my team was ass in Macedonia too. We went like 2-10 while I was there. But the funny thing, we should have been better, but the coach kept playing all the fucking locals. That's why we sucked. Like all the Americans, it was me and 2 other niggas in there. And it's crazy. One of my teammates, even though they weren't no NBA niggas, one of my teammates is Adrian Broner's cousin.
Oh, okay.
And his girl playing at WNBA. She cool as a bitch. They cool though. Yeah, Adrian Broner. Because at first when he was telling me, I'm like, man, Adrian Broner, your fucking cousin. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with AB before I even met the nigga. Like, I've been fucking with AB for real. I still fuck with AB. You know what I'm saying? But he was like, yeah, I'm his cousin. I'm like, nah, because he from Cincinnati. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, man, you ain't his fucking cousin. But then this nigga showed me some footage on YouTube. This nigga in the ring holding the belt. When AB had one of them belts, he holding that bitch. I'm like, yeah, man, he might not be his cousin, but AB, you somebody AB knows or something. Like, he might be his cousin for real.
Hell yeah, you gotta be somebody to be holding the belt.
He holding the belt in that bitch, bro. I said, yeah, you somebody like you holding the belt. I think he had a fight. Yeah, he had a fight. I put money on AB in there. He had a fight when I was in Macedonia too. That's when he fought Vargas. And fucking cussed out.
Yeah, Jesse Vargas.
And they made that nigga, they had that draw because he beat Vargas, man. He beat Vargas' ass, bro.
It was a close fight. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was close, though.
He beat Vargas. From what I see, he beat Vargas.
He had his moments in there, but he was being outworked. Like Vargas was throwing more punches than AB. AB don't throw enough punches. I remember in his corner, Kevin Cunningham was like, nigga, you gotta let your hands go. If AB let his hands go, he'll do more, he'll do much better, but he's afraid to get hit back with something.
Madonna,
you let your hands go, you can get countered.
Madonna took his damn soul, man. They should have never had that nigga fought Madonna anyway.
He showed hard in that fight. Yeah, that was a bad matchup for him. Floyd ain't putting nobody, Floyd ain't putting Tank in there with nobody like a Madonna, but they threw AB in there. But at that time, AB was so good.
I think they did that because won't AB sign to Floyd?
Nah, he was with just the PBC. Like, he was with Golden Boy. You know what I mean?
Oh, he was never signed to Floyd?
Nah, he ain't never signed to Floyd.
Man,
but if he was signed with Floyd,
Floyd said he run PBC, though, man. So, even though he might not was technically...
I think Floyd, he fuck with the PBC, but he ain't got no say, like, over, like, them other niggas that... You know what I mean? Like, say, for example, Danny Garcia.
Because how the fuck he fought... AB then after that he went and fought Floyd, like, you know what I'm saying?
Because he was hot, he had the juice. AB was the hottest thing in boxing when Maidana beat him.
So you think AB would have beat Floyd? I mean, not Floyd. I'm tripping.
Maidana?
Floyd, but if he would have beat Madonna, you think Floyd would have fought him?
Nah, they was like friends and shit. I ain't gonna. I mean, if you never know, because he would have had that belt though. But I think Floyd, he looked at AB like a little brother. But AB will turn on him every now and then, talk shit to him. But I think they really did like fuck with each other like that, though. You know what I mean? So I don't think Floyd would have fought him. Man, Floyd would have fought him. Floyd would have beat the fuck out of AB too. He would have beat the shit out of AB.
Yeah, he would have gave that nigga 12-round clinic for sure.
Man, he could have fuck around, probably stopped AB because AB, man, he
ain't getting stopped. AB
man, he
tough.
would have whooped AB so bad. I don't know if he would have stopped him, but he would have beat the fuck out of AB. He would have embarrassed him though.
Yeah,
Floyd,
sure.
you see what Maidana did with him, and Floyd, beat Maidana 2 times. I mean, AB he took a lot of ass whoopings though. I ain't gonna lie, man. You seen how Mikey Garcia did him? That shit was ugly. But that was an undefeated AB at that time. That's when AB was on top of his game. And I think they probably really believe AB was that good that he could beat Maidana at that time. Because AB was fucking people up. But he did have a close fight with Paulo Malignaggi. That Paulo Malignaggi fight was close too. A lot of people thought Paulie kind of won that fight though. What you thought about AB versus Paulie? You thought it was a close one?
He ended Paulie's career.
Paulie came back though. Sean Porter ended his career though. When Porter knocked the fuck out of Paulie.
Man, he took that man's soul, man. He beat that nigga ass and took his hoe.
He ain't just whoop him like that. Paulie was right there with him. It was a close fight, though. I ain't gonna lie.
No power, though.
Yeah, he ain't never had no power at all. But Paulie could box. He was a 2-time champion, dog. You know what I'm saying? The shit ain't easy, though. Like, he won 2 world titles. So, Paulie, man, was a good fighter at one point, especially when he was young. Paulie beat, what's his name? Juan Diaz, the baby bull from Houston. Juan Diaz was a good fighter, man. Paulie outboxed him, gave him a boxing lesson. Remember, Miguel Cotto fucked up Paulo Malignaggi. Sean Porter beat the shit out of him. That's when he was washed. And when AB got to Paulie was older too. He was much older at that time, man. So, you think AB's finished, or you think AB can come back and probably be a champion one day? You think AB could come back and win a title, or you think AB finished?
No, I don't see him winning the title. I don't see him winning the title. Nah, now all these other young killers out. He don't got the hunger no more.
That shit crazy, AB. Like, ever since
he
lost that fight.
I don't see none of them niggas stopping that nigga, though. None of them. None of them little niggas stopping AB, man.
Man, AB know how to survive, though. I ain't gonna lie, man, because when Maidana had that nigga concussed in there. Maidana was whooping his ass. He couldn't stop him. But that, I ain't gonna lie, Adrian Broner showed me a lot of heart in that Marcos Maidana fight. Even though he got his ass whooped like that motherfucker showed me heart, though, man. He went to war in that one. But ever since then, he ain't been the same, man. That fight took a lot out of him, for sure. Sean Porter whooped his ass, too, man. Sean Porter got on his ass in there, but, I want to see what happens with AB. AB's still one of the biggest names in American boxing, though. I was talking about this with somebody yesterday. I think the biggest names in American boxing right now, you got Deontay Wilder, Earl Spence, Tank Davis, Terrence Crawford, Ryan Garcia. I think Devin Haney up there too, though. Devin Haney been making a name for himself. I think those are the biggest names in American boxing, man. Shakur Stevenson is a rising star. Adrian Broner is still a big name. Andy Ruiz, because he beat Anthony Joshua. Andy Ruiz got a name on him.
You talking about all the American boxers?
Yeah, just like American-born, American fighters. I think Wilder.
Yeah, Wilder almost a household name.
Yeah, especially after those Fury fights. Man, everybody know Wilder.
Man, bro, I went to the Wilder, man. The fucking whole hood was out.
Which fight?
When he fought Fury.
Oh, yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, the whole hood out, but I ain't think that many niggas was gonna be in that bitch.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
But it was cool, though. Where I was at, nobody, you know what I'm saying, nothing crazy happened, you feel me? Ain't no shootings, nothing, you know what I'm saying? It was a good time, for sure.
Yeah, Wilder he did make a name for himself, especially like in the South. He from Alabama. I remember some of the homies in the hood and shit in Memphis.
But niggas in New York about Wilder. You forgot where he beat fuck Ortiz ass at in the Barclays Center.
Oh yeah,
That was his coming out party right there.
He had a lot of fights at the Barclays Center. I think the second fight with Bermain Stavern was at the Barclays Center, man. He knocked the fuck out of Stavern, man. That's when Wilder was a killer, man. Wilder really was a killer in that first Fury fight.
Man,
that was the best Wilder.
Wilder's still a killer. What you mean? He's still
a killer. He a killer, but I don't know if Wilder's still boxing though, man. I don't know what's, you know what I mean? We don't know if Wilder's still boxing or what's going on with him. He did an interview recently saying he thinking about retirement. The man did accomplish a lot. He was a champion for a long time. Wilder about 36. And he took some beatings from Fury. He took a lot of beatings. Yeah, he took a beating. What you think about Wilder and Andy Ruiz? You think that's a good fight? You will fuck with that fight? Wilder versus Andy Ruiz?
I only want to see Wilder fight two dudes, and that's Ruiz or AJ. Oh yeah, Usyk. I do want to see Usyk. I will see that. Other than I don't care for no other Wilder fights.
I think Wilder should come back for one more fight, man.
He gonna knock their ass out. Like,
I would like to see Wilder come back for one more fight. With Andy Ruiz, my dude.
You think he knocks him out? Think he sparks him out?
Yeah, Wilder should be able to knock him out, but if Ruiz get on the inside, try to make it a dirty fight with Wilder, try to do some of that shit that Fury did on the inside, that's what Ruiz's best chance.
Man, he can't even move like that. Ruiz can't even move to be shit like
that. Well, I mean, on the inside, on the clinch and shit. You know what I mean? When they clinching with each other, put that weight on Wilder, man, and it use some dirty tactics and shit.
Knocked out. I ain't gonna lie, Ruiz. I just see him getting flatlined. He might go out like Dominic Brazil. He don't got no defense.
And we seen Chris Arreola was able to drop him. You know what I'm saying? Recently.
Like a Mexican dude for real. He a real Mexican fighter.
Yeah, that's a big money fight because they two former champions, man. That shit makes sense.
He got dropped by Arreola. You see what Wilder did to Arreola. He played with that nigga. I think he hurt his hand, hurt and everything. That nigga was twerking with that nigga, bro. He was twerking in the ring. That's what I do. So what's up, man? That nigga been twerking, nigga. He was twerking. He was twerking in the ring with Arreola, bro. You see what Arreola did to Ruiz, man? Put that nigga on his ass, man. I don't even know if I want to watch the Ruiz fight now because he gonna knock
for real. That'll be like a good fight, though, man. That'll be a good fight for real, like.
You see Arreola was doing the goddamn Ruiz, and Wilder was twerking with this nigga. Hey, Wilder had a nigga in the headlock and started twerking.
Wilder was twerking with who? Man, Wilder fucked Arreola up though. And Wilder had one arm in that motherfucker. Stopped Arreola.
And was twerking. This nigga crazy.
For real, I ain't see that shit. You for real?
Yeah, you seen that shit.
Well, I mean, I seen him that one when people was roasting him when, you know what I'm saying, it looked like he was kind of drunk or something. He was dancing and shit, but you talking about with Chris Arreola, Wilder was twerking with Arreola?
Hell yeah.
I'm about to type that shit in. I ain't see that shit.
Nah, he won't twerking for real.
I'm about to
he was doing some hula hoop shit though, bro. He was doing some hula hoop uppercutted that nigga. I know you seen that shit. He did some hula hoop dance that uppercutted that nigga. That nigga embarrassed Arreola, bro. Hell, man, I don't want to see Ruiz, bro. Ruiz getting knocked the fuck out, man.
For real, but he young though. He a former heavyweight champion. You don't think that makes sense, like business wise? Wilder versus Arreola?
Right. Yeah, it do make sense business wise for sure.
And Wilder, I think, should come back for one more, man. Like, don't retire after that loss.
Who you want to see him knock out?
I want to see that. I think Ruiz fight. I think Wilder should go out on top. That's if he can win. You know what I mean? But you don't want to retire after Fury did you like that. You know what I mean? And then Fury can always say that I retired him, and the fans can say that. Go out on top, my nigga. Come back. Like, even Fury was telling like, dog, come back. Like, don't give up. You feel me? Like, I would like to see Wilder come back. Let's see. Boxing Magic said Wilder does know how to move them cheeks. Them niggas crazy. Them niggas crazy as shit.
Nigga said, how can you support a man who twerks? I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Puro said, yeah, I don't think that's a Wilder compliment. They be going in Wilder twerks better than Little Nas X. That nigga's crazy. LOL twerking is just dancing. Hell yeah, man. Debo, what you smoking on out there, Debo?
Man, I don't even know, man. My little nigga had some gas shit with some gas, though.
What you smoking on? Gelato? You like my song, that Gelato song?
Yeah, that shit hard, man.
Yeah.
You ain't got no music on YouTube?
Yeah, we got a few tracks on there. You know, cause my nigga Simo had got locked up, and we was working on a CD with each other and shit. And while we was about to drop the mixtape, that nigga ended up getting locked up and shit. So instead of me releasing him like H Money album, I released the free Simo album. My nigga got out, man. My nigga from the South and shit. GD nigga, man. That nigga hard though, Devo. That nigga like the next motherfucking he more like the next young Dolph type nigga, man. Hey, what you thought about what happened with Dolph though, man? I ain't never talked to you about that.
I don't know, man. It's just too many questions. I ain't even from Memphis, so it's like I don't know Memphis politics for real.
But you said you know Memphis niggas though. You know how that shit go. You know Memphis niggas whacking shit out here. You know that shit.
Yeah. But I don't know, man. That nigga was signed to Empire too, man.
Oh, conspiracies.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Shit crazy.
He had that beef with Yo Gotti for years, though, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like niggas know that.
Now, though? Why now? Like he did have that shit.
They called him slipping. You know what I mean? They called the nigga slipping. He was in the hood. That nigga was in the hood. I ain't gonna lie. That area he got shot at and killed at. I used to be in that area.
You ate at Makitas before?
Nah, but I've been next door to because they got that Shell gas station right next to that Makitas. You know what I mean? So I used to be at the Shell gas station and shit a lot. You know what I mean? Get my weed and shit over there or whatever. You know what I mean? But and it was a gas station. You remember Dolph before he got killed right there? He was at a gas station getting gas. You remember that? I don't know if you remember he was pumping gas. It was at a Valero gas station. So I used to go to that gas station, buy my blunts and shit like that. And when I used to go there, they'd be like, "Oh, you know, Young Dolph come up in here all the time." So I knew Young Dolph used to be around there, but I ain't never seen Dolph over there. But you know, Dolph was in that Ferrari and shit. The niggas seen he got his shit with the camouflage on it. Everybody know Dolph, man. Ain't nobody riding around with no, army fatigue Ferrari like that in Memphis. Only Dolph got that shit. So it was easy to spot this nigga. And then that's South Memphis. And remember, Young Dolph and Black Youngster had beef right there. You know what I mean? And Yo Gotti, Black Youngster, Yo Gotti boy. And that Memphis so small. All South Memphis niggas, they know each other. So this nigga Black Youngster had people all through there. So I don't know exactly what happened. But you seen after Young Dolph died, Black Youngster had made a video. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I seen that video, but he ain't talk. I seen the video. I actually like the fucking song in the video, but he won't. I don't feel like he was talking about no Dolph death. Though.
But you see, he had Dolph name on a tombstone right there. You know, Dolph last name was Thornton, Adolph Thornton. He had his name on a fucking on a wall, my dude. You know what I'm saying?
He reaching for clout.
That shit was real though. I ain't gonna lie, man. You remember when Dolph got shot at?
Was he really in Dolph graveyard?
I don't think that was that probably part was cap, but when he really did put his name on the shit though, it made that was disrespect. You know what I mean? That's
Black
real.
To be clout chasing.
But Black, I ain't gonna lie, Debo, Black Youngster a real street nigga though. Like for real, like I done heard stories about Black Youngster in the hoods and shit. Like even with that 100 shots. You remember when Dolph got shot at 100 times?
That was crazy. I was in Charlotte when it happened. That's when I was moving my.
I know niggas that
I went out there for promo and shit. But I played in the CIAA too.
I know niggas that be with Black Youngster. I know niggas that be with Youngster. They told me like that shit was real. Like, you remember Youngster went to jail for that shit. He ended up getting locked up for that shit because they say he rented a car in his name. You know what I'm saying?
I seen that shit.
Yeah, so Youngster, them niggas ain't playing, man. You know what I'm saying? So that shit was fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, them niggas used to play Dolph in Memphis. Like, them niggas was shooting at Dolph, all type of shit. He got shot at in LA. They shot at him in his own hood. What people don't know, They shot at him in his own hood in Castalia right there. So niggas, they was treating Dolph like he was a bitch. That's what they used to say. Like, man, Dolph is a bitch. Dolph ain't no real street nigga. He a hoe. They try to do that with Moneybagg Yo too.
Damn, I ain't hear crazy thing. I ain't never heard nobody say that about Dolph.
Yeah, they used to say he's like, man, Dolph really a bitch though. You know what I mean? Like, cause in Memphis, like if a nigga ain't really like you could be a street nigga, you might sell weed, you might do this and that, but if you ain't out there really getting active, like, you know what I'm saying, shooting at niggas and shit like that, you know, killing niggas. A lot of niggas look at niggas like niggas that don't do shit like that like bitches though. Like, oh, this nigga's a bitch. He ain't, you know, he ain't never shot at nobody. This nigga ain't never, you know, killed nobody, whatever. That's how it be. So Dolph wasn't a killer. Dolph ain't never shot nobody or nothing like that.
I ain't gonna lie, Dolph don't look like he can fight neither. I ain't gonna lie, he
tall as shit though, tall, lanky ass nigga, like Snoop Dogg.
Like I don't see him ever knocking nobody out or nothing.
That nigga tall like Snoop though. Them niggas tall, lanky ass niggas.
It's tall niggas. I mean, I ain't one of them, but it's tall niggas that can't fight, man.
What about a nigga like Snoop though? Them niggas do be tall, got reach and shit though.
I don't know, man. I know Dolph probably. I don't know if he a bitch though. I know Dolph probably get niggas whacked too though. That nigga was. I don't know. My nigga said he loved that nigga, man. My nigga was staying Orange Mound. They was like they love Dolph, and I ain't gonna lie. Be on Clubhouse. You heard that shit called Clubhouse?
Yeah. It be like kind of like this shit that we be on, right? But it be some. It's not on YouTube. The Clubhouse shit where niggas be like this talking to each other and shit.
Yeah, man, some of the Memphis niggas be fucking with Dolph, man.
Hell yeah, Dolph a legend. Dolph made niggas millionaires and shit, man. He done took people out the hoods, gave them opportunities and shit like that. Man, Dolph was fucking with street niggas. And them paper route niggas, they was, you know, buying weed from like street niggas. They came from the street, so you know what I mean. They was fucking with Dolph, no doubt about it, man. But
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with Dolph old music. Then I ain't gonna lie, I did fuck with that last song he got. That shit was hard.
Which one?
The shit I felt like he really was talking that shit on. That's why I'm like, I don't know. Did he really die street death? I don't know. That nigga said, what he say? He said, if I sell my soul, he said,
oh yeah, that one's talking to my scale.
He said, well, I go to hell if I sell my soul or some shit.
Yeah, that's the song talking to my scale.
Man, he was, yeah, man, what?
That shit was hard, though.
That shit hard as a bit. That's how I was playing in Houston.
Hey, what you think about Key Glock, though? You fuck with Key Glock?
I think he can rap better than Dolph, but I don't think he make better music than Dolph.
Yeah, Dolph just had that swag with it. I ain't gonna lie, man. Dolph knew how to, man. He knew how to make shit. I don't see Paper
Route. I mean, I ain't gonna say they about the tank, but shit. They ain't got no Dolph, man. Shit, they better.
You don't think Key Glock could be the guy to take over?
Paper Route might need to sign your ass, bro.
Hey man, I've been trying to fuck with Dolph and them niggas, man. I ain't gonna, cause I knew people that used to be around Dolph. Like we used to sell.
How much
we used to sell weed to them niggas, man.
How much you gonna take for a Paper Route deal?
Man, well, give me about 50,000. I'll probably take that, man. 50, that 50 sound good right now.
Yeah, no, you need more than that.
Hey, man, I give me 50, dog. That'd be good, man. I'll turn that 50 something else, man. Just get me in the game, man.
50 good. Yeah,
hey, just get me in the game, dog. I swear to God, I'll take that 50, man. I'll be good, nigga. Hell yeah. That 50 would be straight, though. That should be better than what a nigga got right now. Give me 50 racks, nigga. I'll be rich, nigga. That 50, I'll turn that 50 to something else, man. Turn that 50,000 to 100,000. I'll be straight. And I ain't leaving Memphis. I'll be good, man. I'm gonna probably stay in Memphis.
Hell no, you tripping.
I'll probably stay in Memphis though. I like it, man.
You can have a house in Memphis, but you can't live in Memphis, bro. As soon as you sign the deal, you can't live in Memphis no more.
You gotta get up out of you believe that? Like what they say, once you make it, you gotta get out your
leave your city. What happened to Dolph? Even though I feel like
but Dolph was bullshitting though, man. Dolph was out here lacking, dog. Dolph was just chilling, and them niggas wanted to kill Dolph for real, and he just going around like this shit is cool, like it's sweet, like you ain't young Dolph, like you ain't got a bullseye on your back, like you ain't this Yo Gotti and them niggas, this Yo Gotti baby mama, say you fucked his baby mama and all of that. Like, nah, man, them niggas been trying to kill this nigga.
He said he thought shit was sweet.
He thought it was sweet, man. Even he was in LA. Listen, man, I know the nigga that shot the nigga in LA. I know the nigga, man. That's my nigga that shot that nigga in LA. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is, man. Dolph knew what time they shot at Dolph like 5 times. So Dolph was lacking, man. He was out here. He thought it was sweet, and they caught him flipping. Same thing with Nip. Nipsey Hussle was in LA, chilling in his own neighborhood, like it's all good, like it's all sweet. Man, you can't be doing no shit like that, man. You really can't be doing no shit like that, man. And everybody know who you are. You got enemies out here. Nah, man. Nipsey Hussle was 60 Crip, man. Neighborhood 60 Crip. Them niggas, you know how many enemies they got in LA, bro? I'm from LA. When I was young in high school in the 2000s, man, them neighborhood 60 Crips, man, they was the most hated gang ever, dog. Like, them niggas was terrorizing the city. So if you got your enemies, man, they got a chance to get you. They gonna get you, dog. And that was his own homie, I heard. They said that was his own homie from his own hood that killed him that time. That nigga with Nipsey was bullshitting, dog. That nigga was lacking for real. And they said it was a snitch that killed Nipsey like that. Nigga, that shit. They found that nigga.
Nipsey signed the Empire 2 before?
Yeah, he probably was. I know he was fucking with Rock Nation. Yeah, that Empire. A lot of them niggas was signed to Empire, though. Hell yeah, I think he was, though. Why, you think that got something to do with it, too? Nipsey was bullshitting. You already know, Unique Dawn. That shit crazy. You know?
Man, I don't believe in no coincidence.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. That shit you do in the past, that shit'll come back and haunt you, dog. I swear to God, like, people think, that shit'll be sweet. Did so much dirt out here in these streets, man. You know what I'm saying? You gonna, one day, your time will come, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like them 60 Crips, man. I swear to God, nigga, in LA, the 2000, them niggas was robbing the shit out of niggas, terrorizing motherfuckers. And, Nipsey made it. Nipsey made it now. He ain't doing that shit no more. But motherfucker, remember that shit. And even when they had put that little mural up and shit, they had put up a painting on the wall of Nipsey.
No, bro. They said a nigga named Shitty Crip killed this nigga, bro.
It was that. Yeah. What's the name? Eric Holden.
That shit sound crazy to me, man.
They said it was a snitch.
You try to tell me Nipsey went out by a nigga named Shitty Crip, bro. That shit ain't adding up. That shit ain't adding up, man. I don't believe a nigga Nipsey going out by a nigga named Shitty Crip. Out of all niggas, Shitty Crip. And
they said that nigga was a snitch that killed Nipsey Hussle. That nigga was supposed to be a snitch.
Oh, bro.
He said, let's see, my boy Kush said, that shit is real. When you make it, you got to leave the hood, bro. Oh, he agreed with you. That's crazy.
What you think Gary gonna do, man? Them boys love Gary on Clubhouse.
What you say?
They love Gary on Clubhouse.
Oh, Gary Russell?
You heard of a nigga named Ronald Sims?
Ronald Sims?
Yeah, he a trainer.
No, who that is?
Oh, he a trainer. I don't know. That's who I be with on
Ronald
the Clubhouse
Sims.
shit with the boxing shit.
You said they love Gary Russell on that shit? On the Clubhouse?
Yeah, well, that particular channel, yeah.
That Clubhouse should be popping?
Yeah. It do. That shit do.
Hey, Kush said motherfucking salty as fuck out here. Yeah, man. People looking to come up, man. Especially when you got enemies like that. Nipsey had a bunch of enemies. He was a neighborhood 60 Crip, man. Them niggas, I told you, them 60s in LA, man, in the 2000s, they was terrorizing the city, man. They had so many enemies. And Nipsey was the millionaire of the 60 Crips. He was, providing them niggas with all of that. So shit, you know what I mean? They took the head, man. They took the main dude out right there. That's how it go. He said, "Hey, should do a rap panel, man. A rap panel too." Nah, we on the boxing, man. But it is what it is. I need to get me some Zaza. I ain't gonna cap.
Man, I'm high. I'm still high.
Hell yeah. I'm finna go get me some Zaza. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, Devin Haney versus Kambosos. My boy Devin Haney said he want that smoke, man. You know what I mean? Devin Haney being consistent though. When Lomachenko was the champion, Devin Haney said he wanted Lomachenko. When Teofimo Lopez
You
beat
got T.O.
Lomachenko, Devin
Dan
Haney called
number?
out Loma. Now he calling out Kambosos. So Haney keeping that same
Hey, you
energy.
got T.O. Senior number?
Yeah, I got T.O. Senior number, man. I ain't talked to him since they lost, man. I ain't heard from him or talked to him since he lost. But it's crazy because the day of the
You
fight,
ain't telling me he still got it and shit.
huh?
Man, what happened? Man, what happened with you earlier, man? You done got into it. You good with?
What'd you say, my boy?
You talking
What'd
to
you
me?
say? What you say, Debo?
Oh nah, man. You ain't got into it with Devin Haney, there, bro.
Yeah, we got into it, but it's cool, man. Like shit, brothers get into it all the time, man. The goddamn Charlo brothers, nigga, Charlo brothers, they twins. They got into it with each other in front of everybody. Me and Bill, shit, yeah, we got into it. You know what I mean? But we squashed that shit. Like I talked to him today. He said, "Don't worry about it. That shit ain't nothing." You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? I look at it like two brothers, going at it. Shit, me and you went
Nah,
at it. That shit ain't
Bill
shit.
is
You know what I'm
cool
saying?
though.
It
Bill
really ain't
is
shit.
cool as a bitch though. I fuck with Bill though. He the only nigga. That's why I really respect him because he the only one be going on these channels popping shit for real.
And wanting that smoke too, though. Like he invite the smoke.
He
That's what
really
he
be
looking
looking
for.
out and shit, man.
T.O. Senior shit. T.O. Senior, he ain't gonna let nobody talk to him like that. He gonna leave. Motherfucker talk some shit to him, he out. Like he gonna run out this motherfucker. And that ain't no disrespect to him, but it just showed that the different type of character from both of these guys. Where T.O. Senior, he ain't, what I mean? He ain't looking for that type of smoke, you know what I mean? But Bill, that's what he on. Bill wanna, you know what I'm saying? Bill don't give a fuck. So shout outs to Bill, man. I talked to him, man, and we
But
gonna get
Bill,
this.
Bill be keeping that shit classy too though.
Yeah, Bill a businessman. He know what he doing, man. Like Bill,
I'm liking it. I liking what they doing. They might need to let me train. I'll probably give Devin more pop, man. Get him some rap.
oh, come on, man.
I'm
Hey,
dead
you for
ass. I ain't
real or
trying to
you
be funny
capping?
though. I'm really dead ass. I'm a certified personal trainer.
You
Tell
ain't
people
never
what's
told me
up.
that.
Man, I don't tell niggas a lot of shit. But yeah, I'm certified. I got my own fitness business. You ain't never see me get it how you live fitness and shit.
Oh nah, I ain't
Yeah,
know
I got
that,
my own
bro. That's
business
what's
and
up.
shit. LC and VA and everything. I just be bullshit with
Matter of
these
fact, I think they
motherfuckers.
is about to bring in a strength and conditioning coach too, though. Cause
That nigga
you
ain't
ever heard
fucking
of the
with
nigga
me.
named Blu-ray? Blu-ray who
That
be with
Blu-ray
Earl
ain't fucking
Spence.
with me, man.
You know what I'm talking about, though?
Yeah, but I don't think. I mean, when it comes to training, I don't think he fucking with me. And
For real?
that's no disrespect to him. That's just how I feel.
Oh, for real? What you specialize in as a trainer? Like, is it the strength and conditioning? What is it?
Yeah, that part, strength and
Performance, stamina, all of that shit.
yeah. You want
Oh,
to
that's what's
get
up, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. But I know Dev, they are talking about bringing in a strength and conditioning coach because the Blu-ray. Shout outs to Blu-ray. Blu-ray was asking, like, you know what I mean, for opportunity to work with Dev. He used to be with Earl Spence, but I don't know. Earl Spence ain't working with him right now. I don't know why though. They said Earl Spence got another coach that he's working with rather than
I ain't gonna
my
lie.
boy
Devin was to
Blu-ray.
work out with me. He'll be a beast. I ain't gonna lie. Man, what? Then I know he a real pro athlete, so I can really go hard on him. Cause that's how I be getting clients. They not no pro. They ain't never played pro shit, so I gotta take it easy. With Devin, I know I can go hard as a bitch. Then I know Bill gonna let me do the shit. You feel me? He gonna have some power. I ain't saying he gonna be a straight knockout artist, but he gonna have more power than before, for sure.
Oh yeah, man. But I ain't gonna lie, Bill a real one though, man. Bill fuck with his people and shit. Like, you know what I mean?
And who
Cause
the fuck is that dude, the little pimp dude? I like that dude. That nigga
who?
funny as
Oh, you
shit.
talking about Church, my nigga with the
Man, that
suit,
nigga
Church.
funny as a bitch. I ain't gonna lie,
Hey,
that
he's
nigga is
always the
funny.
same. Matter of fact, Church used to come to this channel, man, when I
Oh,
first
he's
met Bill. Yeah,
the
Bill used to send him over here to talk that shit. He used to come in doing the same thing. He always the same, man.
yeah, they
Church,
need him
man,
at every fight from now on. Fuck that. He gotta be at all them
I
bitches.
think he was going every fight. Once he got locked up, man, that nigga
Oh
crazy,
yeah,
dog.
they gotta keep him free.
Yeah. Hey,
gotta stay free.
he
He
about
gotta
to
be
be
at every
tough.
fight, especially if Devin never loses. That should be even more better. Like they're gonna do a whole story about him. He got his own. That nigga's sweet, bro.
Hey,
He a real pimp.
man, he probably was a pimp back in the day. I don't know if he's still a pimp right now, but hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. Man, that nigga right there, he remind me of Boudini. You remember Boudini who used to be with Ali? He used to be like, rumble, young man, rumble. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who he remind me of. He's a motivator, man. He been around Devin Haney since Devin Haney was 8 years old doing that same shit. Just, putting confidence in him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, just installing that confidence in Devin Haney, let him know, man, can't nobody beat him. And confidence is very important. And what he does, he motivates Devin Haney all the time, man. So that motherfucker be with Devin Haney every day, man. You know what I mean? When you see Devin Haney, you gonna see Church right there.
Yeah,
And
you can't lose with a nigga like him.
he do a good job hyping that shit up too, though. He really making a name for himself out here, Church, though. Because the shit, he been doing that shit, but the way he did it with
long as
JoJo, that
Devin
nigga was
winning,
all over JoJo. He like, JoJo, where you at, JoJo? That shit was funny as shit, though. I ain't
I
gonna
was
lie.
tripping off that shit.
That nigga funny, man.
Was he at the Linares fight?
Yep, he was. Yep, he was at, man, he be at all the fights, but I remember once he went to jail, and that's when I didn't see him. But now, he's right back. He's right there in the mix. And Church is really making a name for himself. So I think it's good that Church is there for sure. You got to keep Church around. The Church is he bringing that excitement. He's making it entertainment. You know what I mean? Yo, what's good, Tony? My boy Tony, man. I know you got some questions for the panel. What's good?
Hey, Debo. Hey, H. How are you guys today?
Man, we good, bro. What's good?
Honestly, the Berlanga one kind of you're talking about you guys were talking your thing was talking about Berlanga.
Talking about this picture right here I got.
Yeah. Berlanga worries me a little bit. I'm a fan of his, but he's too technically improficient. Do you guys agree? Like he relies too. He's a young fighter that relies too much on his power, and that's gonna. And it his defense. Like he's an offensive fighter that affects his defense to the point where a guy who has no power not no power, but has power that can seriously hurt him and stuff like that. And so that's what worries. I like Edgar, but he scares me a little bit with his lack of defense. Does that worry you a little bit, H and Debo?
Yeah, he does have some flaws there, but I think he's still a young fighter. He does got to tighten up. I agree. He got to tighten up with his defense, man. Work on his head movement and things of that nature. But he's been getting a lot of knockouts. And when you got a fighter that's a knockout artist, they tend to rely on their power. Most of the time, like even the Deontay Wilder. He was so used to knocking everybody out. He forgot about the fundamentals. I do agree.
I disagree with you because Manny, when he was younger, he around the same age as Berlanga, he had a ton of power and stuff like that, but he didn't rely on it.
Who is Manny? Which Manny you're talking about?
Pacquiao.
No, I was talking about Deontay Wilder. I didn't say Manny Pacquiao.
No, I'm saying I disagree. I understand you're comparing to. For me, I'm disagreeing is because at the same age, Manny had the power and he had the defense and stuff like that. So, or is Manny a rare case?
I think Manny Pacquiao is a rare case. Manny Pacquiao is obviously one of the greatest fighters that ever lived. You know what I mean? I feel like Berlanga is still a work in progress, right? You got to take your time with this type of kid, man.
Berlanga overrated. I've been saying that shit.
That's a little bit harsh, Debo. I think he's not overrated.
Man, as soon as he fight an elite fighter, he getting knocked out, man.
You think so? You don't think? I mean,
going 12. What Berlanga?
I don't see
16?
Caleb Plant knocking him out. You think Caleb
Oh, yeah,
Plant
you
will whoop his
right.
ass?
You right. I ain't gonna say he getting knocked out, but Plant gonna box him up for 12 for sure.
You don't think he got a chance to knock out Caleb Plant with his power?
Nah.
For real? That
He's
nigga
too
do got power
technically
though.
proficient.
He do got power, but his skills, I mean, I don't know. I think he rely on his power too much.
For sure. Hawker Mustang said Crawford don't want Boots. Dang, that shit is really spreading like wildfire. That Crawford is avoiding Boots.
Oh, H, I was trying to say something last night. I'm not sure if you were able to. I was trying to say that honestly. I was wondering when it comes to Bud specifically, his track record in 2 divisions doesn't it? I'm not saying it gives him the benefit of the doubt, but doesn't it give him the right to be selective on who he wants to fight and stuff like that?
I mean, who else could he fight though? Just think about this. Like Earl Spence is fighting those guys. You can't fight none of those guys. You can't fight the champions. He said Keith Thurman ain't you can't fight Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman fighting Mario Barrios, and you can't fight Virgil Ortiz because Virgil Ortiz is fighting a nobody from the UK. So you said pick. Who else can he pick at this point? That's why Boots' name is ringing bells.
I'm saying I think in his mind he feels that Boots is not at his level just yet. That he needs more seasoning. Like that's where I'm thinking how Bud feels about this. I don't think in his mind he feels that a guy like Boots needs a few more fights before he's ready to fight a guy like Bud and stuff like that. So that's where as fans we think he's ready, but I think Bud in his mind as a more experienced fighter doesn't want to be the one that causes this kid to have a confidence issue and screw up the rest of his career because he outclassed the kid.
I disagree with that. Now, if a kid is green, like they say Boots in his ears, you might as well just knock him out right now. You know what I mean? If you can. But to say that like he doesn't want to ruin this kid, man, he doesn't
Who said he was
green.
green? Boots got 25 fights. That nigga ain't green.
No, but I can say that about.
You a Berlanga fan?
No, I'm not a Berlanga fan. For me, I'm a Virgil fan. I'm not downing Boots.
Virgil gets knocked out by Boots. How much you want to put on it?
I don't bet money, honestly. I'm too conservative for that type of thing. No.
That's good. Stay like that.
Yeah, and honestly, I disagree with you. I think Virgil has a chance
to
beat Boots.
He too slow for Boots. He way too slow for Boots. No, he ain't way too slow, but he's slow. I feel like Boots gonna catch him.
Debo, you keep on forgetting that he's leaving Robert Garcia and moving over to
that don't mean shit. He can go with anybody. He ain't beating Boots. I think Boots one of them ones. Virgil can go with anybody in the whole world. He can have everybody. He can have every celebrity trainer train him. It ain't gonna work against Boots. It ain't gonna work.
Yeah. And honestly, when it comes to Bud, I see what you're saying, H. But in my being that he's a veteran, there's veterans that like veteran fighters who have more experience that feel that if they outclass a young fighter, it might affect his confidence to the point where he might.
But he's not worried about that as a competitor. He's not worried about hurting Boots' confidence. That's what he wants to do, right?
Boots said he want to fight Virgil. I seen an interview 2 weeks ago. I think his dad said he wanted to fight. They ain't scared of no Virgil. Nigga, ain't nobody ducking Virgil. Virgil getting his ass whooped by Boots, man. I hope they do
Debo,
fight now.
I'm talking
They shouldn't
about
even fight
Bud.
right now. That's a mega fight. They got to build that up, but Boots whooping his
I'm not
ass,
talking about
man.
Virgil. I'm talking about Bud. I'm talking about Bud Crawford.
Oh yeah.
Terrence.
What about him?
No, I'm saying, I think in his mind, as a veteran fighter who has a little bit more in-ring experience, he feels that a kid like Boots is not at that level yet where he can compete with him and stuff like that, and he wants him to get a little bit more fight experience. To me,
nah, Bud don't want to fuck the money up. That's why he don't want to fight Boots.
Yeah, and
he on a good money train right now until he fights Spence.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying he's being selective on who he wants to fight. He doesn't want to fight an up and comer yet that hasn't proved that he can sell out, do pay-per-view buys and stuff like that. So that's why he's waiting for an Ugas or a Spence to finish.
So I mean, the people were upset when Earl Spence was doing that same thing. When Earl Spence was, doing what Crawford is trying to do right now, people was upset with it. But when Crawford does it, I'm saying when Crawford. Let me just say this. Let me just say this real quick. When Crawford does the same shit, when Crawford is being a businessman looking for his biggest payday, it's okay. But when Earl Spence does that, it's a problem. I feel like that's a double standard. I like Terrence Crawford, man. I'm not gonna disrespect Crawford. You know what I mean? But I feel like Boots is the best available right now. That's my honest opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Man, hey, H, don't do it, man.
Boy, don't do what? Call out Crawford, boy?
Don't put us niggas together like that, man.
What you mean?
Nah, man. We need Bud to get his bread, man. Let's let Bud get as much money he can get, bro.
Yeah, and
you heard me.
From H.
Hey, Debo and Anthony, I'm finna be back. Look, I'm finna come right back. I'm about to go get me something to smoke. So I'll be right back. I got my brother running the show, matter of fact. So my brother be here with y'all. So y'all hold it down till I be back, man. Be like 30 minutes. I'll be back.
So Debo, when it comes to you're an Earl or Bud fan?
I used to be an Earl fan, but then how shit started panning out, I turned into a Bud fan.
Yeah, no.
Because I didn't like how Earl was moving, man. He was just moving too damn funny for me, man.
So when it comes to Bud, do you see where he's coming from? That he feels a guy like, it's not that he's not ready. He's looking at the money situation, and he feels that a guy like Boots is not ready. Like, it's not.
Nah, Boots is definitely ready. They just feel like Boots probably could win because if Boots beats Bud, that fucks up the money. You know what I'm saying? Like how Till just lost to George, he fucked up the money doing that shit. He fucked up the money. You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't even think Bud's scared of him. They just don't want to fuck up the money, which is smart as shit. Like, you feel me? This a business. You feel me? This shit business for real. This shit more business than ever. Like, this ain't the days when niggas. This ain't the day. I hate to say it. I know the old school hate this part, but this ain't the motherfucking. This ain't the 90s and 80s and shit no more. The 2000, like this shit, not even 2000. You know what I'm saying? This shit different. This shit about business. You know what I'm saying? Niggas not killing. Niggas ain't just fighting to be fighting no more. You feel me? Like the fighters are way smarter now. You know what I'm saying? They smarter than before.
Yeah, and this is where I think the older generation of fans are used to, like, it being I don't think the fighters back then, I think they cared about money, but it wasn't the main focus. Is what it was. Do you think back then the main focus was more about getting notoriety and like getting the fights and stuff instead of worrying about the money?
Yeah, it was.
So, and that's what you're never gonna have a fighter that's gonna be both worried about the money and actually worrying about their legacy. Like Canelo, to me, Canelo maybe is the closest to that type of mentality where he's doing the money, but he's actually worrying about his legacy and stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree with you too.
So I think Canelo is it's a mixture of both the generation of the 90s and 80s and stuff like that, and the 2000s and stuff like that. So do you think the fight with Fulton? Do you think the fight with Gary Russell and Navarrete happens?
You said who?
Gary Russell Jr. and Navarrete happens?
I don't see why not.
What fight are you most excited for this year? Like, what fight do you want to happen, Debo?
Bud versus Spence.
Anyone in the middle, like any fights in the heavier divisions, like above, like 140, like 154, 160, 164?
Canelo versus Jamal.
But Canelo's moving up to he's gonna do a cruiserweight fight though, I think.
Yeah, that shit some bullshit.
And honestly, I think Charlo gets outclassed by Canelo. I don't think Charlo is at Canelo's level. I know.
Yeah, I don't see Charlo. I don't see Charlo winning either, but I still want to see the fight though.
How about Andre versus Canelo?
That's a good one.
I think that's a better fight stylistically than Charlo. But Charlo's just way too slow and robotic and basic. But with Andre,
Charlo is not slow and robotic, bro. You tripping, bro? Hey, where you from? England? Where you from?
Myself, I'm from England. What you saying?
Where you from? England?
Yeah, mate, I'm from the United Kingdom, England.
Man,
yeah.
Charlo knocks out everybody from your hometown at 160 and under. He knocks all of them out. All you niggas out in England.
Okay.
Charlo knocked both of them. Both of them.
I mean, didn't he get outboxed by a fucking bomb in Karabakh? Didn't he get outboxed by a fucking bomb in Karabakh? I watched that fucking bomb.
Nah, don't hate.
The same Billy Joe that got stomped on my Canelo would beat the fuck out of Charlo.
Don't hate. You know, 160 and under.
I'm not hating, bro. I just
out. Who at 160 fucking with Charlos?
Listen.
Nah,
hey, calm down. You get too excited. Let me finish. I was about to make a point about Andrade.
Give me a fucking name who's fucking with Charlo in England. That's what I thought.
UK, right?
That's what I fucking thought.
But how's that relevant to Canelo, though?
Don't come here talking that Charlo shit, nigga. Only nigga who really fucking with Charlo is Canelo.
Listen, Andrade would beat the fucking shit out of Charlo, bro. Listen, Demetrius Andrade would beat the living fuck out of Charlo.
I don't know. That'll be a good fight.
In my opinion, he's the best middleweight. I see him beating Golovkin and Charlo. Fucking hell, man. You're quite like, what, are you from Texas or something? All right, what's up, man? You get real emotional, man. I'm just here to talk boxing, man.
I know, bro. But what's up with AJ, bro? You think it's a good move here in America? Is AJ even in America, bro? Or he just doing this shit for pictures?
I don't even know, man. Wasn't he training with last I saw him? I don't know, my age is all over the place. He's in Dubai, he's in the TMT gym, he's in London. I don't know, man.
So you say he out here cloud chasing?
Cloud chasing who?
What you mean? Floyd.
How do you cloud chase Floyd, man? He's kind of like a has-been, isn't it? Like,
you said Floyd a has-been.
Yeah, man, he's a retired old man. He's
So Floyd, okay, you said Floyd has been. Let's keep it 100. If Floyd had a fight in the O2, what's the biggest arena y'all got in England? Nah, I can't do that. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. He can't sell out the that soccer stadium y'all got. But the O2, is Floyd not selling out the O2 right now? If Floyd was to have a fight, I can't say right now. You got to get people to get.
I know. I agree with you. I agree with you.
But look. If Floyd had a fight next month in the O2, was he not selling out the fight?
Yeah, yes, yeah. I'd
So
say
why
so.
you gonna call him a has-been, bro? Don't do
You
that,
know what
bro.
the word has been means? Okay, was he a bigger star 5 years ago, Floyd Mayweather?
He might be. He just fought
Well,
Logan
then that's what
Paul.
has been is,
Shit.
innit?
He just
That's
beat
what has
Logan
been
Paul
is.
as the social media king.
Bro, that's what has been is. Listen. Floyd Mayweather fought in any part of the world,
So who do
as
you
far as I'm
like, bro?
concerned.
Who you like? You from England? I know. I like England though. I like y'all. I feel like I respect y'all fighters. Y'all got the best heavies. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Y'all got the
You
best
know what, mate?
heavyweights right
You're
now.
just
That's why I
funny.
like y'all. Y'all got because I feel like just cause y'all got them big niggas who could fight and shit.
You know, yeah. I mean, I like a lot of fighters. I like obviously British fighters, American fighters, Japanese, Mexican. I mean, there's a lot of really good talent out there globally. Who am I speaking to?
Debo.
Debo. Okay. We've spoken before. Remember you threatened to come to London and kick the shit out of me?
Oh, that was you. I apologize, bro. I was just talking shit.
I think you're drunk as well. That's all good, man.
I wasn't
Uh,
drunk.
who your favorite? Shit, did you see that poll? George Kambosos put a poll up on Twitter. Who should he fight next? And Lomachenko won by a big margin. What do you think of that?
Say that again.
George Kambosos on his Twitter for like nearly a week, he put up a Twitter poll and asked the fans who he should fight next. And the options were Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Lomachenko, and
Who
Ryan
won?
Garcia.
Who won?
Lomachenko,
What was this on Instagram?
not Twitter.
Damn.
Yeah, he won quite big as well.
Lomo got
Number
more.
two.
Lomo got more fans than Devin.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the fight that's not next. Lomachenko and Kambosos. That'd be all right. And then hopefully the winner can fight Haney. Innit? It's a good tournament. You really rate Charlo though. I like the younger Charlo because I feel like he's actually fighting the top guys in his division. Well, like Jamel was like, I want to see the Andrade fight. That didn't happen. I want to see him fight Eubank Jr. Do you remember Eubank was on his undercard? That fight didn't happen. Then he challenged.
He'll knock Eubank Jr. out, man.
Nah, bro, this isn't a washed up card, bro. That's a good fight though. That is a good
Nah,
fight.
he's stopping Eubank Jr.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, you couldn't even fucking stop Brian Adams, man. Come on, man. Brian Adams is a fucking bomb. What was I saying? I don't know, man. With Charlo, you know what it is, man? Like with Charlo, like he was running his mouth in the hallway, and when Danny Jacobs pulled up on him, he like shit the bed, innit? For honest, he kind of bitched out a little. Same with Benavidez. He was threatening to break his neck. When Benavidez responded, he started claiming he's not a super middleweight. So same with Andrade. A lot of threats. When Andrade sent a contract, he's nowhere to be found. So I don't know, man. With Charlo, man, he just comes across as like a bit of a pussy.
Oh no, man.
I mean, again, I want to see him fight Danny Jacobs, but apparently he turned that fight down to fight Dennis Hogan. I want to see him fight Andrade, but that didn't happen. He was threatening Benavidez. I was like, oh shit, something's about to go down, and then he started claiming that he'd never move up, even though he keeps saying he'll fight Canelo at 68. But I don't know, man. It's just like a lot of people claim he had a great win over Derevchenko, but I mean, Derevchenko like loses his last fucking 5 fights. Like I don't know, man. It's just always. Well, what do you guys call him in America? Like a hype job? Yeah, he's like one of them, innit?
Man, AJ is a hype job, nigga.
I would say so. I mean, you don't become a two-time unified heavyweight champion and have the best resume of your era, especially the younger crop, if you're a hype job.
AJ might never get a belt again. Nigga.
Maybe, but I mean, he'll still go down as a 8-time world champion. I mean, that's not a hype job, is it? Man, I like Usyk. I mean, let's be honest. I mean,
Wilder knocking AJ ass out. All y'all got in England is Fury and Josh Taylor. And niggas ready to get, and
we got to
motherfuckers
get
ready to
W.
get Josh Taylor too. Josh
You
Taylor
know
ain't
what?
safe no more.
At 147, the only person that I'd pick to
Josh
beat Josh
Taylor is
Taylor,
not safe
but
no more.
the only person I'd pick to beat Josh Taylor comfortably on 147 is Bud because I feel like he's like a special talent. But outside of that, I mean, he beat the shit out of Errol Spence. Um, you know, I mean, who really? To be honest, bro, I'll be honest. The 147 division isn't that deep. Like you got young guys like Virgil and Boots, or you've got the sort of veteran champions like Crawford and Spence. That's like about what fucking 4 fighters. Like, you know, people keep like hogging on about this welterweight division, like, like, bro, you've only got about what 4 or 5 fighters, and they ain't fucking mixing it up. So, like, where's the hype? You know where I'm coming from, bro?
What you talking about?
Welterweight,
You said who?
the 147 division.
You already know we what? Ain't man 147. Who at one
No, I'm
England
saying
got 147?
no, bro. You're not listening to what I'm saying though. I'm saying at 147, if you take out Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, and a couple of the younger guys like a Virgil or a Boots, I mean the division's not that deep, is it?
They got Conor Ben.
I'm from the
They
UK, and
got
I
Conor
don't like
Ben.
Conor.
Conor Ben,
I'm
alright,
from
man.
the
I
UK,
like
bro.
Conor. I actually
Bro,
like
I'm
Conor.
British. I don't even like Conor. Bro, I'm British and I don't even like Conor.
You a hater.
Now you know what it is, man. I used to like him when he was on the way up, but I feel like he's grave digging. But now he's trying to fight Adrian Broner, and then he wants to fight the winner of Khan and Brook, and he's talking about Robert Guerrero. Like, bro, man, that's some fucking grave digging, man. I don't like that shit. But what do you think?
Say that again.
I feel like with Conor Ben, he's trying to get the Adrian Broner fight, a dude that's still in rehab. And after that, he wants to fight, I think, was it Amir Khan or Cal Brook? Two guys that are fucking shot. And then after that, he's talking about Robert Guerrero. Like, bro, isn't this kind of like some like fucking cherry picking?
Sounds like, how old is Conor?
Is it 24, I think?
Yeah, it sounds like a great business plan.
Bro, fighting Adrian Broner, a guy that shot, probably. And they're fighting Amir Khan, a guy that's semi-retired. I mean, it's a good business move to build him as a star, but they're not really good fights, though, are they? No, you know what? I said the welterweight division is probably the one division in the States where you've got the most talent. Because outside of that, heavyweight, cruiserweight, light heavyweight, there's not really many great American fighters, are there? Like, you know, like the big boy divisions.
Yeah, you know why, right? You know why we don't have like real big heavy fighters.
It's just not heavyweight. So if you look at cruiserweight, there's no one there. Light
Yeah,
heavyweight, no
but
one there. Even
but you
middleweight.
know why? Because the guys that are those size, they normally go play like football, basketball, or even baseball. You feel me? They don't. Boxing is not big in America. Not for real. I mean, it's big. It's big, but it's not that big. It doesn't. It's not fucking with football, basketball, or baseball. Shit, even
Damn, fucking
soccer.
baseball is bigger than even baseball. Fucking hell, man.
Nah,
The basketball.
soccer bigger than soccer in America.
No, no, I'm talking about American football. But you guys got the smaller divisions, like the little guys, like welterweights. There's a lot of good
Yeah,
talent there.
because them little motherfuckers know they ain't gonna make it in no football or basketball or baseball at that size. So it's like that's their ticket out the hood. So that's why they do that.
I
You
know,
see,
man. There was always a lot
because
of, you know.
most athletes, and that's from America. Yeah, they about 180 plus. And they real good athletes. They not boxing. They either gonna play football, basketball, because it's more money. You know what I'm saying? It's more money.
Go in
And
basketball.
it's a you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's more money in that shit.
What would you think of this Boots Ennis? What do you think of him?
He the next one up. He the next star.
Yeah, he looks like a really good talent. I say he probably looks more talented naturally than Bud or EJ. Especially EJ. I mean, he's just not that impressive. Um, who do you pick to win that fight, Crawford or Spence?
But
Yeah, me too.
who you got?
Bud, I think I'll knock Spence out. I don't mind the Makabu fight, to be honest, because Canelo is trying to become a 5-weight division world champion, the first boxer in Mexico to do it, the first Mexican to win the cruiserweight title. I think as far as history, I don't mind it. I mean, he's the guy he's fighting. He's like a he's like a big puncher. He's a southpaw, so he ain't bad.
Do you think Berlanga is overrated?
Problem is he's only 22, so he's a young kid and he can punch. So
He's not 22. He's 24.
okay, 24.
He's the same age as David Morrell.
I like David Morrell. I think Benavidez is a little overrated, if I'm honest, because the hype he with Berlanga. I'm not from America, so I don't really see the hype that much. I just know he's a big puncher and all that. With Benavidez, I mean, they keep saying he's the guy to beat Canelo, but didn't he lose to a bum in Ronald Graville, some bum from the TMT gym, a European level guy? Uh, that'd be a good fight, Benavidez and Charlo. That'd be a good fight. I thought they were gonna fight though. When they calling each other out, and then just nothing happened.
Somebody said Antonio Brown is supposed to fight Jake Paul.
I thought Jake Paul was gonna fight Chavez Jr.
Jake Paul knocking AB ass out.
Adrian Broner.
Nah, Antonio Brown,
Who's that?
the football player.
Yeah, I don't really follow American football.
You know who
I know.
Tom Brady is, right? You heard of
Actually,
Tom Brady?
yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah, I've heard Tom Brady. He was in the the Ted film, Ted 2.
What about Michael Vick?
Nah,
The
I heard a lot
dude.
of basketball players from America. Like I know Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Kobe. Uh, is it Stephen Curry? Is he a football player? I know him. Is that his name, Stephen Curry? Is that no way? That's a basketball player. Who's the guy that didn't want to take a knee during the anthem? What's his name?
Kaepernick.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah.
You see, all our big dudes, they don't box. They go play them type of sports. But I got a big dude for you that's gonna crush our England dude. You
I
taking
know what
over.
you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say.
You say you heard of him?
Yeah, I know who he is. You're talking about the real big baby in it.
Yeah, he fucking y'all niggas up. Y'all big niggas up.
I don't know, man. We'll see, mate. I mean, we do have a lot of talent. We got Joe Joyce,
They
we got
gave
Dylan White,
man.
we got Fury, we got Joshua, we got Daniel Dubois coming back. I mean, we got a lot of talent. I mean, they are American heavyweights and light heavyweights. They just keep getting beat down. So I think the talent's not there. I mean, look at Marcus Brown. He was an American Olympian.
He just got knocked out.
Yeah. He was a good fighter. American Olympian, southpaw, former champion, could punch, slick, athletic. He gave better be of a decent fight. Rich, bro, you should jump on.
Said what?
Now I was speaking to Kush, he's in the chat. I said he should jump on the panel. Yeah, with the whole fighter pay thing, I don't really even get involved in that, whether it's boxing or UFC, because my motto is I don't know why fans are worried about millionaires. You know what I mean? That's always been a bit weird for me. You know what I'm saying? They're talking about the UFC fighter pay. That's cool though if they want to say that. I feel like fighters should definitely get paid fairly, but that's more of a job for the manager and the accountant. You know what I'm saying?
Jay Paul
Most
just staying relevant. They both just staying relevant.
Who's that?
Dana White and Jay Paul.
What are your thoughts on that? Fans that worry about fighters' money. I never got that because a lot of these fight fans, most of them are broke, and a lot of them fucking deliver pizzas for a living. So why the fuck are they worried about millionaires? On YouTube, that's all they talk about.
They
Money, money,
clout.
money.
Yeah, it's all part of the clout, man.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. What kind of man counts another man's money? Isn't that what fucking groupies and side bitches do? That's a bit of a homosexual trait, isn't it? It's weird. Who's your favorite fighters in boxing?
Bud Boots. Shoot. Yeah, Bud Boots. Jared Anderson. David Morrell.
Yeah. My thing with the Boots is I haven't seen him hit on the chin yet, so I'm not sure how good his chin is though. That's the only thing with him. Apart from that, he looks really good, man. A lot of speed, power, slick boxing skills. But I've just never seen him get in with a puncher though. That's my only thing with Boots. What do you think?
You say you want to see Boots fight somebody better?
No, I've never seen him get hit on the chin clean. I don't know what kind of chin he has. What do you think?
I think he has a chin.
Yeah, that's my only thing with Boots. Because I'd like to see him fight someone with some power. But apart from that, I mean, he looks like the future of the welterweight division. Tall, fast, power, speed, skills. Great condition. Mentally, he's a switched on guy. He looks like the future, but my only problem is I just haven't seen him get hit on the chin by a puncher. And he does keep his hands low. So I don't know. What do you think about that?
You talking about Boots keep his hands low?
Yeah. What do you think, him versus Crawford?
I feel like he beats Crawford.
I don't know, man. That's a big ask, man. Saying a prospect beats a pound for pound level fighter like Crawford, who's that experienced, that accomplished, who sort of kind of weathered it. I don't know, man.
We seen what T.O. did to Lomo.
That's true, but there's two things.
If Bud got dropped by Mean Green, what you think Boots gonna do to him?
Yeah, but whenever Bud steps up in a dangerous fight, like at that time, like when he fought Poster, who was undefeated, knocked out Lucas Matisse, when he moved up and went for Jeff Horn, when he fought Sean Porter recently, before that when he fought Gamboa, who was undefeated in his prime. In the big fights, Bud does perform really well. When he got hurt by Mean Machine, I mean, look, he got hit with a big power shot, and what happened? He got back up and he didn't run away, did he? He just kept coming forward, grinded Mean Machine down. I heard that apparently he got beat up by Guy Russell's little brother in the amateurs. So, I don't know, man.
I heard. That's why I feel like Gary little brother tough too. I feel like he could beat Taylor.
Josh,
Yo, what up, y'all?
What's up,
who's
man?
this?
It's Kush. It's Kush.
Yes, bro. What's good?
Shit, I'm hearing y'all talk about Boots, and I was watching them, bro, and I don't know, bro. This nigga's a problem, bro. I'm gonna be 100. I was watching him fight Lipinets,
Yep.
and when he got ready to get him out of there, bro, I don't know, bro. He started, like, I did see him eat them punches from Lipinets, but he took him, he rolled with him, and the shit he started coming back with, bro, I don't know.
Yeah, but Lipinets ain't a welterweight though.
That's real, and I know that. It's just the skills that he put on display, bro. It told me a lot about what he could do. You see what I'm saying? And even though Lipinets is 140, Delorme to me is still technically 140. He's still a past opponent of Bud. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he got him out of there, bro.
Yeah, but Bud fought like 10 years ago. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
and that was like 140.
I'm seeing what the young man is doing, bro. And
no, but
he
I
is
just don't think he's
talented.
ready for Bud. I would still pick Bud Crawford to beat him though. What about you? That's what I was saying. I feel like
The power he has, bro. If Bud pull back like that, like he does, like he does, and this dude hit him with one of those fucking uppercuts, like he hit that guy with oh shit, I'm trying to think. What was the guy's name? Well, he hit this guy with the most vicious uppercut, bro. He switched it when he did it. Bud could go out.
yeah, but he only fights guys like that really don't fight back. Guys like, I mean, I kind of washed up, you know, Delorme coming off of like 5 losses, who's like 40, or Lipinets, who's like a fucking midget, a 140 fighter. They're not really like dogs in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's where I'm with y'all. Like, I got to see him fight. Like, I got to see him fight one of the guys who don't want to fight him. You see what I'm saying? He has to fight one of these guys who don't want to fight him. Like, he got to fight Keith. Then I'll be like, okay, yeah.
No, you know
but
what?
They clearly, like, guys like him and Sean, Danny, the guys that are refusing to fight him are the guys that he actually needs to fight to prove to us, like, okay. You see what I'm saying?
The Danny fight. Yes, boxing historian, jump on the panel, bro. Drop that knowledge.
Danny is a fucking bitch, but somebody's gonna catch up to him because everybody's going to 54. Everybody's
yeah, bro. Do you know the Danny fight makes the most sense? They're both from Philly.
Ain't no bitch though, bro. Don't do that.
Danny's a bitch, bro. No, Danny's a bitch, bro. He won't take no fight from nobody except Spence.
Dan ain't no bitch, bro. He was a champion, bro.
He's a bitch to me. He's a bitch to me.
Yeah, he's a bitch. He did Duck Bud. Remember they offered him $3 million.
He's a bitch, bro.
Bro, they offered him $3 million to fight Bud Crawford.
And he ain't put on no display against Spence, bro. He got beat up like a buster.
I mean, that's because Spence the better fighter, but that don't mean he a bitch. He ain't no fucking.
He ain't put on. He a bitch, bro. To me, straight up.
You tripping?
You ain't gonna change my opinion on him, bro.
Where you from, bro?
I'm from Cali. You know where I'm from. You forgot me, bro. I ain't new to the channel.
Yeah, you tripping talking about Garcia, bitch, bro.
He whack, bro. He whack as fuck. He garbage. Then you're not gonna change my opinion on Danny Garcia, bro. I've seen all his fights.
Kush is right though.
Keith Thurman styled on that. Keith Thurman styled on that weak ass nigga, bro. You speaking up for Danny, bro. You sound like JFL right now. Come on, man.
Bro, Danny Garcia,
I'm
welterweight.
just
It's
saying
like,
he ain't no bitch, man.
He
yeah, but
garbage.
welterweight. Bro, why do you fight Bud Crawford
He
then?
garbage,
Bro,
and he
Bud
is
signed
a
my
bitch, bro,
contract. Why
because he
did you
won't
say
take
yes?
no fights. Hey, he is
Yeah.
a bitch, bro, because he won't take no
He
fights.
paid, nigga.
Nah, he
That's why he
gonna duck and run
no
from
fight.
fools. Nah, he a bitch, bro. Like I said,
Philly versus Philly, bro.
ain't no
Boots versus Danny.
energy gonna change for Danny Garcia until he fights somebody.
Yeah. I mean, the Spence fight,
Fight
still looked like he
Boots,
just
fight
Go
got
ahead,
the
Bud.
patience.
tripping, man.
Get a young dude a shot.
Yeah. Fight Virgil, fight Boots, fight with
Why
the
you
young
going
lion.
at Danny? Tell Bud to give him a shot.
I am on Bud. Bud need to fight him too. Now what's up?
Yeah,
All
yeah,
them
but
need
at
to
least Bud's a
fight him.
champion, bro. Danny's a fucking gatekeeper, bro. Danny Garcia's a fucking gatekeeper, bro.
Bud need to fight him because I know he could beat him.
I got Bud beaten. I got Bud beaten, Boots. And even if he loses to Bud, that's not the end of the world. There's no shame in losing to a top level champion, especially
Me,
when
I
you're
don't
young.
give a fuck about no risk, about no nothing like that, bro. I don't care about your money, bro. No, fight him.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Well, even if he loses, he can still come again. He's still a young, talented guy. Bud's a top level champion. He can use that as like a learning experience to bounce back stronger. I mean, a lot of fighters take losses, legends, champions. There's nothing wrong with that. It's because of
It
this
is what
fucking
it is.
mentality. You know?
It is
It's
what
because
it
of this
is.
fucking mentality of being undefeated why no one fucking mixes it up. You got Charlo, Benavidez, fucking everyone just waiting on the fucking Canelo handout now.
You see, you can't lose how Danny lost twice. You can't get knocked out. That's when these fighters they don't come back right. You feel me? Danny don't want to lose 2 times in a row. But it is what it is.
Danny was a champion, man.
Go and put on a show. A champion at what weight? At what weight?
140.
Bro, you come on, man. Don't come at me with no Danny Garcia, bro. He ain't no champion at no 147, bro.
Bro, he barely got past fucking Robert Guerrero. Do you remember that fight? That was close as fuck, that fight.
Come on, bro.
Keith Thurman beat the shit out of Robert Guerrero. And then his next fight, he fucking puts on a war against Danny Garcia. No, I give Thurman credit, though, because Danny Garcia
Robert
wasn't.
Guerrero, best weight was 140.
Yeah. No, I give Keith credit for the Danny win because on paper, Danny was still an undefeated champion. It was a unification in it. So. But after that, I mean,
Keith
Danny
Thurman
beat
the shit out of him.
with one hand, bro.
And then toy with him the second half of the fight. Like,
fuck no, bro. Keith Thurman went into that fight with an injured hand, bro. Yeah,
you can't fall behind. You can't fall behind in a fight so much that a dude could toy with you the second half of the fight. Like, come on, bro.
Keith Thurman was like, my hand's busted. Fuck it, let me coast. Danny still can do fucking shit.
Yo, hold on. Yo, stop playing with my man Danny Garcia, bro. Danny Garcia fought everybody, bro. He fought everybody.
Come speak up for him.
Nah, man,
come
he
speak
fought
up
everybody.
for him. He fought
man.
everybody.
He fought everybody. He fought
Nah,
everybody.
he ain't fighting.
Why he not fighting Boots?
All right, listen. Huh? Why ain't he fighting Boots? He's trying to move up to 54.
Why he moving up to 54? He ain't done nothing.
Danny ain't moving up to 54.
He haven't done nothing at 47.
Danny just said he wants to fight the winner of Kell Brook and fucking Americana, even though he beat Americana already.
Thank you.
I never heard that. Nah, he said.
Oh my god! Yeah, you ain't heard that, bro. And you a Danny fan?
I'm not a fan of. I mean, you guys aren't giving him his respect. He fought everybody at 40 and 47. What do you guys?
Yeah, he did.
Two division champion. You guys said when was he a champion? He was a champion at both divisions. What are you guys talking about?
When was he a champion at 47?
He beat Robert Guerrero for a belt. He did. Remember, that's how
that vacant belt.
Unification.
That vacant belt.
Yeah,
Keith took it, right? And Keith took it.
He bombing ground for a vacant belt. Yeah.
Robert Garcia best weight was 142, and they fought for a vacant belt, and he beat a 140 pounder.
Yep.
All right,
my thing with Danny, I didn't start liking him is because he had an offer to fight Bud Crawford for was it $3 million or whatever for a belt, and he turned it down for Granados, a fucking bomb for like, come on, like peanuts.
Wait, what'd you say? Wait, repeat that. I didn't hear what'd you say. My fault.
He had an offer on the table to fight Terence Crawford, yeah, for the welterweight title, yeah, for like $3 million plus. He turned that down to fight fucking Granados, a fucking bomb, for like probably less than half the money. After that, that was kind of some bullshit.
Terrence is just trying to get paid, man. He's getting older, so he's trying to make some money. I don't blame him for getting upset about the Spence thing, but there ain't anything he can do about it.
We just gonna stay on Danny for a minute. We was talking about Danny.
Wait.
We was talking about Danny and whether
you think you're shit or not. Some kind of rock star, bro, doing 200,000 pay-per-views in your last fight and giving away $20 tickets in Texas. Come on, bro. Like, stop sitting here.
Wait a minute. I thought you weren't pocket watching people. I thought you weren't pocket watching people, man.
Yeah, now you're pocket watching. What are you talking?
No, you're pocket watching.
You're talking about $20 tickets. Where
no, but you're saying that he's trying to cash out, though.
No, I'm not saying he's cashing out. I'm saying
I'm
he's trying to get
what the fuck are you talking about? When am I sitting here to count his
Listen how triggered you are. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
No. Listen, can I fucking make my point?
He's trying to get a big money fight.
Let me make my fucking point.
2 hours and saying nothing.
Listen. You started dick riding Spence in it. You started getting fucking moist in it. Your pussy got wet with Spence.
Getting moist, dude. Every time somebody mentions your boy, you get fucking moist, bro, man. I didn't say nothing about Spence. I said there's nothing you can do about it.
You got wet in the fucking knees in it.
I don't care nothing about
Crawford's waiting for payday. How the fuck did he wait for payday when he's the highest paid welterweight in the sport?
Bro,
you want some whole shit right now.
Kush is a Spence fan, but he keeps it real. You're just on some.
I'm not a Spence fan.
I'm a Crawford fan. My bad.
Who's the Khaled? Listen, bitch.
You be on some
Khaled, listen, pussy. You said he's waiting for Spence, right? And I'm sitting here saying like, well, you said he's waiting for a Spence payday. Listen, bitch, you brought up money first, pussy.
I never said that. I never said no shit like that. What are you talking about? I never said nothing about no payday. You're the one mentioning a payday.
Nobody said he's waiting for a Spence payday.
What are you talking about?
You weren't listening.
No. You're saying no. Someone said
nobody said that. Nobody said that.
No. Someone said
you put words in my mouth.
Playing it safe, waiting for Spence. No. Someone said Crawford's all about the money. Listen, you can fucking play the.
Nobody said that either, dude. You put words in people's mouth all the time. Rewind the fucking YouTube
pussy,
video.
Play the video back.
Listen, moron. And stop fucking eat thugging.
No. You said Crawford is all about the money. This is what you said.
I didn't say he's all about the money, dumbass. Rewind the video. Rewind.
Look, man.
Don't put fucking words in people's mouth, dude. There's a fucking rewind button on this shit.
No. Exactly, and I brought it up in it.
I said he's trying to get a bigger fight because he wants to make some money because he's 35 years old.
No, that's not the way you fucking phrased it. No,
that's exactly how I fucking phrased it. If you ever listen, all you do is wait for your turn to talk. You don't listen to anybody fucking talk.
Listen, bitch.
No, because you don't fucking listen to anything. Talking about pocket watching. Yeah, I heard you in there too talking shit. Oh, these dudes pocket watching Dana White in the UFC. They're fucking gay and all this shit. You're a fucking retard, dude. 100% of the fucking UFC pay, 80% goes to the UFC, 17% goes to the fighters, dumbass. You ever fucking read an invoice report before? God damn,
I don't know,
dude.
bro. I'm not out here trying to count the money.
We should pay a fucking $4 billion kind. We should pay 17% of our fucking revenue to the people that entertain everybody. The fuck kind of shit is that?
Listen, why are you
worried
about
fucking relevant because we're the ones paying for it. The fuck
why are you worried about
dude?
millionaires, bro? That's the accountant's job.
I ain't worried about no fucking millionaires. I'm worried about people like Spencer Fisher who fucking have CTE at the age of 36 years old and you can't get fucking health care because of dumb motherfuckers who cuck for Dana White like you.
When the fuck did I say okay, listen, what have you done with your life? Bro, what the fuck have you done with your life,
what
bro?
What the fuck have I done with my life?
Why don't you go fucking make your own money?
Let's get started. I got a college degree. I work in the fucking machining field. I make fucking medical parts.
Are you a millionaire?
I'm not fucking being a millionaire, dumbass.
Are you a millionaire?
About being a millionaire. You let money control everything about you.
Before you start worrying about millionaires, why don't you become a
millionaire, dude?
Listen, before you start worrying about millionaires, why don't you become more first
pussies too, dude? You're the biggest bitch in here. You're fucking 4'5". I saw a picture of you, dude. Trying to, you a bitch, you a bitch. Motherfucker, you're 4'5". What are you gonna do? Get on a fucking stack of phone books and look someone in the eye?
Listen, pussy, you confuse me for someone else, yeah? You get too excited.
I'm confusing you for the right dude. You're the right one.
4'5", okay.
4'5".
Maybe in your fantasies, you need to stop having wet dreams. Stop having wet dreams about me.
Nah, fuck listen, that pussy. He's in here fucking talking shit all the time.
Wet dreams about
Call motherfuckers gay. Wet dreams about you're fucking sitting there cucking. Why don't you fucking lick Dana White's asshole while you're back there, dude? Jesus.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, you don't know who Dana White is now.
When did I say Dana White? What the fuck are you on about? Listen, pussy, if I'm getting the fights I want, that's all I care about. You're out here fucking tapping for millionaires. You're out here feeling sorry for millionaires. Listen, you're a fucking pizza delivery boy.
They deliver pizzas.
You're a pizza delivery boy feeling sorry for millionaires. That's who you fucking are. That's who you fucking are. Pizza delivery boy feeling sorry for millionaires. Step your game up, faggot. Step your game up, faggot. Step your game up, faggot.
What do you do for a living?
You're a pizza delivery boy feeling sorry for millionaires.
Lives on fucking
Step your game up, faggot.
You're a fucking benefit scrounger. I know you are. What do you do for a living? Tell us, tough guy. Come on.
Listen, that's not even business what I do.
Come on, tough guy. You own a business. What, you mean your dad owns a business and you work for your dad?
Okay, what do you do for a living?
Come on. I told you what I do. Do you listen? This will be the third time. You're not listening.
What do you
pay attention? I'm a machinist. A machinist.
Okay. Can you prove that now?
You know what I do? Of course I can fucking prove it. You know what I do for a living? You know what endoscopy is? You know what endoscopy is? Endoscopy, I make the parts that
switch the camera on. Listen. I want you to switch the camera on and show me your work ID.
I'm in the other room,
and
so I'm going to show you my work ID. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Well, why the fuck you worried about my business, then, pussy? What the fuck you worried about my business, then, pussy?
This fucking autistic.
You don't want me in yours? Shut your whole ass up, then, pussy.
Listen to this autistic.
Don't fucking worry about what I do for a living.
Listen to this autistic motherfucker. Why are you worried about my business? You just asked me what I did for a living 3 fucking times.
You fucking asked me what I did for a living, pussy. You asked first.
Listen to him. Listen how fucking mad he's getting. I can see him swinging in fucking air right now.
Listen. The one thing
this dude's faking the funk, H. That's why I got on here. I'm sick of hearing this motherfucker. You don't know shit. He's the biggest fucking dick puller I've ever seen in my life.
Listen, the only dick be.
I got a question. I said this dude's the biggest fucking dick puller I've ever heard in my life. What does Anthony Joshua's cock taste like, dude?
I don't know. Ask your mom in it.
Fucking fag. Sick of this motherfucker.
Is it? So I thought, pussy. Stay in your lane, faggot.
What did you think? You ain't gonna do shit, dude. Stop coming on here thugging like you're some tough guy, dude.
The fucking shit out of you.
You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit, dude. You ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't about nothing. So shut the fuck up.
You work as a fucking janitor, pussy.
Motherfucker, I'm janitoring your mom. I'm piping down your mom every fucking night, dude. I'm piping her down. My fucking hips are going out, motherfucker.
Against me. Like a classic fuck boy.
My hips are going out, dude.
Against me.
I gotta fucking call for backup. This dude's a fucking joke.
Yeah, you do, but that's what faggots do.
Thug on here. Leave Dana White alone. Don't talk about the UFC. They do everything right.
What the fuck did I say?
I want AJ semen on my face. Fuck.
I bet you do. I bet you do. Dude. Fucking hell, you said homosexual outburst, didn't you? You said a fucking faggot.
Listen to you. Go back. Everybody, just rewind. Don't listen to me. Listen to all the shit that he's acting like he didn't say.
This pussy said Crawford's sitting out, waiting on the Spence payday.
I didn't say he's sitting out on shit, dumbass. I said he's waiting for a bigger fight to make money because he's 35 years old, idiot. Listen. Get the fucking dick, get AJ's cock out of your ear and fucking listen. And I heard you in here too. Oh, he's going to destroy Usyk. Usyk's a bitch. Usyk's a 205er. And he fucking united your dude. He beat the dog shit out of your boy. Destroyed him. Usyk's a bitch. He ain't gonna do nothing to AJ. Fucking AJ still. AJ had to leave his fucking trainer. He's the new trainer. He got beat so bad. What the fuck you on about? Get off his dick. Get off his dick. Get off his dick, dude.
You done? You had your little faggot outburst.
Faggot outburst, motherfucker. Don't be telling me what the name of your language is. Did you faggot outburst? Birmingham. What boy?
Listen, about 5 minutes ago, you just said you want AJ Seaman in your face. You just said, listen, you just said 5 minutes ago you want AJ Seaman in your face. You're a faggot.
Oh literally my God, this guy's fucking, dude, you need help.
You just said you want AJ Seaman in your face, you fucking.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Let me go get this real quick. Hold on a second.
What are you doing?
Hold on. This motherfucker got me mad.
You let Jimmy get you mad.
I'm in there fucking emotional. No, I'm sick of this motherfucker. Listening to his bullshit all the time, dude. He's fucking faking the funk. He don't know shit.
You let Jimmy get you
sick of this fucking bitch ass motherfucker on here every night trying to talk like he's a tough guy, dude. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't no tough guy, dude. You
My
ain't no
bitches get
tough guy.
emotional for me.
Exactly. And when I get
My bitches.
emotional,
When
I
it comes to
fucking
you,
break
pussy,
bones,
I am.
motherfucker.
When it
When
comes
I
to
get
you, pussy,
emotional,
yes, I
I
am.
break
When it
bones,
comes to
bitch
your
ass
soft ass, yes,
motherfucker.
I am.
When I get
When it comes to your
emotional,
faggot
I'll
ass, yes, I
fucking
am.
bend your ass
I'm a
over
real
and
tough
break
guy
you
when it comes to
down,
faggots
boy.
like you.
I will break your ass in half. You're gonna
No,
have
you
to
wouldn't.
call the
You'd be on your
bobby,
knees getting
because I'm
pissed in
gonna
your
break
face.
you down.
I see your mommy to help clean your mess up.
Well, see, your mommy's
Listen,
no shiny
I'll fuck
noise.
your bitch in front of
You.
you. Listen, I'll
You
fuck your
wouldn't
bitch
do
in front of you.
shit, dude.
And you
You
fucking
wouldn't
love
do
it.
shit.
You fucking love
Everything
it.
about it. I would.
You sound like a
Hey,
groupie.
Punch.
You've
Concentrate.
been following
Hey,
me for a
Punch.
while, pussy.
Join the panel, bro. Join
You
the
probably like
panel
my style,
and tell me
pussy.
that, bro.
Dick pulling ass motherfucker.
Hey,
I can't stand
hold up,
this.
Yeah,
y'all.
you following me for a while.
Hold up,
You
y'all.
jumped on the show to talk to me, pussy.
Motherfucker, you're
Hey,
five
Punch,
foot
join the
four.
panel,
Everyone
You're
bro.
else
5
is
foot
on
four
you.
with your little
You
fucking
showed up
whack
as soon
ass
as I jumped
computer
on,
on.
pussy.
You ain't gonna do
You sound
shit.
like a fangirl of me.
Motherfucker, you've been on here for
You're
2
a fucking
fucking hours
fangirl of
yelling
me.
at the
You're a
air.
fan of mine. You
Nobody's
fucking
no
like it
fan
when
of
I'm rude
yours.
to you.
Nobody fucking likes
You
you,
like
dude.
it when
You're
I'm
a
rude to
fucking
you.
dick puller.
Why weren't you on here
Nobody likes a
before? You only
dick
jumped on
puller.
as soon as I arrived.
AJ,
You waiting for
AJ's my
me.
hero.
You like it when
I
I'm
love
rude to you.
AJ.
You like it when I talk down to you.
Deontay Wilder's
You
gay.
love it when I
I can't
disrespect you.
stand him.
Look at you. You know all about
Tyson
my
Fury's
history,
a
don't
fat
you?
boy. You're a fucking idiot. You don't know shit about boxing, dude. You don't know
First of all, I like
shit.
Tyson Fury. Listen, I like Tyson Fury, so I don't know what the fuck you're on about.
No, now you do. What is your bipolar kicking in? Do you like him this week or do you hate him this week?
When the fuck about
Make up your fucking
because I'm
mind.
not because I can be critical of a fight.
He's dodging Dillian White.
I never
Make
said
up your
that. I never
fucking
said that, bro.
mind. Make
Listen,
up your
he needs to
mind.
fight his mandatory. Listen, that's what fucking champions do. They fight their mandatories, pussy.
Oh yeah. Who fights their mandatory
Exactly.
besides AJ?
What, are you a
Who
boxing
has?
fan?
Who has?
Are you a fucking
Who has?
professional dick rider?
Who has?
Are
No,
you a
that's you,
boxing fan or are
motherfucker.
you a professional dick rider?
You are
So I want a
sold
champion
to
to fight his
fucking
mandatory. I'm a
AJ's
hater. You fucking bitch.
That's not. You just said you didn't say that a second ago. Now you're saying that you did?
I said I never hated on Fury.
Oh, exactly. You did. I fucking heard you
That's
in
not
here
hate. That's
talking
being
shit.
honest. Listen, be
No,
honest.
that is
Yeah, you
fucking
only
hate.
jumped on the
It's
time of
not
the
being
dinosaur.
honest. It's
Be
not being
honest.
honest.
Why'd you
'Cause you're
jump
a
on here
fucking
when I
hypocrite.
arrived? Be honest. You want my attention.
Dude, you've been on here for over an hour. You've been on here for over an hour, so stop acting like I just heard you and just came in when I
You
heard
fucking
you.
ran home from your little fucking McDonald's
motherfucker.
job, yeah?
You're in here every
Listen,
time
from
fucking
flipping
somebody
burgers,
says
yeah? You don't
every time
flip
somebody
burgers. You
says
clean the
Spence, you
fucking
talk
toilet,
shit,
pussy.
dude. So get the
You
fuck
ran
out
home
of
as
here.
quickly as you could
And stop
to switch
calling
your
people
laptop on and
pussies,
talk to
dude.
me,
You're a
pussy.
bitch. This motherfucker
That
drives
stream had
Uber
been
for a
going for
living
3
trying to
hours
act
and
like
you were
he's a
never here.
tough guy
As
on
soon
here,
as I
bitch.
jumped on, within 10 minutes, you showed up to talk to
I'm
me.
a badass.
You wanted me to
I own my own
disrespect you.
business.
You fucking soft faggot.
This motherfucker works
You
in the
fucking
fucking
soft
produce
faggot.
section telling
You
people he's
dirty
a
marshmallow.
producer.
You dirty marshmallow.
This dude
You
works in the
dirty
produce
You wanted me
section
to
at
disrespect
fucking
you.
Tesco
You only
telling people
jumped on
he's
here
a
as soon as I
producer.
arrived. You couldn't fucking wait. You were
You work
foaming
in
at
the
the
veggie
mouth.
section,
You
bitch.
fucking faggot.
You're
You're
fucking working
foaming
in
at
the
the
veggie
mouth.
section telling people you're a
Look at you.
producer.
I can hear you. You're fucking foaming at the mouth.
What are you talking
You love being
about?
disrespected.
You love it.
fucking
Listen to
love
you.
it. You
There's
love it when
nobody
I
in your
talk down
your
to you.
fucking. There's nobody at the
You love
homeless
it when I
shelter you
style
live
on
at. That's
you.
why you're being so loud. Let's take a breath.
You
Come
fucking
on.
love it. Listen, you fucking love it.
Take a breath. Nobody
Fucking
loves
love it
it.
when I'm rude to
Nobody
you.
loves you. Your
Listen,
fucking own
listen.
mom don't love you.
No, come on, man. Let's not say things that we don't mean now. Come on. Anyway.
That was kind of funny. All right, that's all I got. I got to go back to bed. I got to work early in the morning.
It's just boxing, man. Listen, it's just boxing talk, man. I don't have any ill will towards you. It's not even that deep. And I'm yelling because I'm in my pool house right now. Believe it or not, I actually do.
Come on, man.
No, I'll be honest, man. My back garden probably costs more than your entire neighborhood. Listen, my
I don't
point
believe
is this.
that.
You're so focused here now.
I'm not going to start pocket watching you, but yeah.
Listen.
Hey, can we get back to boxing?
Yeah, let's get back to boxing. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Listen, the reason why I kind of went off is because a lot of the Spence fans do say, "Oh, Crawford's just waiting. You know, he only wants to fight Spence for the
How
money."
y'all feel about Jared Anderson?
I like Big Baby. He cold. And he could switch, bro. He switched in his last fight and he confused his opponent and switched orthodox and knocked his ass out, bro. Jared Anderson, bro, he talented, bro. And I do believe that he he capable of knocking some of these top dudes out too, bro. He got power. What y'all think?
I feel the same way. I heard he gave Fury that work. Sparring.
I believe it. Like after seeing his last fight too, I seen something different. You see what I'm saying? I really was paying attention to his style, like what he could do in the ring and how he switched. I like that, bro.
I mean,
And I
I
think
like to
then I
see
feel like he
fights on
takes
live
boxing
bodies
more
because
serious, than a Wilder.
yeah, I'll be
Wilder
honest.
couldn't even run.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I want to see him fight some kind of live bodies first, before what I mean, kind of pass the judgment on him because I was really high on Daniel Dubois from the UK. He looked like he was a fucking a dynamite, like knocking everyone out, bulldozing everyone. Apparently, he beat up AJ in sparring, so the rumors were there, the Highland Knockouts were there, but when he
My
stepped
bad.
up, he
My
kind
shit
of
dropped out. What y'all say, bro? My bad.
yeah, when he stepped up, he didn't, he kind of came unstuck. So with the real big baby, I want to see him fight someone that actually is a respected contender with some ability.
I
The
want to
guys that
see
kind of
Big Baby versus the Balls.
I mean, Big Baby, he's just right outside of the top 10. Like he just creeping in there. You know what I'm saying? He getting them step
Big
up
Baby
fights.
stops the Balls. What you think?
You said Daniel Dubois?
Yeah, he
Yeah, that's a
stops.
good fight. I think he stops him. But what I was saying when I dropped off is like I think he got he a good showman. I think he got a capability of becoming a big star, bro. Like
Who, Jared?
Yeah, bro. He the real deal.
Yeah, he is tough, man.
And yeah, I do think he'll
talking.
beat Daniel Dubois, bro, for sure. He'll knock his ass out.
What's happening?
What's up, man?
Who's that? BH? What up, bro?
Yeah. Hey, somebody said Anderson don't have power. Anderson has 11 knockouts in 11 fights. I don't know how you don't have power.
Yeah, he definitely has power. He got that fucking knock your ass out.
He definitely has
one
skill.
punch power.
I know that.
Listen, I think when he listen, man, give him 3 more fights against the quality opposition, and then have him fight somebody like a Jogbo or Daniel Dubois. I don't see nothing in the heavyweight division.
He ain't fighting a job, but that's his homeboy, man.
See, I know what Big Baby is. He one of them
He might
tall
fight
dudes.
a job, but he might
He
fight
one
him.
of them tall dudes that got big. You see what I'm saying? Like Jared Anderson, if you look at like old pictures of him, he was a taller dude, but his arms was already like filled out like how he is right now. Like he almost didn't look. You could tell he was gonna fill out to what he is. You feel what I'm saying? He just became a big dude, but he was a tall, linkier guy. I could tell, like, you feel me? He's more of a fluent fighter than these guys. He could do a lot more. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I mean, look, he's got a lot of talent, but it's like I said, I really want to see him fight someone that's got some talent and ability. Before I really sort of, you know what I mean?
It's gonna be him and Frankie Sanchez, bro. It's gonna be him and Frankie Sanchez. Because there's all these other like Joe Joyce. He has a good chin. And he can jab. He has a jab and he has good power, but someone's gonna clock him real good. Somebody. He hasn't been hit with a real punch.
You think somebody will get through to him, BH? Because that dude, he got a motherfucking chin. He got the best chin in boxing.
Well, I think he has a good chin. I'm just saying, somebody with enough skill to hit him with the overhand right, because the way he just stands up in that European style, man, somebody gonna end up catching him clean and putting him. I'm
gonna be honest. I feel like he's a dangerous fight for any of these young dudes. But
he's a good fighter.
Hell yeah, he is. Yeah, no, bro. Joe Joyce, bro, he's a problem. Yeah, Joe Joyce is a problem. But the thing is, he old. Just like Usyk, they getting old. You see what I'm saying? These guys, they're next. So like I can see them.
But Usyk on another level, though.
Usyk versus Joe Joyce.
Both of them are. both of them are, in my opinion. I see Daniel Joe Joyce like up there. Like he's not a stylistic guy like Usyk, but he's a problem, just like Usyk.
I think with Joe Joyce, even though he don't look the most effective, I mean, because he looks a little awkward and clunky.
He don't look that fancy, huh? But
he gets the job done. I mean, look at
but when he does his jab, man.
You know what?
Bro,
that's just my opinion on Joe Joyce, though. He's cold, bro.
What do you guys think about him versus Usyk? Because Usyk's mandatory.
You talking about Joe Joyce?
Yeah.
That's a fight right there that I want to see, and it's like it got backstory because they fought in the amateurs.
Yeah,
I mean, Joe Joyce, he has power, but like I said, man, it's one thing to take one punch, but if you're able to take multiple punches, you know, fight like that, someone who knows how to put their combination together, and he's yet to face someone like that, then I believe in him. But he just hasn't fought the right guy yet, and his style can work. I mean, I think that with his style, he can challenge the guys that's up. Well, I think Wilder and Joshua, he has a chance to beat, bro.
Yeah.
You talking about Joe Joyce?
Yeah, Joe Joyce. Now, as far as Usyk,
yeah,
Usyk might take advantage of how slow he is and how much he telegraphs his punches, man. I don't know if he's gonna land a clean shot on Usyk. Fury might outbox him too, you know what I'm saying, on the outside. Because he's just so slow. At least with Wilder doesn't really move like that. And Anthony Joshua is flat-footed, you know.
I think Joyce's engine, because he's a really good stamina. He's physically strong.
Yeah, he does.
He's got a chin. He's got, underrated boxing. Sure. If you look at his amateur pedigree, he's beaten guys like Tony Yoka, Herkovich, and others. I mean, a lot of people thought like he should have. Who's that guy he fought in the Olympics? Yeah, a lot of people feel he beat Tony Yoka. He beat Herkovich. He's got a lot of really good amateur credentials. He was like a long-reigning international superstar as an amateur.
I'm telling you guys, he wants Usyk.
He does, man. He's even calling Usyk out actively.
And that's why I want to see the fight.
Chisora dusted,
when
bro.
When a fighter is coming after a fighter like that, that's a fight I want to see. You see what I'm saying? Like the Boost fight. I want to see him fight, but because he wants it. You see what I'm saying? But he's calling Spence name. So shit.
Bro, I'll be honest,
who does he really want?
Is actually a ducked fighter, because he's been trying to get fights with guys like Dylan White, Derek Chisora, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua for a long time. That's why he fought Dubois.
I know about him. Yeah. I know about him, and that's why I want to see it. Usyk might just style on him. You might be right. I do see that. I do see that being the case, but I got to see it.
Yeah.
Now, Joe Joyce for them young guys, bro, I don't know, bro.
I think Sanchez went out boxing.
Who you think is a better boxer, Frank Sanchez or Big Baby?
Oh, Frank Sanchez.
Because of the footwork? Is that why you say that?
No, because of the whole package.
Would you pick Frank Sanchez to beat Luis Ortiz? Would you pick him to beat Luis Ortiz?
With footwork, yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I actually pick him stopping him. I think he's gonna stop him.
Yeah. He'll have Luis Ortiz so damn tired, so he get so much wind. He'd be done. His legs are kind of going.
I'll be honest, I've got Joe Joyce knocking Luis Ortiz out.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. With a jab or some shit. Like,
Yeah.
Have his family crying and shit.
Yeah, I think Luis Ortiz is kind of done because
Man, stop saying that bum ass nigga name, man. Nobody want to talk about no weak ass Frank Sanchez. That nigga suck, bro.
Oh, that's Q. What up, Q?
What makes him a bum?
I think that Big Baby will give Frank Sanchez some problems, bro.
Man, I'm gonna tell you why he a bum. Because I just heard you say he outbox a nigga. Man, if a heavyweight outbox somebody, he better knock their ass out. I don't want to see no heavyweight looking like no goddamn Floyd Mayweather. You better knock a nigga out.
Bro. I mean, well, no. First off, I said that he would stop the dude that I was talking about.
Bro, I don't mean it like that. You know what I mean? I ain't zeroing in like you think he'll outbox everybody. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to see that shit. That shit, his fight was
I mean, as a heavyweight, I want to see guys go to war. I'm just saying, I could see him doing it to a lot of these guys because a lot of these guys can't box. You know.
But I'm looking at it like this. I say, okay, now that Wilder contemplating retirement, he really ain't about to be active, bro. The heavyweight shit it's in shambles. That shit gonna be, man. It ain't gonna be no knockouts.
Ain't gonna be fun, yeah.
I ain't trying to see no niggas going here going 12 rounds, fucking boxing, and man, hell no. That's why Big Baby Davis, the only savior I see right now.
I guess Ali, Frazier 1, 2, and 3 were garbage then because they went 12 rounds. I guess all them classic fights were garbage because they went 12 rounds.
Hold up, Jed. Electro Jed.
15 rounds. Sorry, 15 rounds was garbage. That I can't believe you said that, man. I really can't.
Okay.
No, I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying, though, Electro.
Electro.
I thought you were a boxing fan and you said that.
Jed. Hold up, Jimmy. He talking to me. Hold up, Jimmy. He talking to me.
You don't rather have like a round war
real talk, Electro. You can't even compare no motherfucking Muhammad Ali and fight to know what the fuck Frank Sanchez doing out here, bro. Real talk. Hell no.
Frank Sanchez, what was Frank Sanchez supposed to do? He's going up against. All right, I'm gonna put it the same way it was put to me. All right, he went up against a world-class boxer that will not come out of his shell. I refused to eat 21 fucking punches the whole night. What was the guy supposed to do? Get a can opener and pry his arms open to make the guy fight?
Yeah, he better do some shit. You better go to that. You better go to the body. Let him drop them shits where that power at.
Yeah, but Wilder only scored knockouts because he was fighting fucking capoeira, bro. Like in the history of the sport, if you look at the elite level, heavyweight fights go to the distance.
That was disappointing, man. I love you to death, brother, but that was disappointing.
That's cool.
Right on when I heard that.
That's cool, but that's cool, but that's my opinion. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that shit. Real talk. I don't want to in heavyweight boxing. No, I don't want to see no Frank Sanchez going 12 rounds with a motherfucker you out here outboxing. If you can outbox him, knock his ass out. We talking goddamn. We talking heavyweight division. Like this the exciting part. This the like I don't want to see that. That shit boring as shit.
But both Sanchez and Hammer had 2 weeks notice. He was originally supposed to fight Negron. That was going to be a completely different fight. But
the FA Jogger fight was boring as shit too.
You got this guy that fights like that in general. Now he put up more of a fight with Huey Fury and more of a fight with Tyson Fury than he did. He didn't want to open up to fucking Frank because he knew exactly what he would catch.
Let me interject with y'all, bro, because I feel what both of y'all saying,
for a second.
Both of y'all are actually right, bro. Q, I feel where you coming from because you want to see knockouts because you know that these dudes is not on that level And with Frank Sanchez in there, with a man like that shelling up, he's supposed to get him out of there. Jed, you right, because you talking from a past standpoint that fighters went 15 rounds and they were great fights. But these fighters today, Jed, you gotta understand that dude was not on that level. What was the difference between that fight with Frank Sanchez and that guy between Usyk and Anthony Joshua? Both of them fighters was coming forward, and Usyk, even though he was being slick and stylistic, he was bringing the fight to Anthony Joshua. That was a great fight. You see what I'm saying? What we seen the other night, bro, that was a whack ass fucking fight.
This is what I was
Frank
worried
Sanchez,
about.
at some point in that fight, Frank Sanchez tried to box and clear out and shit like that, and we didn't want to see that. We wanted to see him try to get that dude out of there.
Historian in the chat wants to know
That's
what
all.
you
That's all that Q saying. That's all.
Wait, what happened?
Don't think that I'm mad at you. I mean, I came on.
I know. I'm interjecting.
I still got nothing but love for Q.
Oh no, we cooking. Go ahead, talk. We cooking. That ain't shit. Yeah.
But I came on the second, and I knew H knew I was gonna come on too because I was in the chat. It's like, listen, this is what I was afraid of people saying because the way that fight went down. Because the thing that I was disappointed with Sanchez about is that he should have been more aggressive earlier. He didn't get more aggressive until about round 4 or 5, when he knew for a fact that hammer wasn't coming out. I thought he should have been a little more aggressive round 3 or 4, start around there. But you know, at the first round when I saw what Hammer was doing, I already knew how this fight was going to look, and people were going to talk mad shit about it because it looked bad.
Hammer went the distance with Tyson Fury as well. I'm pretty sure he did. You know, Hammer, he went the distance with Fury as well, didn't he?
He wasn't going to open up. He knew how good of a counterpuncher Sanchez is. He wasn't going to open up at all.
Yeah, that's cool. His performance was his performance, but that's that performance. The FA performance was like that shit was a snooze fest. You know what I mean? I'm waking up. The fight's coming on. He be co-main event. I'm falling asleep on the motherfucking main event and shit.
Dude, I feel you. I was mad about what was going on, but I knew this would happen, man. And I knew I was going to get into this discussion. I just didn't think it would be with you. But I knew I was going to have this discussion, man, because I just felt it, man. People go, that fight shouldn't have won. He should have just clobbered the guy. And it's like, that's not how it works. He's going up against a world-class.
I mean, Luis Ortiz was supposed to be this fucking hot shot in it. He went the distance with him. Tony Oka went the distance with him. You know, Tyson Fury, Povetkin went the distance with him. This guy in Hamer, I mean, he's like a fucking tough veteran. He knows how to go the distance. A lot of these experienced, tough sort of veterans know how to go the distance. I mean, look, he went the distance with Ortiz. He went the distance with Yoka. I mean, the fact that Frankie Sanchez went 10 rounds with him, it's not exactly a shock. And this was a late replacement as well.
Yeah, late replacement, you know. But I knew this was going to happen, and it sucks that it did. And fuck, I hate the fact that this motherfucker wouldn't fight.
I mean, it's cool.
Gotta remember that shit was heavyweight. Like,
how exciting were Wilder's fights, though? Let's be honest. Outside of the knockout, his style's actually pretty boring. It's low volume. Usually gets outboxed. So I don't really buy the notion that Wilder had this exciting style. Like, he'd get a knockout, but if you actually watch his style physically, it's actually pretty boring. Like, he looks like he's always off balance. He's really not even a high volume fighter, and he gets outboxed by bombs.
Well, here's the difference, real quick. Here's the difference between guys nowadays versus guys back then. Guys back then went for it and said, "Fuck it, let's see who the best warrior is." And when you're in the heavyweight division, guys, you know that's something that you want to see. In today's time, a lot of these guys, man, like they're timid, bro. They're just straight timid when it comes to shit like that. So,
Jed, though, I got something to say to you, bro. Hey, if AJ loses the Usyk again, he's a hype job, bro.
Come on, Devo.
I ain't gonna say that.
So, but you know what? But you're Debo. You're saying, listen, and you have your right to your own opinion, but you're saying that because he's losing to a pound for pound fighter, which, in my opinion, heavyweight should be in a pound for pound if they're good enough. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just it's whatever. But in my opinion, that's in my opinion.
I disagree.
I mean, that's just in my opinion. It's just, you can't real quick. Let me make my point though. I mean, because they use that for to judge. Oh, well, if Sugar Ray Robinson was at the heavyweight division, he'd be the best fighter. Well, okay, but he's not a heavyweight though. Heavyweight boxing is different. So, but the point being though. But the point is because look, if you're the heavyweight champion, you're the man. That's just a fact. But regardless, so Debo, let me make my point real quick. Let me make my point. Let me make my point real quick. Let me make my point real quick, bro.
Debo, shut your dumb ass up.
And then you can rebuttal. Debo. Now, as far as the heavyweights is concerned. It's not even so much about the knockouts because knockouts are going to come regardless. It's more about giving us those great fights, especially when you're dealing with the big guys, man. And when you see big motherfuckers so timid to throw punches at each other, that's a problem. Now, as far as Usyk is concerned with Joshua, I mean, Joshua, he's a hype job because he loses to Andy Ruiz, who's not a bad fighter. And he's losing to someone in Usyk who, I mean, me personally, I was predicting him to stop him, which they should have called it in the 12th round, but they saved his ass. But regardless, you're losing to a high class caliber fighter in Usyk, but you're a hype job. I mean, you're a hype job because you lose one fight. No, it's not about being a hype job. I mean, it's like this. If Josh was a hype job, then Wilder's a hype job. Then a lot of these other guys are hype jobs.
If he loses to Usyk again, in my eyes, he's a hype job. And Jimmy, bro, watch your mouth, man, for real, bro. I'm trying to be respectful towards people these for 2022.
Well, Debo. So I got a question though. I
ain't no bitch.
If he loses to Usyk, and so my question is, if he loses to Usyk, is he more of a hype job than Wilder, who lost to Fury twice?
Wilder was a hype job. Wilder was a hype job.
You think Wilder was a hype job now? Damn.
Wilder got to lose to more than one person to be a hype job. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
He not a hype job.
There's a reason why he never fought. So why did he never fight Klitschko then?
Or Dillian White, yeah.
I mean, listen, if you ask me, I can't answer that, bro. But I don't think Wilder was a hype job.
But even though I'm saying he a hype job, I still think he knocks out everybody but Fury.
Then how you a hype job?
Exactly.
Be honest, all boxers are
hype jobs. He want to be the best. A lot of people have.
I mean, if you ask me, I'm gonna go on mute real quick. Hey, I'm gonna go on mute real quick. Now, let me just say this: if you ask me, they're both hype jobs. They're both not all like that. I'm all like people hype him up to be.
He the fucking best, and that he wasn't it. That's why he's a hype job. He's not the fucking best. He's not.
But Debo.
Shit, I think Usyk beats all of them, but I don't think that Fury is a hype job.
Some people have Usyk as the number one pound for pound in the sport. So if you lose to the number one pound for pound fighter, how can you be a hype job?
Yeah, that don't make sense to me, bro.
Yeah, but a lot of people have Usyk as the pound for pound best boxer in the sport after he beat Joshua. So if you lose to the number one guy pound for pound in all of the sport, and you maybe, I don't know, number 2 or number 3, that don't make you a hype job, though. It makes
you got Usyk number 1?
A lot of people do.
I got Usyk number 1. Y'all know I think Usyk gonna beat Fury, so that makes him number 1.
Yeah. A lot of people have Usyk number 1.
Shit, I can't.
Because he went from 200 pounds to beat a guy that was 240 pounds.
He
That's a 40-pound weight jump.
He top 5 though.
It's a good fight though. I don't think that Usyk just gonna beat his ass. You feel me? Because Fury can box, but I think that Usyk beats him.
After Usyk won the cruiserweight tournament and unified all the titles, a lot of people put them in their top 5 pound for pound. And when he moved up and beat Joshua for the unified 3-belt championship, a lot of people thought, like, wow, this guy was bigger, stronger, 40 pounds bigger than, the cruiserweight. So they had him as pound for pound king. A lot of people. You can't have Fury
up there. He just dropped down, bro. He dropped down for a little while. And then I think on some people's list he's off a bit, but some people still got Usyk on their list.
Yes, a
Which
lot.
I mean, well, they should now,
Yeah,
but
and Devo, like,
some people had him low for a while. You see what I'm saying?
I got
He had
Usyk on my
dropped
list, but
like
not
kind of
number
low
one,
on the
not even
list.
number two.
He can't be number one until he beat Fury, bro. He can't be over
I
Canelo.
don't
He
think
got to
he beats
beat
Fury
Fury
is
to
number
do
one.
that. Oh hell yeah, he is 2-time undisputed,
yeah,
bro.
but he,
Heavyweight champion of the world, baddest man in the world, bro. Oh yeah,
And I feel you on that, Kush. But the only thing is that, like, for me, pound for pound, skills is over like accomplishments. So I could never put him number one as long as Bud
I think
and
he's more
Canelo are there.
skilled than Canelo.
Bro, Usyk got skills.
I don't,
man.
but it's
I think
close.
Usyk is
But
more
I don't
skilled
think
than
he's more skilled
Canelo.
than Bud either.
Gold Olympic
And
gold
I
medalist.
look, not only do I think that he's more skilled than Canelo, I think that beating Tyson Fury after beating AJ, the feats that he's performed are more impressive than Canelo's what he's done too.
Yeah, if he beats him twice,
I mean, you can make an argument for that, and I'll probably agree with you. But
he's number one.
In pure skill, I don't think he's higher than Bud or Canelo.
Hell yeah!
Look, but you know what? Hey, but you know what? But here's my thing though. Here's my thing though. Here's my thing though. Right?
If he beats AJ again, he's over Bud on my shit, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I ain't gonna lie. If we talking skill, Bud'll be number one till somebody beat him. I ain't gonna count.
Well, if we're talking about accomplishments, right now, if we're talking about accomplishments, it would be Canelo. But Usyk and Terrence Crawford, I mean, look, it's like this. AJ is a better win than anything that Crawford has had the last 2 or 3 years. And that's a fact.
Can I be honest? I'm a big Bud fan, but I feel like the cruiserweight division that Usyk cleaned out was a lot deeper than the 140 division Bud cleaned out. If I'm honest,
that's true. No, that is true. Because I mean, you had Andrew Thapidi, you had Tony Bellew, you had a lot of good guys. He cleared out.
Yeah, Garcia, Bradis, Glowacki.
Yep. Bud can't be solidified at number one, bro. He's not number one on my list. He like number 2 or number 3 with Usyk. They kind of tied. He can't be number one unless he beat Earl Spence.
Yeah, he has to.
And that's why I like going by skill more than I like going by resume. Because resume, if I
go by
skill, but if we go by, but here's the thing though.
But that's what. Prove how skilled a fighter is unless it's tested. Like with Canelo's resume, he's proven his skills stand up to the highest level.
Test them, brother.
But if you bomb bash, then I mean that doesn't make any sense.
If I go by skill, Chiro,
listen. I'll say this
alone,
right.
Canelo is like number 4 on my list.
Look, listen. It's like this. Back in the 70s.
I mean, I ain't mad at you for that. Like,
hey, but you know what? Hey, back in the 70s though. Hey, if you ask me who's the most skilled boxer was at that time.
BA to Kush real quick. I'll let you.
Yeah, you got it.
I just say for me, it's just for me, and I get it. I think Bud and Canelo are right there. So it's like 1 or 2 for me, on skill wise, and then it would be, Usyk definitely, and then the rest. Go ahead, BH.
Yeah, well, here's my thing, right, with skill, because of course, the heavyweight division, at least, especially in this time, I mean, this is the least skilled division. But as far as the quality of opposition, like when I look at what Usyk was able to accomplish, if we're talking about since 2019, because when we look at the pound for pound rankings, we have to go by what you've done recently. And you can't go by, his whole career. We have to deal with what's recent. What's recent is that Canelo Alvarez just cleared out a whole division within 4 fights within 11 months. You know what I'm saying? And became the first undisputed guy at 168. So that right there tells me that he's the best guy. Usyk coming off of being, cruiserweight champion, undisputed cruiserweight champion, moved up, fought Derek Chisora, beat him, and then he beat, he almost stopped Anthony Joshua and took all 3 of his belts. You know what I'm saying? And Anthony Joshua was considered to be at least 2nd or 3rd best heavyweight in the whole division, and he moved up and he.
A lot of people had him number 1. Yeah, a lot of people had him number 1.
Yeah, 3 belts.
Before the Ruiz loss.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Before the Ruiz loss, before he lost to Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua was the number 1 heavyweight on every major sort of ranking globally. When he lost to Ruiz, obviously he got his belts back in the next fight. Because I don't think Deontay Wilder's ever been over Joshua because his resume was just too shit and he only had 1 belt.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah,
when I
Anthony
think
Joshua.
style, bro, I think about the things that a fighter does in the ring. You see what I'm saying? As far as you see what I'm saying, different levels. They show defense, offense, how they counter punch, everything, footwork, everything. There's a lot of things when I see Canelo Alvarez that he doesn't have that Usyk has, that Terence Crawford has. You see what I'm saying? So if I go stylistically, he would be below those guys.
You know what?
If I
I have
just
to be
go
honest,
by style.
defense wise, I'm gonna keep it real. Defense wise, Canelo's got
I
one of the
just say
best
that
defenses in all of boxing, bro.
Canelo's footwork isn't on the same level as a Terence Crawford and an
I mean, I've seen Bud and Usyk get hit more clean
But
than
his
Canelo.
footwork is good though. His as far as cutting the ring off,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
it's
he
real.
can do that. He does that. He's probably one of the best at doing that.
Well, that's the
As far
thing.
as
I mean, like,
balance, angles.
He can do things. You see what I'm saying? But those other fighters, well, Terence Crawford can do that. You see what I'm saying? Usyk is different. He's
Okay, watch
different.
both
You see what I'm
Golovkin
saying?
fights. Watch both Gennady Golovkin fights. Canelo displays two versions of footwork. In the first fight,
Like,
he displays the
would you
ability
say
to move
that?
around the ring,
Would you say
and
that
then the second
Canelo
fight, front
is
foot.
way better stylistically than Lomachenko?
Footwork.
yes, no.
No,
No. I'd say so. I
not
should tell you what.
stylish.
No. I'd say so. I'd
not
say he's better
style
than
wise.
Lomachenko. No.
Lomachenko
I'd say
very,
no,
very
he's better
skilled.
than
Style
Lomachenko, and I'll
wise,
tell you why.
style wise,
No. I'll tell you why. He was able to have more
I don't know about
success
that.
at the higher weight classes than Lomachenko. I mean,
Bro,
he
it's all
beat the
about
dog shit out of Callum Smith.
bro.
But you know what,
It's all about style.
Lomachenko. But
I'm
here's the
not
thing
talking
though.
about what he can do to
actually
his
That's how
opponent.
Billy Joe and
You see what I'm
Kevin
saying? I'm talking about style wise. Like
No, but
Lomachenko has one of the best styles. Like
Canelo has.
No, but doesn't pound for pound means no. The concept of pound per pound or pound for pound means that your skills and your ability, you're great enough for it to transfer throughout different weight classes. And no one's done that better than
right,
Canelo right now in current boxing.
no,
that
but
could be argued.
styles
Yeah, I agree with that,
correlate
and to a
differently to
He
certain
might not be
extent.
the most flashy.
I like
That's
it.
the thing.
No, you're talking about flash though. You're talking about flashiness. His footwork isn't as
No,
flashy as
not just
Lomachenko.
flashy, not just being flashy. You see what I'm saying? We're talking about all aspects just of their style. Lomachenko ain't just flashy with what he does. He does a lot of things that are effective that go unnoticed.
No,
No, but
you're right.
Chris,
Well, I
the
mean,
Lomachenko's
thing
yeah,
got
is,
better
he does a
technique.
lot
Especially
of.
no Chris.
no, here's the thing, right? The thing is, you guys are talking about different footworks. I mean, of course, Canelo's footwork is not
That's
going to be as good as a
just one
Lomachenko
aspect of it, you
because
know.
they're at higher weight
Like,
classes, and like Usyk, his footwork isn't going to be on the level of a Lomachenko either. So it's all
But when
about the
Canelo wants to
styles
get
and
on
how they
his bike,
correlate.
say in the first Golovkin fight when he
well,
was on his bike,
you'll be
Golovkin couldn't
surprised. You'll
touch
be
him, bro.
surprised. Like you'll be
No,
surprised.
Usyk
That's
can
not
Especially his head
can move
necessarily
his
movement and
feet,
his
true.
bro.
foot movement
Like time
in the
has
first
shown that
Golovkin fight.
your
Golovkin
size
couldn't land anything clean on him.
don't necessarily dictate that type of thing. Like Muhammad Ali had footwork like a smaller fighter. Usyk, he does have footwork like a smaller fighter. You see what I'm saying? There's fighter like Frank Sanchez has great footwork. Like there's fighters that can actually do a lot of things.
Yeah,
You
but
see what I'm
Usyk
saying?
isn't a pressure fighter the way Canelo is, though.
He
Because
may
even though
be
he can
able to
move
do
around the
them,
ring,
but he don't do them as effectively as some of these guys that we're talking about.
okay, can
You see
Usyk
what I'm saying?
is he as effective as
Regardless
Canelo on
of
the
the
front
weight,
foot? No, but
regardless of the
Usyk and
weight. You see what
Lomachenko
I'm
aren't as
saying?
effective.
That's why
Neither is
pound for pound
Crawford.
exists. Pound for pound
Yeah, but
exists
mate, you're only looking
because
at
we
footwork from
gotta
one
account for
angle.
that regardless
Who
of the
dances
weight.
better
You
around
see
the
what I'm
ring?
saying?
That's not how football works. Who's more effective on the front foot? Guys like
Pound for
Usyk and
pound
Lomachenko aren't as
exists.
effective as pressure
Look,
fighters.
the argument that you making to me, Jimmy, I respect what you're saying, bro. You feel me? But the argument that you saying is that what Canelo is doing to these guys, and he's been moving up in weight, shows that his style is the best because of what he's doing going up in weight. But I'm telling you, no, bro. Look, you got to look at it more than just that. You got to say, look at what Lomachenko is doing. If he was this weight, how would his style? You see what I'm saying? Affect the style of this guy at this weight. You see what I'm
Okay, but
saying? That's
Lomachenko's
why
a
pound for pound
featherweight
exists
though.
because it's not possible for Lomachenko to be at those weight classes potentially that Canelo has been able to climb, which is impressive in itself. That's a great
Look, Canelo's
argument.
about to.
You
Let's
feel
say if he
me?
goes to
I don't
cruiserweight.
disagree with you.
Let's say Canelo goes to cruiserweight, which he's about to soon. Let's say I don't know. Let's say he knocks out Makabu, who's a reigning and defending
Hey,
cruiserweight
Canelo don't
champion.
want no breathing smoke. I tell you that right now.
What
Don't
happened?
want no breathing smoke. He go to cruiserweight. He don't want no smoke or breathers.
He said,
Breathers
Who?
fucking Canelo up, man.
You know who had great footwork, bro? So
Who's that?
fucking underrated, bro. Fucking Michael Jackson, bro. That motherfucker, that moonwalk, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't know, bro.
Like,
What
he
was
had
Justin Timberlake
everyone, bro. Back then, bro, that motherfucker, bro. He had everyone
Who
trying
had
to do
better
the
footwork,
moonwalk and
Usher or
shit,
Justin
bro.
Timberlake?
Bro, I seen him fight Prince though, man. He got his ass whooped, man. That footwork, didn't help him.
Well, yeah, man.
Right,
Footwork
prime
just
for
gets
prime,
you
who had
so
better
far, you know
footwork,
what I mean, bro?
Usher
But
or Justin Timberlake?
Man, watch him moonwalk across the ring, bro. He's gonna get knocked out, man. Like, easy.
Wait, who's he saying? Duck Rodriguez? Who's that? Rodriguez
when
He
y'all
said Marius Breedis.
are y'all making that joke because y'all feel like when I'm talking about footwork, I'm talking about like a fighter fighting on the back foot, trying to fight like Ali or some
Nah,
shit.
man, I'm just making the joke because LT's right there.
Because that's not what I'm talking about. You
bro,
feel
like
me?
Michael Jackson, bro, go whoop, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I feel like fans are way
did
too
have
harsh on
great
No,
Canelo,
you know
footwork,
saying,
what,
though.
bro?
"Oh,
No,
he's
fuck that
fighting,
shit. Van Damme, bro.
he's
Van
cherry
Damme
picking
will fuck
Makabu."
anybody up with
When
footwork, bro.
when Roy Jones moved up to
In
heavyweight,
all
he didn't fight
seriousness,
Lennox
Kush,
Lewis. He didn't
when it
fight
comes to
Mike
footwork,
Tyson.
all these
He
fighters
fought
use
John Ruiz.
different. They use their
But
feet
when
in
Floyd
different
Mayweather
ways.
moved up to
You
54,
know what I'm saying?
he didn't fight Sergio Martinez. He fought Oscar De La Hoya. Like, I mean, come on, a lot of fighters have done this historically. Like, you fight one of the top guys, grab a belt, make history, and move down. You don't. A lot of fighters don't fight the top guy. But see, he did that at 168. The top guy, Callum Smith, did that at 60. Top guy, Golovkin did that at 75. The top guy, Kovalev.
Bro, I
Like,
remember
obviously,
when
there's a limit.
Jimmy. I remember when he went to fight Callum Smith. They were like, he's not gonna fight Caleb Plant. And then when he fought Caleb Plant, they're like, yo, he's not gonna fight David Benavidez. And then if he fights David Benavidez, they're gonna be like, oh, he's not gonna fight David Morrell. So it's just ongoing, bro. It's not even like
Yeah,
worth
but it's
paying
not
money
even
for.
wasting breath on.
That's what
It's not
boxing
about
is
boxing
about,
anymore,
though.
and it's wait your turn for
That's
Canelo.
what make. But see, you saying that you gotta understand. That's what make boxing go. You feel me? Like that's what brings life to the culture when we do these fantasy fights and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like some fights are happening just based off the public perception. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
Like the public
For
makes a
real,
lot of
bro.
fights
Like
I
happen,
feel
I
that,
know
yeah.
what you mean, bro. Like Chuck
especially in
Norris
social
versus
media
Van
era too,
Damme
man.
would have been like a good ass fucking fight, bro.
Van Damme would beat the fuck out of Chuck Norris, man.
I agree, bro. Me too, man.
Fuck with that shit. Oh man. Anyways, I don't know if you heard. God damn. I don't know if you heard what I said, Kush, though, man, about the feet argument, man. I just feel like the fighters were arguing about like who has better feet, who has the worst feet. I just think they all use their feet in different ways. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard to gauge like if this fighter has bad feet or this fighter doesn't have this. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, so is Canelo fighting
Yeah.
the African dude? I heard that
I don't
fight
know.
fell out.
He has a mandatory, so we don't know yet.
Yeah, bro. Calling him African sounds a little racist, bro. What you mean, bro?
What you mean? He African? I'm a nigga saying this shit. He ain't
Oh,
African.
my bad, bro.
He ain't African,
Nah,
man.
I
like
thought you were white, bro.
I
My
think that
bad.
if I
I
just
don't know
went
how to
by, I
pronounce
got
his name.
Canelo.
Makabu?
Makabu, yeah, Makabu. I don't, yeah.
Nah, I was
That
responding
It's a
to
fight
good
never
look. I
Canelo
think
happened.
though
That
about
fight
the
never
Makabu,
happened.
he's a power punching southpaw. Like, I'd probably give Makabu a better shot to beat Canelo just because of his size and power than like a Charlo. I mean, Charlo in his last fight just went to a war against a fucking cab driver and looked like shit. So
I don't know about all that, but what I will say, bro, I got Canelo #1 pound for pound on my shit, bro. But it ain't just because of his style. It's because of his style and other things. You feel me? That he's accomplished. You feel what I'm saying? It's his style is a good style, but it's styles that if he was at a different weight, I believe that would be his style. You see what I'm saying? Canelo ain't just
Pinche
#1
puro, güey.
pound for pound. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna just give him #1 pound for pound because of his style. No, it's because of what he's been able to do. You see what I'm saying? With the style that he has. You feel what I'm saying? That makes him pound for pound for me. Because Terrence Crawford has a better style than him. Lomachenko has a better style. Usyk has a better style, in my opinion.
yeah,
You
The
feel me?
track record is what
exactly,
you're.
that's what I'm saying. That's subjective though. But what isn't subjective is your accomplishments and your resume, right? That's not subjective because
and that's
a lot
why
of
he's
people have.
number one pound for pound because of that. You feel what I'm saying?
I got a question.
I agree with you.
So a lot of people have like certain fighters who haven't really proven themselves as pound for pound. Like for example, Tank Davis and Boots Ennis, right? Can you call them pound for pound when like they haven't tested that against other fighters?
No.
Or is that
Can you
just
call
like
a one division champion pound for pound? Like, how
I
can
mean,
you
I
pound
don't
for
think so,
pound?
but
Yeah, that's
you
what I'm saying.
could.
In my opinion,
yes,
you can.
You could, based
yeah.
on what they do. You see what I'm saying? What they're able to do.
Yeah, but if they don't prove they can do that in the higher
That's what I'm
weights,
saying.
then how do
That's
we
what I'm
know?
saying. How do we know if they can't
Because
really prove it?
that's what I'm. Okay, that's a good question. Because you look at their style and you say, well, damn, look at what Earl Spence is able to do to these guys. What would he be able to do if he was the same size as Canelo? You see what I'm saying? What would he be able to do if he was the same size as Tyson Fury? You see what I'm saying? Maybe not heavyweight because they're different. You see what I'm saying? But at different weights, but their style. We have to do that with pound for pound.
Yeah, but shouldn't you be able to move up and actually prove you can do it? I mean, this is a lot of it is just guessing.
If you actually do it, then hey, kudos to you. That's even more plus more because you actually did it. You were actually able to solidify and do it. So yeah, that's extra points. That's why Canelo is where he is. You see what I'm saying? Like
in my opinion, the pound for pound list is essentially a fantasy list. So that's why you can put you could put fucking Khaled in that list, and you ain't gonna be wrong.
I understand what you're pure. I
No,
understand
come on,
what you're saying.
no respected, no respected sort of international media outlet would do that. If you look at all
we
the
could say
sort of
we could
major
say it's
global
an imaginary list, but there's certain lists out there that people respect and that we look to. You see what I'm saying? And everybody is kind of on the same page, and we know when you're off. You know what I mean? Let's be honest.
And I feel you, but I mean, there's so many different lists out there. I mean, I don't respect any of them.
Yeah, I don't either. But I mean, all I was saying was that.
I think Ring Magazine is a good list.
Ask someone,
to be fair,
let's say you ask someone, right?
Ring Magazine usually is a good list.
They're like, I'm not basing it off of accomplishments, right? And they're gonna say I'm basing it off of skill.
You say you don't respect, but I
is,
guarantee you'll read that motherfucker as a boxing fan.
Well, hell yeah, because I like to debate it. I feel you on that one, Debo.
I respect it. I don't mind it that much. All I'm saying is, if you respect it, if you base it off of skill, don't you want to see a foundation on that skill? Is all I'm saying. But some fighters just do it off of like what they think. So I mean, I guess I respect it. It's just, don't you want to see that style and that skill, like on a foundation, But the thing is, those fighters don't have it. They don't have it. Their skills tested yet, so it's kind of hard to put them up there.
Yeah, that's why I don't have like guys like Shakur Stevenson on my list yet, even though I think that his style is like, ooh, shit, that shit could beat guys at 47 and maybe 54.
Exactly. Yeah.
Deuce can't touch him. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, he still has to beat Valdez. He still has to go up and wait and maybe start fighting a Lomachenko or something like that. Beat one of the baddest guys there. Then
I feel like some of the lower weight fighters, right? A lot of fans get impressed by look how nimble and quick and fleet-footed they are. They're always going to be lighter on their feet than like fucking middleweights or heavyweights. So when people say, "Oh,
but you guys feel my point on saying it's a combination of the style and what they're able to do." You see what I'm saying? That's when you put a fighter on the pound for pound list.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, skill mixed in with the
facts.
Resume.
Khaled and Kush.
What's up, bro?
I was talking to Debo about this, but I want your guys, everybody's opinions on this panel. I'm not a fan of Earl, or I'm basing my opinion on being a neutral boxing fan. I'm not a fan of either Crawford or Spence. But we were talking about him fighting Boots, but where I'm looking at it, the reason why he's saying that he doesn't, in my mind, I think he is thinking that Boots is not at that level yet. He needs more seasoning, and that's why he's not avoiding Boots. He's waiting for the kid
when
to
Boots ever confronted him though? Boots has never confronted Crawford and called him out to his face. The way Crawford confronted Spence in the hallway.
But Boots has called out Crawford on social media though.
Yeah, but everyone, bro, Virgil Ortiz is called out Crawford on social media. So is Conor Benn. That doesn't mean anything.
Shit, Bud said he wanted the Virgil fight.
Yo,
Bud,
Anthony,
he
finish what
glad
you
to
were saying.
accept the Virgil fight. Bud ain't ducking no smoke. He
No,
wanted all.
but Virgil called Bud out.
He a young
Virgil
hunk
called Bud
lion
out
right now, bro.
after
Want all the
the
smoke
Murisuka
with
fight to his
everybody.
face.
And Boots is, and if you ask me, Boots is ready for a belt right now.
Okay, didn't Virgil Ortiz call out Bud Crawford right after the Murisuka fight, right? To his face.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Could I?
So we can't sit here and say Twitter means more than like it's just one of them, innit?
Let him finish. Hold on. Go
You
ahead.
know what's the
Go ahead.
difference though, Jimmy?
Okay.
Virgil Ortiz called him out, and then he's actually doing what he needs to do to get the fight. You see what I'm saying? Because that's how boxing works. You could call somebody out, but if you call somebody out and then you don't take the steps, that's just a fucking call out. You see what I'm saying?
No, because
yeah, that's what they call. Hey, that's what they call woofing.
Yeah,
that's what they call woofing, bro.
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, I know a lot.
So who is woofing? Who is woofing?
I mean, calling someone out on Twitter.
Boots I don't think Boots is woofing. Boots is just going for Spence. You see what I'm saying?
Boots definitely ain't
is going for
woofing.
Spence.
What?
He ain't woofing. He got his own.
Definitely ain't woofing. Hell no. That's one
guys,
nigga I ain't saying ducking.
All the fighters all the time.
Could I finish what I was trying to say earlier? I'm not saying in terms of it, and he's looking at the money making aspect, and he feels that Boots is not at that level where he can make that money.
You talking about Bud?
No, yeah, I'm talking about Bud looking at Boots, saying that Boots is not at the level of where.
See, I don't think that. I think Boots knows. I mean, I think Bud knows Boots can fuck the money train up. He can fuck that shit right up,
look,
nigga.
I'm gonna tell y'all. If
Bud fights Boots next and Boots wins, that fucks everything up. You can say fuck the Spence fight.
I'm gonna tell y'all niggas how
fight
this
ain't
is
gonna
about to
matter
go.
for real.
D-Ball, I'm gonna help you out, bro. I'm gonna help you out. Hold on, let me help D-Ball out.
How much credit is he
Let me
really
help
going to get?
D-Ball
Like,
out,
let's
bro.
be honest.
This is how it's about to
hasn't
go,
done anything
bro.
in the welterweight division.
When Bud beats Spence, bro, he either gonna have to beat Boots or he gonna have to move up. Then we gonna see who ducking.
Or he could just retire.
I'm telling you, when he fights Spence next, he gotta either fight Boots because Boots gonna be his mandatory, or he gotta move up, bro. We gonna see who
or he
ducking.
could just retire.
He might need more seasoning.
We gonna see.
He could retire or fight Spence again. Boots don't. I mean, Bud don't never gotta fight Boots for real, man.
Havoc, you could say that, bro, but you know that Bud don't have to fight right
I like Bud, man. I don't want to see Bud get hurt.
I want to see the Boots fight, but you know that Bud don't have to fight right now, bro. But when he has to fight him, bro,
I do want to see that Bud and Boots fight, but not right now, though. Not now.
I want to see it now. No cap. But he does have the option to not fight him. What happened when he has to fight him?
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? What happened when he has to? Like, he's your mandatory. Then what? You feel me? Then I'm gonna be like,
he's never gonna have to fight.
They
pay mandatory side money and shit. He don't never gotta fight Boots.
When Bud do that? When Bud do that?
You said what happened?
Tell me when Terrence Crawford did that.
Did what?
I ain't trying to fight you. Like, ain't gonna be no step aside money. He gonna have to fight him.
Yeah, there's gonna be no step.
Man, but he ain't never had a nigga like Boots before. Cause I don't know, Boots something different.
Man, I don't care about none of that, bro. If Terrence Crawford on some shit like that, bro, I don't fuck
Boots
with
is
him
not
no more, bro. On God, I don't fuck with no fighters that do that.
Well, I'm giving Bud the benefit of the doubt, but because of his track record at 2 divisions and stuff like that, like, do you think he has earned the right to be selective on who he wants to fight? That's why he's not. He doesn't want to have what happened to Tio happen to him, where they're saying a guy like Boots is not ready for that fight. Then he beats him, and they.
Bro, you guys are like, why is everyone putting so much weight into, like, literally this call out happened maybe a couple of weeks ago. You guys are acting like Spence and Bud and Boots have been going. Sorry, Bud and Boots have been going back and forth for years.
No, you know what they acting like? You know what they acting like? They acting like Boots.
Now we acting like we see Boots as the next coming up. That's what we
Nah,
acting
y'all
like.
acting like he's Buzz mandatory when he
We
says
acting
he's
like
mandatory.
we acting like
Yeah, he's
Boots is
definitely
the
not as
next coming
mandatory.
up, which he is.
Nah, man, he's not.
I mean, that's fine. I want to see
You
fight. I'm just saying
crazy.
what y'all. I'm saying what
You
y'all doing,
crazy. I
bro,
got
and
Boots
I'm with
cleaning
it.
out
I'm with it.
147,
You
man.
feel me? Because it is an option. It's an
I
option
got
for
Boots
sure. So
cleaning out
I want to see it.
147.
I mean,
It's an
Floyd,
I want to
option.
see it
It's
too,
just
but he's not.
a
Floyd know what
dumb
time it
one.
is with
It's a
Boots.
dumb option. That's what it is. You feel me? When you trying to get ready to fight Spence, but shit, I'm
That's the
still
same
with
with
it.
Spence. Instead of fighting Danny Garcia, he could have fought his IBF #1 contender Boots, but he didn't. So it is what it
Nah,
is.
he wasn't #1 IBF though. It was somebody
Who
else.
Boots?
Now it's Boots. It wasn't before.
Back to Bud's track record.
Everybody knew it was about to be Boots, but you feel me? And that shit gonna be pressed
Yeah.
too.
Well, he's not in the WBO, so I mean, how's that even relevant to? At least he was in the mix with the IBF. Boots was never even in the WBO rankings. He had Porter and then you had Virgil in there. So
Who is though? Right?
But
Virgil.
Ortiz. Yeah, Virgil Ortiz.
What I'm wondering, should I give Bud the benefit of the doubt in terms of his track record at 2 divisions that he has earned the right to be selective on who he fights, and he feels that a guy like Boots is not ready at that level yet, and he's waiting for the kid to have more fights. Like,
Look, if you want to hold
here's
Boots to
what I
something,
say,
bro, show
right?
me a video where he just called out Bud right now recently. Show me a video since Bud's fight where he called out Bud on video. Hey, look, I'm ready to fight you right now. I'm ready. Like Virgil Ortiz did when he was looking him in the eyes in that ring. You feel me? Show me that.
I think H was well, if you're talking about a direct call out, well, H did show a video where he said that he wants to fight the dude. You know what I'm saying? So talking about Boots.
I know he want to fight him, but right now, is he ready now? You see what I'm saying? Because the situation is
my
open
thing is,
now.
he had 20. How many fights? He has 26 fights.
Boots ain't ready, bro.
Huh? Look, man, you gotta do something, man. Like, either fight somebody in the top 10. I don't think he need to fight somebody in the top 10 first before he can get, because you can't just shoot up in the rankings like that. But my thing is, man, like, hey, if he wants to fight, he's available. But I'm not gonna sit up here and call Terrence Crawford a duck if he don't fight him. I mean, he's not.
Hey, Boots ain't losing to no Virgil. You need to take that off, man.
Now I'll tell you what is a duck. I mean, Dillian
Boots
White
ain't
not
losing
getting
no
a fight.
Virgil.
Shit,
Dillian
Boots
White not getting a
Virgil
fight.
too slow for Boots.
You said Virgil slow?
For
Virgil's not
Boots.
slow.
Oh, you
For
tripping,
Boots.
bro. You tripping
For
right now,
Boots
bro.
he is.
You don't know
For
about Virgil
Boots he
Ortiz, bro.
is.
You ain't seen no
For
Virgil
Boots
fights, bro.
he is.
You ain't seen no Virgil fights, bro. You need to go back and watch Virgil again.
I
Not
seen
win, but
Boots fights
he
though.
blown Virgil out, bro.
I seen Boots. So you trying to tell me Virgil faster than Boots?
He not slow.
He's slow to Boots.
His foot speed is not at the level of Boots. Boots is a little bit faster.
What? Because he can't switch? What? Because he can't switch?
Well, his feet,
Y'all sleep on Virgil Ortiz. I'm
faster than
sick of this
Boots.
disrespect.
Virgil jab
Y'all
is
need to
way
stop
fucking
with this shit,
faster,
bro.
bro.
Y'all tripping now.
I can't wait till they
Y'all
fight.
tripping
And
now. Y'all
Boots say he
disrespecting
want
Virgil
that
too
smoke
much.
too. His
Let's see
dad was on YouTube talking about, yeah, we'll take that fight. Shit, we
I feel y'all
shit.
that y'all think Boots beat him.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a lot of
Y'all
talking about like when
disrespecting
they're going to
Virgil
start
Ortiz.
sending offers, isn't it, or contracts?
Bro,
We
I like
shall
Boots,
see,
but
though.
I'm not gonna say Virgil's
cleaning
way
up
better than Virgil.
147.
I think he beat
There's a lot of
Virgil,
talk,
but
but he's not actually
Virgil's up
doing
there
anything,
too, bro.
is he?
You know, Khaled, you know why fans say Virgil's foot speed is slow?
Because of style, yeah.
He
It's 'cause of his style.
looks lead-footed. Like he's a little bit like Canelo in a sense where Canelo
He is.
like where he doesn't rely on his foot. He's using head movement more than foot speed.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's not that
Virgil's feet are faster than anyone Boots has ever fought. No Lipinets, no fucking watch stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Delorme, none of that. And they're 140 fighters. They're not the welterweights.
Yeah, I want to see Boots fighting Mean Machine, bro. I think he'll knock out Mean Machine in like
Boots is a good
Yeah,
fighter.
knock
He's
his
not
ass the
old,
fuck
I
out.
want
Yeah,
to see
knock
that.
Mean
I
Machine
want to
out.
see that though.
No,
And,
Mean Machine is
and he won't get dropped neither. You know, Mean Machine dropped Bud. And I'm a Bud fan. Bud, my favorite fighter.
But Boots has never been hit on the chin, though.
I don't think he can see Boots, man.
Yeah, but bro,
I don't know.
name me a power puncher that Boots has fought. He's never fought a puncher, and he's never been hit on the chin. So if you just sit here and say like Boots has got an iron jaw, like
he's been hit on the chin. He's been hit on the chin, but not by a power puncher though.
yeah, but like by powder puff guys.
Yeah, you're right about that. Like I agree. Boots gets hit a lot. That's the only problem. Like
Is
he goes up there with Bud.
Is
I don't know if
Xander
he'll be Bud.
Zayas in the same division as Virgil and him?
No, he's 154.
Oh, he's 154?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's
Y'all just keep sleeping on my nigga Virgil, bro. I'm in the chat. Yeah, he gonna show y'all niggas, bro. God.
No, I'm a
I hope he does, man, because I don't see it.
Well, see, I mean, Virgil and Boots, they both are nothing special, innit? So let's not act like one's bigger than the other. I mean, let's be honest, Boots has done fuck all at welterweight.
And bro, the thing is, Boots is more flashy than Virgil, so that's why a lot of people like favor him a lot more. But Virgil, he holds his ground, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't see how he's more flashy. They both seem
flashy. He's very flashy.
Boots is
Boots is flashy. Boots be embarrassing people in the ring. That's why I like him.
Yeah, but who though, bro? These are like fucking
he reminds me of a prime Roy Jones Jr. That's why I really like him.
Man, listen, he don't box like nothing. Like, listen,
you crazy?
There's nothing about his style. There's nothing about his style that resembles anything remotely of a prime Roy Jones, bro.
He's explosive like Roy Jones Jr.
See if he cleans out this 147 division like I think he can. We shall see.
No,
yeah, well, that's a whole lot of this.
We're talking about style-wise. That's a whole lot of style-wise. I'm not talking about anything else.
For me, Virgil kind of reminds me of a little bit of a bigger version of Marco Antonio Barrera.
Who?
Virgil.
I mean, Barrera can box. I think Virgil.
He doesn't have the footwork of. I'm saying in terms of the come forward style, like he has more of the come forward style of a Barrera, where Barrera had defense. He was a defense for. Is there such thing as a defensive first come forward fighter?
There's a difference between a defensive fighter and having defense. There's two different philosophies. But
what's the difference? Can you explain?
Well, I mean, being a defensive fighter means that you're defense first, like you were just talking about. Having good defense is you just having good defense, but that could be anything. You could be a boxer, inside fighter, come forward fighter, whatever, what have you. But I think Barrera has better defense. Of course, Virgil's willing to take a punch to give a punch. Barrera, he didn't work off his jab though, like as much as I see Virgil do, But I think Barrera right now is a better fighter.
And Boots big too for his size at 147.
Yeah, I think and
man, them boys ain't fucking with Boots, man. I'm telling you, man. He gonna clean that 147 up, man, for real.
Yeah.
He gonna clean it up, man. He gonna make everybody leave. if he don't get the fights he want, he gonna make them leave. And the ones he do get, he might just stop him.
For me, Boots is actually a natural middleweight, to be honest, with how big he is. Like, I think he's walking around at 160. Really, like he's at his weight shows 147, but he walks around at 160. Do you agree, BH, or am I over exaggerating?
Which fighter?
Boots.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Most of these guys, guys talk about weight bullies, but most of these motherfuckers are weight bullies because they don't even be fighting at their natural weight. I mean, Boots really could be fighting at 160 if you look at his frame, man.
And Virgil as well. I think Virgil's a natural 160 as well.
Hey, I'm glad somebody mentioned that in the comments. I feel like Porter retired because of Boots. Because he know everybody was gonna try to force him to fight Boots.
Nah, but that's far-fetched. That's
far-fetched. He retired because he made his money. He retired because he made his money, and he's
retired because of Boots, man. He felt that Boots pressure.
Nah, he planned to retire for the longest, bro. He said he was gonna retire at the Spence fight.
Bro, he's fought everyone of his era. He's a 2-time world champion. He's probably got 10 million in the bank. Like, unless he wants to move up to 54, what else is he gonna do in boxing?
Hey, I ain't mad at him. I probably would have retired too.
I mean, and you're a commentator now. I mean,
you got your podcast.
Sit your ass down somewhere, man.
But he's not that young, and he's at 33, 34. Like,
he's 34.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and we have to realize how many wars has Porter been in? Like, how long down is it?
He had a long amateur career as well. And the problem with Porter is he's got that energy-based style. He's not really like a technician, and like he's a good technical fighter, but he relies a lot on things like speed, work rate, sort of out toughing you, out muscling you. That kind of style don't age well. So he probably thought, you know what, I'm in my I'm in my mid-30s now. I tried my best. It is what it is.
Hey, y'all hate celebrity boxing in here? How y'all feel about that shit in here? Y'all hate it?
I'm alright, man. It's just entertainment, isn't it?
Logan Paul fighting KSI.
Fuck celebrity boxing, bro. Fuck all that goofy ass shit, bro.
Fuck that shit.
I don't watch it, but I don't like. A lot of fans that hate it. I don't really, just.
Yeah, I used to hate it, but it's whatever now. Like it's
entertaining.
It's entertaining. Yeah, it is entertaining.
Like, let's be honest. If the sport had all this honor and integrity, like with all these other shit be hijacking, it doesn't. At the end of the day, boxing don't have its own fucking shit in order. So I can't be criticizing like celebrities. Like these guys were fighting each other.
Showtime can. Do you think Showtime can transition to be a trainer? Porter?
Sean Porter?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think he wants to do things like podcasting, being a broadcaster, like for PBC, like a color commentator. I think he's into that kind of stuff. I think he likes doing media work. I don't think he wants to be in a dirty old gym training some, snot-nosed kid.
And to me, like, elite fighters, to be honest, are not really good trainers because they're going to be expecting a little bit too much of the young kid. They want them to be at their level. That's why you don't see. I'm going to use, like, have you ever seen an elite athlete ever become a coach? In your honest opinion, when's the last time you can remember an NBA champion like at the level of a Kobe or a Wilt Chamberlain become a coach?
I think Roy Jones is trying to train Eubank Jr., isn't he? So,
well, a lot of guys. Well, it's like this. A lot of guys, man, that former, athletes or fighters or whatever. A lot of them some of them don't become great coaches, but some of them do.
No, the reason why I asked that is because I honestly don't think a guy like Roy, with how, I'm not saying he has a big ego, but I think he's going to be, as a trainer, he's going to expect too much of the young fighter try
I
to.
don't think he'll ever become a traditional trainer, but as a promoter, when he works with guys like Tank and Badu Jack, I think he probably pops in the gym and probably gives them advice and pointers. But I don't think he'll ever work as a proper trainer. Like
Lennox does?
I mean, is Lennox even the trainer, though? I mean, who's he really ever trained?
No, he's popped in. He popped into AJ's camp before they had their big blow up.
No, is he tried to sign AJ in it? I think to his to his company, and let's be honest, he's a bit of a PBC commentator as well. So that's why he kind of dick rides Wilder and hates on AJ.
No, that's what I'm saying. After their big blow up, I don't like. After a big blow up like that, I don't think a guy like Lennox has the temperament to be a trainer. He can be a promoter, maybe, but not a trainer. A day-to-day trainer like a Buddy McGurk or something like that. Or
I mean, you're trying to trade David Price, and we saw where his career went. So I wouldn't really advise AJ to go to him.
The guys that
you trained David Price,
being
his
successful
career went
trainers,
down the fucking toilet. So
the guys that you seeing being successful trainers are mid-level fighters, like championship fighters that never got to the superstar level.
I think Buddy McGurk, he was good. Buddy
McGurk was very good, man. He was very good.
No, but
Mark Breland brought Mark Breland too.
What would you?
But I know what you're trying to say. You're saying like the superstar fighters.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this much though. I'll say this though. I forget.
Tony
and Tony. All right. I'll tell you this much though. I was told this story, and people have confirmed this for me. Ali was, when he was in the gym, he was approached by Sugar Ray Robinson, and Sugar Ray Robinson. Oh no. Ali approached Sugar Ray Robinson, and Sugar Ray Robinson said, "Man, look, man, I don't want to train you because you're just biting off my style." Basically, that's basically what he said. He said that you're just a wannabe trying to do what I do and pretty much use my style. Had Sugar Ray Robinson not have been arrogant in that moment and actually did train Ali, he would have been one of those all-time. He would have been a great fighter.
I don't know, bro. Sugar Ray has some tough competitors, man. I don't care who he's training with, man. Marvin Hagler, Duran. I mean, he made Duran.
No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about him as a. He's talking about him as a trainer, bro. We're talking about him as a trainer.
Who, Sugar Ray as a trainer?
That's because Tony. Because the point was Tony was saying how many guys. I said that the possibility of a great fighter being a trainer, that of a great fighter being a trainer. Sugar Ray Robinson could have been that guy had he would have just set up and been Ali's coach when Ali approached him, but he didn't want to do that out of arrogance, and it is what it is.
Yeah, what do you
think of Angelo Dundee as a trainer? He trained Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard, but he didn't really have a lot of success after that.
Would you guys consider Roger Mayweather a superstar? Is my question. That's what I'm saying. At that level, like, he's a good championship fighter, but he's not a superstar. I'm talking about the superstars like a Pacquiao or something like that, or an Oscar. Their arrogance would get in the way of training the fighters because.
No, I'll be honest, bro, and I'm gonna keep it real. It's not even arrogance; it's that trainers get paid shit money. Like, they don't get paid that much. If you start training a prospect, you get paid 10% out of what, $300-400 they make out of their first few fights. And the superstars, they have you in a flat rate. Like, guys like that are that rich and famous and well connected. They can't keep taking several months out of a year to be in the gym 24/7 with a fighter. It doesn't pay that much if I'm keeping it real. Like Roger Mayweather, the reason why he became a trainer is because he probably didn't have enough money left over from boxing to. That's why a lot of these superstars don't become it, because being the trainers, you got to wake up at 4 a.m, get there before all the fighters. You got to stay there after all the fighters are gone. You got to come up with game plans. You got to fly all over the world. Like, guys like Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson, they, got too much going on in their own lives to give up. But to be a good trainer, you have to give up your own life so your fighter can come first.
Yeah.
Guys like Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson, Floyd, Manny, I mean, these guys are like bosses, millionaires, the celebrities. They kind of want to put themselves first.
Yeah, and a lot of some of these guys, like great fighters, they don't want to. When I think about those guys, they don't want to, because they might feel a threat a little bit in terms of from a prestige standpoint. I think some of them guys don't want to teach certain people some certain things because they don't want to see them excel, maybe greater than them. So that's another aspect too.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a person from another sport. You watch football, BH, right?
I used to. I mean, I barely watch.
Would you consider? Would you say Peyton Manning? Would you say Peyton Manning could be a successful head coach, or his ego would be too big for that? Like,
no,
that's perfect.
His ego would be too big.
No, I think he could be a head coach, bro. I just don't think he.
I think he could be a head coach, but he wouldn't be a good one because of his ego. Because it's different. Because I notice a lot of great players don't become great coaches, and I think ego aspect has to deal with that.
Well, let's deal with Larry Bird. When he was a head coach, he did coach the Indiana Pacers for like a couple years, and they were playoff contenders, especially in the 2000 finals. So
you think Larry Bird was a great coach?
No.
Okay.
I said that he had success though. He
was not a great coach.
I don't think he was a great coach, but he did have good success for that time that he was a head coach. Now, if you talk,
Jason Kidd even had success, but do we consider Jason Kidd a great coach?
The only great player that I can remember.
Jason Kidd definitely was a great player for sure.
The only great player, Bill Russell. He's the only guy.
No, actually, Red Auerbach.
Bill Russell was a coach.
Red Auerbach wasn't a super. But no, Red Auerbach wasn't.
Bill
a
Russell was
player.
a coach.
Bill Russell was a superstar player, and he became a coach. You know what I'm saying?
Was he a great
not
coach?
a great coach?
He was a great coach because he won a championship, didn't he? He won a championship.
I gotta look this up. I ain't know about this.
I mean, look, if you can win one championship, man, that's an accomplishment.
Yeah. No, but that's what I'm saying. Those superstar athletes in general wouldn't be successful being a trainer, being a coach, maybe a general manager, maybe. Because the coaching specifically, their ego would hinder them allowing the young kids to develop because they don't have the patience to wait and stuff like that. And they're going to put so much pressure on the young kids to be like them and stuff like that. No, Phil Jackson wasn't the best. Phil Jackson never played. You're thinking of Pat Riley. You're thinking of Riley. He won a championship with the Lakers, and he coached them to a championship when he first started coaching.
Right.
Yeah, no, but like I said, superstar athletes in general, because of their egos, they're going to be putting pressure on these young kids to be like them and stuff like that. That's why they're never going to be.
Hey, Historian, you on to something though? Hey, he is the exception though.
Who is?
Bill Russell, but that's it. I ain't never knew he won a championship until now.
I'll say this,
but
Patrick
that's
Ewing,
it though. Like he's the only guy. Like I don't see no other.
I'll say this: Patrick Ewing was one guy, and he was a superstar player. We can consider him that. He just never won a ring. I mean, we know why that was, because number 23 was in the same conference at He's just like that, which is another reason why Shaq, LA Lakers, man, LA Laker fans, thank Michael Jordan for running Shaq out of the Eastern Conference when Shaq was with the damn Orlando Magic, because had that not have happened, you guys would have never had them damn championships with Kobe and Shaq. You know, those back-to-back championships that they won. So I'll just say that, okay? But regardless, though, with what's his name? Patrick Ewing, he never got a shot. He was always an assistant coach.
A bridesmaid.
You know, yeah, he was an assistant coach, but they never gave him a chance. So we never got to see what he could have been as a head coach, you know. So
yeah,
I would say that. But as far as
would you say can you say Floyd? Would you say Floyd Mayweather Jr., being that his bloodline shows that his family was successful trainers, can be a successful trainer?
No, because his patience and his ego, and look how, you know, just the fact that he can't even get out the own spotlight of his one fighter that he's promoting should tell you that he's a horror. I saw that a long time ago, man. Like, he could never be a great trainer, man. The way he promotes guys.
Oh yeah, you're right about that, man.
Who are you talking about?
It's gonna be like, I made you this fighter.
Because
man,
he don't.
But look, Kush, that's what we saying. We talking about great players. Steve Kerr was never a fucking great player.
Hell no, Steve Kerr was not.
We talking about great players becoming great coaches, and
Steve Kerr.
Nobody that was a great player become a great coach except for Bill Russell.
Hey, Steve Kerr might be able to average 20 points.
I don't even know why they don't even hype that shit up. Like,
hey, Steve Kerr might be able to win. You know, might be able to score 15 points in this era, because, you know, if you have a jump shot, you're a good player in the NBA nowadays. But he's not. But he wasn't a great player at all. He was a great role player. He was a great stretch player.
I wouldn't say that.
He was mainly a 3-point shooter. Steve Kerr was a 3-point shooter, is what he was.
I disagree with boxing historian right there. Shout out to historian, shout out to my brother, but I disagree on the Floyd Mayweather comments. That was a good question by Anthony. Floyd Mayweather, like you said, he come from a family of fighters, not only champions. His uncle was a great trainer, Roger Mayweather, and so was his father, Floyd Mayweather Sr., and Jeff Mayweather, his other uncle. So the Mayweathers are some of the best trainers. And Mayweather, he could be a great trainer. Floyd Mayweather would be a great trainer if he wanted to do it. You know what I'm saying? And also, Floyd Mayweather is a great promoter. As you can see, his fighter, Tank Davis, is one of the biggest stars in boxing, in American boxing. As far as American fighters, Tank is one of the biggest names. And those are all facts.
Well, look.
No, but H, what we're saying is,
who else do they got besides Tank?
Shit, that's all you need is Tank Davis. Tank Davis is one of the biggest stars in boxing. And then Tank Davis, no, and Floyd Mayweather trained Badu Jack too. I mean, he promoted Badu Jack, and Badu Jack was a former champion, a 2-time champion. And he's
talking about Badu Jack got his ass knocked out by David.
Yeah, he lost those shit. Fighters lose, my nigga. You gonna lose some fights. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. But Badu Jack became a champion under Mayweather Promotions. You know what I mean? So you got to give Floyd his credit. And he signed Jalil Hackett. Jalil Hackett got skills, bro. Floyd, and he got Richardson Hitchens too. Richardson Hitchens, bro. So you got to give Floyd Mayweather his credit, bro. You know what I mean? I know people don't like him because he never lost.
Training them niggas though, bro.
I know people don't like Floyd because Floyd Mayweather never lost.
Hey, hold on. Let me talk though, because I know niggas that know Jalil.
Jalil is the truth.
Like I boxed before at at where Jalil used to work out in Richmond and shit.
Yeah,
bro.
Jalil Hackett is the truth.
Hold on.
That nigga, he only was 17.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Jalil is the truth, but he don't be training with Floyd. He be training with his original.
Nah, but that's his promoter. He signed to the money team though. That's my whole point. But it's just as a promoter, you said he only got Tank Davis, but he also got Jalil Hackett, and Jalil Hackett the truth.
But it's more like a promotional side, though. It's not like no training shit, though.
Floyd is Floyd is a great trainer. Floyd Mayweather, his whole family, his dad, Floyd Mayweather Sr. is one of the greatest trainers ever, and his uncle, Roger Mayweather, and Jeff Mayweather, bro. But yeah, he learned from the best. He learned from the best, and that's why Anthony Joshua in the gym with Floyd Mayweather. That's why they all call him Floyd Mayweather.
Now, H, real quick. Let me just respond to that. Now, I disagree on this because and look, it's not that
I know people just don't like Floyd because he retired undefeated.
It's not about this. It's not about this. Like
Floyd, my favorite fighter.
I'm talking about because we're talking about him being a head like a trainer or whatnot. I'm saying like the way he moves and the way in him as a fighter. I don't think he would want to train certain guys.
Him as a fighter, he's one of the greatest fighters of all time. What you mean him as a fighter?
Doesn't matter.
That nigga got some of the best skills ever. He learned from the best. He can teach it. And that's what he's supposed to do. So you know what I mean? If I'm a young fighter, why you think Devin Haney was training with Floyd Mayweather? He went over there to train with Floyd.
Floyd Mayweather Jr. or Senior?
Well, Floyd Mayweather Jr.
He went
to him during the pandemic. Y'all didn't see the video? Devin Haney was in the gym with
there
Floyd?
for like what, 2 days?
I'm talking about like a full hit. If you're talking about
so why he go over there if Floyd is not the truth?
No, we're talking about
Floyd,
him as
Floyd,
that's why Tank Davis, all of them niggas, they want to go to Floyd Mayweather like Devin Haney do. And Devin Haney one of the best fighters.
They want the clout.
Floyd Mayweather.
Them niggas want that Floyd clout.
But no,
Floyd the truth. That's why.
Here's my point,
Floyd Mayweather Sr.
He is the truth, but I don't know about a trainer truth.
Devin Haney too. Devin Haney trained with Floyd Mayweather Sr. and he trained with Roger Mayweather, and now he training with Floyd Mayweather. And Anthony Joshua training with him, and Tank be in the gym with him. All of them.
That's cool.
Man,
that's cool though. I
know Mayweather retired undefeated, man, and people just hate that. They just hate Mayweather so much.
I don't care about his
Floyd,
record.
my favorite fighter, but as a trainer, I don't see him.
I see it because his daddy sure was a great trainer, and so was his uncle.
Because of Floyd,
and so was both of his uncles, Jeff Mayweather and Roger Mayweather. But
if Floyd doesn't become what he becomes, they're not great trainers at all.
Well, shit, Floyd ain't training.
And I tell Roger that
Floyd been training. Matter of fact, he trained a couple other fighters. He too. So you know what I mean?
Not Raj. I'm tripping. Rest in peace, Raj.
Floyd Mayweather worked with Richardson Hitchens. He trained Richardson Hitchens, and he trained a lot of guys, man.
No,
you know what I mean?
real quick, H. No, real quick, H. The point was,
man, they don't be training them boys like that. H. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. They'll train like probably 2 or 3 days.
He could be a great trainer if he wanted to, man. That shit running his family.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know, man. I think he got too big.
I think so.
Let me say something though, real quick. Let me say something.
I don't see Floyd getting along with fighters
real quick,
like
let me
that.
say something real quick, bro. Let me just say my piece real quick about it. It's not about his record. Bro? It's not about nothing else. I'm talking about him as a trainer and him as being a main trainer. I don't know if he's the type of dude that has that kind of patience to do that. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he has family members.
That's exactly what I'm saying, historian.
I mean, I'm saying like Roger Mayweather, Floyd Mayweather Sr., because the question that Tony presented when he was talking about like guys in different sports or great fighters in general, you know, then you don't see too many great fighters being trainers, but you might see guys that are good, may have won a belt, but they're not on the superstar level that it became great trainers.
Hey, hell,
I mean, there's plenty. Wait, let me respond to that, because there's plenty of former fighters that became great trainers. So let's not say that, bro.
Superstar. No, H.
And then H, when you look at the pictures and shit,
real quick, I just want so we understand what the premise of what was being asked was. He was talking about superstar fighters. He wasn't talking about like just anybody.
I mean, Eric Morales was a superstar fighter. He trains Jaime Munguia, and Munguia been looking way better.
Yeah,
Pernell Whitaker was a superstar boxer. He trained up Zab Judah. You know what I mean? So come on now.
Him for a second, but I'm just saying
he trained Zab Judah though, bro. I'm saying,
but Tony was asking.
Plenty of fighters, bro, became great trainers though.
But
they were star boxers.
But here's the thing, though. Tony was asking how many of them had great success, being great fighters that became great trainers in terms of having great success. I can't say that there's too many of those guys. You might see guys like what's his name, Mark Breland have really good success.
Exactly, another one, Mark Breland.
But he's not a superstar though. He's not a superstar.
Man, he was a star. Mark Breland was in movies and everything, bro.
Yeah, but
he was a star back in the day. He was in music videos before anybody.
Yeah, he was. No, he was. But
he was a gold medalist. He had $1 million contract after the Olympics. They gave him $1 million, Mark Breland, back then.
But here's my thing though. Was he?
He was big time, Mark Breland, bro.
Sugar Ray Leonard. Was he?
I mean, he was a gold medalist like Sugar Ray. He had $1 million contract like Sugar Ray.
He arguably has one of the best.
He was supposed to be that next guy. He was American star. He was a star, bro, Mark Breland. Everybody know that.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
At that time, he was a star, my nigga.
But I'm just saying, though. But the point I'm making is that some of these guys are great fighters because, like you mentioned, Floyd Mayweather and certain other guys. I don't know if some of them guys had that patience to teach another fighter like that. You know what I'm saying?
I think so.
I mean, because sometimes, man, like when you're a great fighter and you see somebody doesn't have the full potential, you're not going to show them everything. And I mean, with Floyd, I look at him.
Man, you just don't like Floyd, though.
That's not about.
You got something against Floyd. Come on, man.
Floyd.
We all know you got something against Floyd, my brother.
Floyd, because I could say that about other great
but
fighters.
See, the thing is, Floyd, my favorite fighter, and I don't think.
I'm talking about his story. I was talking about him, but that's your opinion. I respect your opinion, though, my brother. I respect it.
But my thing is though. But the point I'm making is that it has nothing to do with me disliking Mayweather. I'm talking about just from an assessment standpoint. When I look at other great fighters, I mean, like James Toney was a superstar fighter. I don't know if James Toney could be a great teacher, to be honest with you.
I mean, he never tried to do it. And James Toney punch drunk right now. Yeah. He's dealing with brain damage. He could barely even talk. So I don't think he could teach anybody the way you know what I mean? Look at Freddie Roach. Freddie Roach, a former fighter, one of the greatest trainers. Freddie Roach, a perfect example. You know what I mean? Freddie Roach does a great job. Floyd Mayweather could do it if he wanted to, my dude. And that's why I think Anthony Joshua is in the gym with Mayweather. You know what I mean? I think Mayweather really gonna start helping Anthony Joshua. That's his friend. That's his friend, my dude. You know what's up? Let me just say this. Let me say this though. I've been listening to y'all. When Anthony Joshua come back and beat Usyk, you know what I'm saying? Just give Floyd Mayweather his credit. That's all I gotta say.
As
a trainer and a coach. That's all I gotta say.
But I'll say this though, real quick. Let me just say that I'm gonna go on mute real quick. I'll say this, man. Like with big guys, man, you know, you can't just go to any old body, man. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather. I'm not saying that Mayweather can't show him things, but there's certain mechanical things that he
Mayweather
does.
one of the best boxers. Mayweather is the perfect one to teach him. He come from a
family
family of trainers. His daddy's one of the greatest trainers ever, and so was it both of his uncles. Roger Mayweather, rest in peace to the Black Mamba, and Jeff Mayweather, man. So when Anthony Joshua come back with the money team, the TMT, Anthony Joshua with the money team, man, low key though, Mayweather about to steal him from Eddie Hearn. Watch. Y'all gonna see that shit.
I'm gonna tell you something, H, man. He gonna get stopped, bro. He gonna get
hell no.
Hey, Usyk gonna beat the shit out of him, bro.
Go ahead.
Man.
Shit.
Nah, man.
You think he gonna get knocked out this time? That's crazy.
No, I predicted him to get knocked out in the first fight. The second fight, if he opens up, he gonna get clipped, man. And
I got Joshua in the rematch though. I'm going with AJ, man. He coming back, man. I promise you that AJ with the knockout, he come back and do what he was supposed to do in the first fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going to happen this time. Usyk, man, he did good in the first fight, but he fucking with a whole different animal. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua with the money team now with Floyd Mayweather, undefeated Money Mayweather. You going to see, historian. You're going to be mad this time. Watch. When Mayweather be the trainer, you're going to see that motherfucker Mayweather right there. You're going to be like, God damn.
Man, what can Mayweather really show him, though? I mean, how to roll punches? No, defense. I'm just saying for a big guy.
Defense, bro.
No, H, but here's the thing, though.
Offense, too. Mayweather, as a young fighter, was a very aggressive fighter, bro.
He was.
Mayweather could teach him offense, defense, all of that shit. Teach him how to be tough. Teach him that toughness. AJ not finished, dog. I ain't gonna write him off because he lost the fight, man. I ain't gonna do that with T.O., man. Y'all do that, man. I don't do that.
I wouldn't write off guys. But no, hear me out this real quick.
Fighter, man. See all these celebrities he fucking up.
But no,
yeah, exactly. Come on now. That boy Mayweather.
But here's the thing, though. When you deal with heavyweights, though, there's a certain way to teach them how to box, man. You know, there's a certain way to show them how to box.
Hey, historian, I know you hate Mayweather, but honestly, let me just say this. Let me just say this, my brother. I know you hate Mayweather, but honestly, he's one of the greatest fighters of all time. Like he beat right now the number one pound for pound Canelo Alvarez. Mayweather beat him. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao, one of the greatest. Mayweather beat Arturo Gatti. Shane Mosley. You talking about Diego Corrales. Rest in peace, Chico. Mayweather beat Gennaro Hernandez. Rest in peace. Miguel Cotto. Zab Judas. Chop Corley. Sean Bate Mitchell. Angel Manfredis. Jose Luis Castillo. Marcos Maidanas. Mayweather beat champion after champion, my brother. You got to give him that, brother. Undefeated.
I
never lost the fight and beat all of those killers.
I never said he wasn't a great fighter. He's a great. He's an
Oscar De La Hoya, the Golden Boy.
He's an all-time great. I ain't saying all that. I'm talking about him as potentially training and whatnot. And I'm talking about Anthony Joshua. I don't think going to Mayweather is going to really help his deficiencies because Mayweather, even if they can show him some stuff, I just don't think that with AJ, especially when you're dealing with heavyweights, you got to have a guy that understands the big guys and how to tweak them.
I ain't gonna lie, that new AJ I've been hearing about, man, I heard that nigga a killer now, dog. Man, I heard Mayweather got that boy, man, turned that nigga crazy, man. That nigga crazy now, AJ.
You hear this from
I'm hearing this shit behind the scenes, man. They said that nigga Anthony Joshua in Dubai knocking people out, nigga. Them sparring partners, he knocking everybody out right now.
So he got the dog. He got the dog.
Yup. He got yes. I'm telling you, AJ a killer now, man. Hero, man. What you think about this, man?
I've been saying. I was like, AJ just got to get with some hood ass American niggas. Like,
Mayweather's a hood nigga. Niggas, like, Mayweather is a perfect hood nigga. The Mayweathers,
bro. That's all he need, bro. Like,
is Mayweather hood nigga?
Hell yeah, Mayweather hood nigga from fucking Michigan, Grand Rapids, nigga. The whole Mayweather Senior was a drug dealer. Nigga, fucking Roger Mayweather was some hood niggas. Mayweather damn right he a hood nigga.
No, I ain't gonna lie, they was.
Yeah, he ain't no gangster, no, he ain't kill people, but he's a fucking from the hood for sure.
Floyd a gangster.
Yo, Puro, man, what you hear about the news, man?
I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Hey, that nigga's a gangster.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling his story, man.
Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, so AJ around some real niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm telling you.
That ain't gonna rub off AJ.
All right, go ahead. I'll let y'all debate that. I got AJ in the rematch, my nigga. AJ gonna knock out Usyk. Anthony Joshua will knock out Usyk.
But I don't know though. Usyk tough though, man.
Usyk gonna knock him out this time. Watch.
Usyk is the best cruiserweight ever to me.
Nah, I got Holyfield, man.
Yeah, I got Holyfield over him.
Did Holyfield ever win gold?
Man, what that got to do with the cruiserweight division? That ain't got nothing to do with being a cruiserweight. He got robbed. You know, Holyfield got robbed in the Olympics because he knocked somebody out, and he lost the fight for knocking somebody out. He got the bronze because of that. He got robbed, my nigga.
Look at it like this.
No, I'm talking about as a professional. Holyfield was an undisputed cruiserweight champion, went up to heavyweight and was a cruiserweight champion.
Shit.
He was undisputed.
Holyfield be a great fighter. Dwight Muhammad Kawi for his belt. You know what I'm saying?
At cruiserweight right now. He just won. He just won the belts at heavyweight.
But Holyfield was undisputed. He beat Riddick Bowe.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like
Holyfield beat Riddick Bowe. Come on, my nigga.
Riddick Bowe.
Holyfield even beat George Foreman. He beat motherfucking Larry Holmes. That nigga beat Mike Tyson, nigga. Holyfield beat Mike Tyson, nigga.
Yeah, hold up, Holyfield. I don't know. I feel like
AJ is gonna. Hey man, don't matter.
And Holyfield a 5-time heavyweight champion. He's a 5-time heavyweight champion, nigga. The only one in boxing history. 5-time champion, dog.
So I got a question, man. AJ, what? It don't matter if he goes to Ronnie Shields. It don't matter if he go to Mayweather's. It don't matter if he if he went to Ben Davis. It don't matter who he went to. It's not gonna change the fact that he's gonna get knocked out in the second fight. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man, I disagree with that, man. Anthony Joshua came back from a knockout loss from Andy Ruiz. Came back and beat Andy Ruiz in a rematch. And I got Anthony Joshua winning a rematch. You know what I mean? I can't see Usyk beating him 2 times.
Hey,
he can't beat him 2 times, bro.
Hey, but low-key, Ruiz took AJ's soul, man. He ain't never fought the same after Ruiz, bro.
He came back and knocked out Pulev.
AJ used to be a straight dog before Ruiz, but once he got
that loss,
he used to be a straight dog. Like,
that loss didn't take his
y'all niggas dogging him. Nah, y'all niggas ain't fucking with AJ.
Ruiz, they stopped brawling with niggas.
But no. Ruiz didn't take his soul. It just showed you.
Yes, he did. You don't see how AJ?
It just showed that he was vulnerable. It didn't. That was I say the Usyk loss was to me, even though he didn't get knocked out, that's more devastating than the Ruiz fight because
he wasn't knocked out though.
Because Usyk man,
I mean, Usyk whooped his ass though. He did fuck him up though. I give you that. He beat his ass now.
But I'm just saying, man, Usyk man about to become undisputed, bro.
Nah, man, he got to win the rematch. I don't see him winning the rematch. He not going. Anthony Joshua gonna win the rematch, dog. He won't even get past the rematch, brother.
How many push-ups you want to bet on that?
Man, let's put some money up, though. I'd rather bet you some money on that. I'm trying to get paid.
When they fight,
I want to get paid.
I bet you. What's up?
How much?
Usyk wins.
I got 1,000 on it.
I ain't gonna do no 1,000.
I got 1,000 on AJ. I got 1,000 on AJ, man. Yeah, that boy AJ coming back. He ain't gonna do it. You know what's up, AJ? 2 times. 2 times.
I ain't put no damn 1,000 on it, but I can put something else on it.
I put 250 on it.
I put 1,000 though. I got a G up though. My boy AJ. AJ coming back in the rematch. You feel me? That boy Joshua, he back. I'm telling you, I'm hearing it. He out there, you know what I'm saying, in Dubai, knocking niggas out cold, face first on the canvas. That nigga AJ back, he knocking shit out, my nigga.
But he ain't fighting
beating
niggas
up his
like
sparring,
Usyk, though.
That
You
nigga
know that
knocking
already. He
shit
ain't
out
fighting
cold.
none of his sparring partners are like Usyk. None of them.
He gonna knock Usyk out.
This nigga Usyk be
I got
sparring
a
with
G on it. I got 1,000 on it. I got 1,000 on AJ. That boy AJ, he came back two-time. You feel me?
I got
champion.
250. I ain't gonna put a stack on. You got it with
I
that.
got a stack on him.
But
I got a stack on it. I got 1,000 on it. That boy AJ coming back. He knocking shit out. I'm telling you, Usyk, he won't get past the rematch.
Bullshit.
All right. Keep riding him off. Go ahead.
Hey, no, anybody else want to say something? I must go on mute.
Keep riding him off. Go ahead. Give up
I'm
on
gonna write him off.
fight.
AJ
I don't
gonna get his
believe in
ass.
giving up on a fighter after a loss. I don't believe in that.
No, I don't believe in that either. But I just think that he ain't beating Usyk.
We gonna see in a rematch. AJ come back, beats him, knocks him out.
Usyk stopping everybody.
Nah, hell no. This nigga crazy. Why he could have stopped him in the first fight? When that nigga AJ looked like shit, he could have stopped him right there.
In the 12th round.
Why he didn't stop him in the first fight?
The 12th round, he had him stopped. They just let him.
Nah, he didn't. Why didn't?
Like
why?
15 unanswered
So why he
questions.
didn't knock him out then? If he had him stopped,
they had him, bro. They were supposed to stop him.
Nah, man, it went to a decision. It wasn't a knockout. That fight, come on, man. It was a decision, my nigga. That wasn't no knockout. He didn't knock him out.
From getting stopped.
Come on, that's a conspiracy right there, historian. What you mean? He didn't knock nobody out.
They shit, man. They knew they boy looked bad.
Y'all laughing at AJ. They don't fuck with him. Damn, all right. Shit. I thought AJ was a fan favorite. What happened?
Man, I ain't a fan of no UK fighters. They ain't no knockout. No UK fighters. I ain't a fan of no UK fighters, man. They all.
You ain't a fan of
real? Damn, you just threw the whole UK under the bus. That's fucked up. I fuck with them UK fighters though.
Yeah,
I like UK fighters, man.
I mean, the only guy I fucks with, but he's not even from there. He's from Scotland. Is Josh Taylor. That's the only one I fucks with.
That's a part of the UK though. That's a part of the UK. Tyson Fury, come on, man. Cold blooded,
bro. Damn, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Come on, man. Lennox Lewis, UK fighter, man.
Lewis, what?
I ain't fuck with Lennox. Shit, ain't nobody in this household fuck with Lennox Lewis, man. We rooting for Holyfield, Tyson.
But shit, he was a good fighter though. You can't deny that.
Oh no, he was. I say he's the top 5 greatest heavyweight champion of all time. Definitely top.
That's what I'm saying.
Who, Lennox? I really feel like he's number 1 until Fury proves otherwise.
Nah, he's not number 1.
So who's number 1 in your eyes?
Number 1 heavyweight champion of all time is Ali.
So if you got Lennox Lewis versus Ali, what you think gonna happen in that fight?
Ali gonna stop him.
I don't know, man.
I mean, it's gonna be a great fight, but I mean, at the same time, I mean, Ali.
No, bro.
Ali's jab is better.
Ali's 6'3", 210, man. Them boys big as shit these days, bro.
Yeah, that shit don't fucking matter.
Here we go, and it don't matter. Yeah, it don't matter.
It don't fucking matter, man. Look at these guys today. Listen. Wait a second. You know what's crazy? I was just speaking to.
You get a big ass nigga who can fight. That shit definitely matters.
No, listen, bro. You know, I was just having this conversation with Lamont earlier today, man. I was asking him about the heavyweight division. Real quick, hold up. Just listen, real quick. I was having a conversation with him about the heavyweight division today compared to now. I was like, bro, you can't even really compare guys from other generations like that because a lot of these guys, they haven't been taught shit in the gym. And, you know, if all you know is, oh, I have power and I'm big. But you can't move your feet. You can't block punches. You can't catch.
But that wasn't what Lennox was.
But no, yes, bro. Lennox Lewis was an excellent boxer with a great jab.
And Lennox Lewis was knocked out 2 times too.
Yeah,
he got knocked out by Hasim Rahman. He got knocked out by Oliver McCall.
How many times Ali lost?
And those guys were really.
He
good
never
fighters.
been knocked out though.
You know,
Lennox was good though. I ain't gonna lie. Lennox was true.
In prime, Ali fought probably the hardest punchers in the history of the heavyweight division, by far. You know, I mean, and none of those guys could stop him. not Sonny Liston, not Joe Frazier, not Foreman, not what's his name?
Ass George Foreman.
Ernie Shavers.
Nah, George Foreman wasn't slow when he was young though.
He wasn't slow like that. His speed was average.
He won't faster than Lennox.
Lennox was probably more elusive though. Lennox probably was a better.
I think they both the same speed. If you ask me, they probably the same speed.
I ain't gonna lie, George Foreman would knock out Lennox though. He knocked the fuck out of Lennox though. George Foreman would knock the fuck out of Lennox, dog.
I will say this though: if Lennox can land the right hand, he could drop. He probably has a chance to drop.
He won't survive though.
Yeah, because Foreman had a great chin.
But Lennox could box like an older Lennox probably would do good though if you match him
stamina up. Too. He had stamina like a mother.
Lennox could box though. When he got with Emmanuel Stewart, that nigga became better though.
But let's see but I'm just saying, like, if you're talking about greatest, like Ali, he cleared out he cleared out 2 different versions of the heavyweight division from like 1962.
Hell yeah, he went against killers too, like George Foreman, fucking Sonny Liston. Them dudes was killers. You know what I mean? Floyd Patterson, Ron Lyle, Ernie Shavers. Come on, man. Joe Frazier and Ken Norton, nigga. Joe Frazier, Ken Norton, motherfucking Bob Foster, Archie Moore. That nigga Ali went against the best fighters though, and won.
In his era, he
beat Shavers.
Those were the best. That was the best era of heavyweights.
From 1961 to 1975, 1977, that was the best era of heavyweights. You know what I'm saying?
That motherfucker Ali could box. He was tough. He had a great chin. He could take a punch. Ali could do it all, man. But Lennox was the best of his era, though. You give him that.
Hell yeah.
I give Lennox that much.
He's
the
definitely
best of his era.
The best of. If you're talking about the 90s going into the early 2000s, you can't really argue that. But but I'm just saying, like, look, Lennox or we're talking about Usyk.
Yeah, but Lennox never beat what's his name, Riddick Bowe though, man. That fight should have happened.
Yeah, they never.
He didn't. You know what I mean? He still missed it. Ali beat every heavyweight in his era. Lennox didn't fight Riddick Bowe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he beat everybody. He beat everybody that you could think of in his era. No, he beat 2 different eras. He beat the ones in the 60s and the ones in the 70s.
Yeah, he's the greatest for sure. He's the best ever, man.
Yeah.
As far as the heavyweights, that's what I think.
Yeah,
heavyweight. But that would have been a good fight, Lennox though versus Ali. That would have been a good fight.
I mean, it'd been about
Ali probably could have knocked him out.
If Ali starts exploding, like if he starts giving them angles and whatnot, and start exploding on the inside with combinations, because Ali had power too, man.
Hell yeah, he did. He had some. Come on, he stopped Joe Frazier. He stopped George Foreman. Knocked out George Foreman.
Yeah,
and he stopped Sonny Liston 2 times.
Yeah, he stopped Ron Lyle. And Ron Lyle took like two knockdowns for George Foreman to knock him out.
And Floyd Patterson stopped him 2 times. Floyd Patterson, man.
He did. And Floyd Patterson, tough dude, man. Floyd Patterson got up from like 7, 8 knockdowns and shit.
Floyd Patterson was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time. At that time, and Mike Tyson broke his record, and they both was custom model fighters, and custom model saved both of them. Do you think at that time Mike Tyson was considered like the next Floyd Patterson because custom model trained him and custom model saved him just like he saved Floyd Patterson? Was he considered?
I mean, they both they pretty much they all have the same story. They both came from group homes. And of course,
Floyd Patterson came from a group home too.
Yep, yeah, they both came. Yep, all 3 of the fighters. Jose Torres, Floyd Patterson, Mike Tyson. They all came from group homes, and they always taught that same peekaboo style 2-3-2 combination. Style, with the side to side head movement. Yeah, I mean, they pretty much, I mean, when you look at Floyd Patterson and Mike Tyson, they had a lot of similarities. Of course, Floyd probably was a little bit faster because he was a little bit smaller, and he was I ain't gonna lie, he was explosive as hell, and he had the little jump, that leaping left hook.
Tyson had that leaping left hook too, I think.
Yeah,
is that correct?
Yeah, he did. But here's the thing, though. Tyson had more punch variety, and he was stronger, and he hit a lot harder. You know what I'm saying? And I say Tyson has a better chin, but I think that had more heart because he could get up from a knockdown. You know?
Yeah, Tyson got stopped a lot too, though. I mean, Holyfield stopped him. But Buster Douglas stopped Mike Tyson as well. Lennox Lewis, he got stopped a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Shit, every loss almost was a knockout loss. But he had a good chin, though, Mike Tyson, for sure.
Yeah, he
could take an ass whooping.
He never got up from a knockdown, though. That's one thing I noticed about his career. He never got up from anybody. Every time he got knocked down, he didn't get back up. But
who, Tyson?
Yeah.
But Holyfield dropped him right. He got back up in the first fight, right?
The
first fight, he got dropped, got back up.
Okay,
he hit him like in the chest. He hit him in the chest right there with a left hook and dropped him with a body shot.
Okay, yeah. Okay, then he did get up that one time, but yeah, I mean, yeah, he was a new kid in the town, man, back in the 80s, man.
So who you think had a better career, Mike Tyson or Floyd Patterson?
That's a good question.
Overall, because Mike Tyson was the youngest heavyweight champion. So was Floyd Patterson.
Who was
Mike Tyson?
Floyd Patterson's best wins, though. I mean, because Tyson's best wins was against Razor Roddick, Frank Bruno.
But his resume, Floyd Patterson, he fought some killers though back then. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
you see, Mike Tyson beat you said Frank Bruno, Tyrell Biggs.
Yeah. Frank Bruno, Tony Tucker. Yeah, Michael. I mean, I guess we could say
Michael Spinks
and Larry Holmes. And I mean,
undisputed. So Mike Tyson beat the best champions of his era, though.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. I'm trying to think.
Well,
I know that Floyd Patterson won the trilogy fight against Ingemar Johansson. He was a good fighter. He wasn't great, but he was one of those guys that was. He was kind of like a Buster Douglas, like a dude that came out of nowhere and started beating certain guys. Brian London is a good win.
Who did he win the belt from?
Who Floyd?
Yes, when he became a champion the first time.
He beat Archie Moore.
Damn, come on, that win right there, Archie Moore, bro.
Yeah,
that's a big win. Yeah, Archie Moore is one of the greatest champions of all time. So he beat Archie Moore, bro. That's a big win.
Yeah, he knocked him out.
That's a huge win right there.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson won his belt from Trevor Berbick and Tony Tucker.
Trevor Berbick? Yeah, Trevor Berbick.
And Bone Crusher Smith.
Yeah. Yeah, I say that some of the guys that he had, I mean, they can kind of comparable to some guys that Tyson fought. I think Brian London's a little bit better than most of the Tyson.
Would you consider Frank Bruno a great fighter?
No, he's good. He's good. He where Joshua and Wilder's at. That's where I consider Frank Bruno, like on that level. He's good, but I wouldn't put him in the all-time great status from that standpoint, but he's a good fighter. He had good power, and he actually rocked Tyson that first round.
Remember he did.
That? Yeah, he backed up Tyson with that right hand. It's just that he was scared to death of this dude, man. But you had
Tyson was a killer. That's why that motherfucker Tyson was a straight killer.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, their actually careers are actually comparable. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think who has the better wins? Michael Spinks, Larry Holmes, and Larry Holmes passed his prime, but it still was a good win. I would say the wins is better more on Tyson's side, but of course, well, I mean, shit, he beat Archie Moore. I mean, who's better? There ain't nobody on Mike Tyson's resume.
But Tyson beat Larry Holmes too. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good win. So I mean, it's kind of comparable. They're kind of in the same boat. I mean, of course, Tyson's a lot more popular, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Probably the same.
But when Mike Tyson beat Larry Holmes, he wasn't a champion at that time.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was in the top. What was he? Top 10. He was still in the top
coming
10.
off a long layoff, man.
Yeah. Yeah, because let's see, all the guys
But,
that.
but the thing is, Larry Holmes came back later and beat Ray Mercer. You know, he beat Ray Mercer. We came back and beat Ray Mercer, Larry Holmes. So that motherfucker still has something left in the tank because after Mike Tyson knocked him out, he came back and beat Ray Mercer.
I look at the losses that whatchamacallit has though. Let me read off all of whatchamacallit's losses. Floyd Patterson, he had 8 losses, but look at the guys he lost to. He lost to Joey Maxim, the light heavyweight champion at the time. Ingemar Johansson one time, Sonny Liston twice, Ali once, Jerry Corey once, which I thought he won that fight. And Jimmy Ellis and Muhammad Ali for a second time. So he didn't lose to nobody that was bad. You know what I'm saying? He didn't lose to nobody that wasn't good. Tyson did lose to Mike Tyson did lose to Buster Douglas. And I mean, Buster Douglas was above average though. You know, he
was a decent fighter though, right? Buster Douglas.
Decent. He just wasn't. He just had no. He had no.
He had 4 losses at that time. When Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas had I think 4 losses or 5 losses at that time.
Yeah, he did.
Mike Tyson was supposed to beat him easy.
Yeah. See, Tyson. Okay, so he lost to Douglas. Then he lost to Evander Holyfield twice. He got disqualified. Biting this man in their damn ear. Then Then his next loss was against Lennox Lewis. Then his next loss was against Danny Williams and Kevin McBride. You know, so I mean their career is kind of comparable. It's hard. It's like, man, really throw both of their names in the rabbit hat, man, and whoever you pull out is the better fighter.
So it's close though. It's debatable.
Yeah, it's debatable for sure. Now, if you ask me who match up, how well they match up in the ring, it's kind of a toss up in a sense because they both do the same thing. They both do the side to side head movement. You know, they have that peekaboo style. I mean, Tyson hit way harder, although whatchamacallit has a good punches in his own right, but he has more punch for variety. But Tyson was fast, but I think what's his name is a little bit faster, hand speed wise. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's a 50-50 fight to me, but I might lean towards Tyson just because of the power. But you know, as far as career wise, they're both in the same class.
The Don says that Buster got dropped by Mike Tyson. People forget that. Yeah, he did. He got dropped by an uppercut. And some people said it was a long count, though. You know what I mean? It was a whole controversy behind that.
Yeah.
You know?
I think, my thing is, though, that count, somebody played this side. This was back in the day in YouTube. Somebody played the both of those counts between Tyson and Buster Douglas side by side, and they both had the same time to get back up, like the same. They played it right when they both hit the canvas.
Yeah, and that was a controversy back then about that.
It was though. It was because the referee did kind of went back and was like, "Hey, you stay in the corner." Not when Tyson was in the corner. That was kind of fucked up. But I mean, I didn't think
he got back up, man. Buster Douglas got back up, and he started to beat the shit out of Mike Tyson after that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Tyson couldn't finish him, and then he knocked out Mike Tyson. Oh, we got Debo on here, and I think Debo feel like Mike Tyson, he said, was overrated. You know what I mean? Is that correct?
That's what. Well, I mean, certainly, you know, I'm a fan of Tyson, you know, but in a sense, I think certain people do.
Yeah, I mean, youngest heavyweight champion of all time. You know, big puncher, fast. You know what I'm saying? They said if Mike Tyson never lost focus, they said he could have been the greatest fighter ever or the greatest heavyweight of all time. He was already the youngest heavyweight champion of all time. Yeah. But once Robin Gibbons and all of them came around, you know, and Don King and Customato died, you know, they ruined him. Is that correct, historian?
Yeah, they ruined him. Yeah, for sure. And you know that ruined him. I think he also that was part of it too. I'll say this though. Part of it was his fault because he had no business getting rid of Kevin Rooney. Kevin Rooney had him on point. After Cusimano died, because Cusimano, I think in his first couple of fights he died, but Kevin Rooney kept him. Became his main trainer, and he kept him. He kept him right, but he should have never fired him. But at the same time, Don King did manipulate him, and the Robin Givens and what was the other Robin Givens and Desiree Washington who accused him of that bullshit, which anybody would.
I mean, that's what really fucked up Mike Tyson's career anyway. He lost to Buster Douglas, then he ended up going to jail for that shit, you know what I'm saying? That rape shit, so he was in jail like for 3 years, Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that did fuck him up, man. He
came back as a bigger star though when he got out of jail. That dude was huge, man. I remember that shit. I was a kid. That motherfucker got out of jail. Man, I was like, who the fuck is this motherfucker?
Yeah, he was yoked up, man. Like he was instead of being 215 pounds, he was 230 pounds full of fucking muscle.
Yeah.
He got a chance to be a bigger star than he ever was with this social media era.
Oh yeah, hell yeah,
You might
him.
go ahead. You might go ahead, fucking fight one of them damn Paul brothers, knock their ass the fuck out, and become even more famous.
You think Jake Paul will fight Mike Tyson?
Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's too much fucking money. It's gonna be way too much. It's gonna be way too much money for him to say no, and then they gonna think them boys honestly gonna think they could probably beat Mike just because of his age.
Man, if Tyson lands any one of those shots you see him hitting the mid work, because remember, he ain't never been touched by no real boxer in a professional bout. He may have been touched up a little bit in sparring, but in sparring, motherfuckers don't have to go really hard on you, and they could tell a professional.
Hey, trust me, bro. I'm not gaslighting. I'm with you.
Tyson lands any real punch, if Tyson lands any real punch in this dude, it's lights out, game over for his ass, man.
Hey, what's good, Anthony? What's good?
Yeah, honestly, I agree. Honestly, I think even a washed up Evander would hurt those two guys, to be honest.
Holyfield did look like shit in his last fight. He got beat by Vitor Belfort, man. I want to say, man.
No, but if like BH just said that if a guy like or Holyfield lands a real punch on those two guys,
it's cold.
Those two kids get seriously hurt, to be honest. Because I honestly don't think either Jake or Logan know how to fight really. It's just all for entertainment to get those two guys started on YouTube, basically. It's just for entertainment and money. Honestly,
that's all
I don't think.
Well, I mean, he just knocked out Tyron Woodley. He got some talent, though. You can't deny that.
But Tyron Woodley, though, let's keep it a buck.
Knocked the fuck out of Tyron Woodley ass.
Now, I mean, well, there's, of course, I can leave the conspiracy theories out of this. But let's say if he wasn't a shot fighter, do we really think that he would have lasted even with someone like Tyron Woodley?
Really, them UFC dudes ain't got no hands like that, though.
Hell no.
Well, it depends on which guys, you know what I'm saying? The guys that had.
I ain't really seen one. I mean, maybe like Anderson Silva has some hands and shit, though.
Actually, there's guys that had the boxing background, you know what I'm saying? But just because a guy's a good striker, like striking in MMA and pure boxing, we know it's almost night and day. There's just little similarities here and there, but it's not the exact same. But I mean, there's certain guys.
Honestly, if he faced a Quentin, if those Paul brothers faced Quentin Jackson, I think they would get seriously hurt.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, for sure. If they fight him,
heavyweight dude.
Well, he light heavyweight, but he did move up.
That boy Rampage out of Memphis. Rampage, let's go.
Oh, is he from Memphis?
Yeah, he from Memphis, nigga.
He from California.
He be having them dump trucks out here. Like the nigga started a business out here and everything, little dump trucks and shit. For real. He from Raleigh though. He from Raleigh, yup. Yeah, Rampage Jackson, man.
Or if they face Tito. If they face Tito, they get seriously hurt.
Oh, no, Tito Ortiz ain't got hands like that. He might knock out Tito Ortiz, honestly.
Jake Paul?
Hell yeah, he'll knock the fuck out of Tito Ortiz. Ortiz was a wrestler though, bro.
Oh, my mistake. Chuck Liddell, Iceman.
He old as shit though. He probably get Liddell at this point.
Man,
Liddell is old, bro. Go ahead, Stone.
Man, Chuck Liddell's chin has been done like for the last decade, bro.
Yeah, he might get him. What up, JoJo? What's good? Yeah, come off mute, brother, when you're ready. But yeah, man, Chuck Liddell is too old, man. He ain't shit no more, bro.
Yeah, his chin.
But Rampage, they said Rampage about to fight Shannon Briggs, though. I like that one, man. You seen him?
That'd be fun though. I ain't gonna lie, that's a fun match.
I got Shannon Briggs knocking him out.
I'm gonna go with Rampage.
I got Rampage on that one.
250 on that one?
Nah, hell nah, not on them old niggas.
You know what? I might put 100 on them niggas. Well, on that nigga, man, because I think he might get Shannon Briggs.
Hey, I bet you what's up. I got 100.
How about Connor versus Jake or Logan?
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey, Boxing and Storm, is this a bet or nah?
On what? Oh no, I was talking about putting it on the line. I'm putting it on the betting line.
Shannon, I ain't gonna say knock him out, but I got him winning the fight. You just say you got 100 on Rampage. What's up?
Yeah, I'm talking about the betting line, bro. I'm trying to cash out on that one.
all right, bet.
I mean, I think Rampage knocks. It's the other way around. I think Rampage knocks out Shannon. To be honest.
Wait. What is it on though? Is it?
Do you want to bet?
Is it a boxing match? Is it a boxing match or in a cage? Is it in a boxing ring or a UFC cage?
It's a. No, don't say nothing, Jimmy. Do you want to bet that though?
Bro, no. I need to know what I'm betting, bro. I ain't that loose with my money, bro. I need to know what the odds are.
No, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about whoever said they got Rampage knocking them out. Knock it.
No, I told you before. I told you.
Oh yeah, before. I forgot you said you don't bet. I'm tripping. My fault.
Hey, what's up,
I told you this before. I don't bet money. I'm not.
No, but I'm asking you, bro.
You good?
Are they fighting in a boxing ring? Now, what is it?
Jimmy, what's up, Jimmy?
Yes, bro. You good? Is it a ring or is it a cage?
I think it's gonna be in a boxing ring, probably.
Oh, then he'll beat the fuck out of Rampage Jackson if it's in the boxing ring. Yeah, that's easy, man.
Do you guys think the Paul brothers have a chance against Connor?
Nah. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Havoc says Jake can beat Conor McGregor.
Shit, I don't know.
That's a good.
If Jake stay fighting real, if he keeps going at it real serious for another 5 years and Canelo ages out, I don't know. But only if Canelo's old though. That's it though.
No, Conor McGregor. He's talking about Conor McGregor.
Oh,
maybe. I mean, boxing. You know, it's like Jake's getting better.
That's
a close fight.
He knocks Conor McGregor out. Yeah, for sure. He knocks Conor. Man, what? That's why Conor won't fight him now. Because he know he gonna get.
Honestly, I think Conor's overrated. To be honest,
I do too. I think he's overrated.
I think Conor's always been overrated, man. I mean, name me one wrestler he fought in his career, man.
But he's one hell of an entertainer.
A motherfucker.
Hey, is that boxing the story? And salute, brother.
Salute, Joe. Salute, Joe.
Yeah, no, he couldn't beat Khabib. He couldn't. I think
Khabib fucking ragdoll his ass, man.
Didn't he fight Uriah at some point? Uriah Faber.
I don't think so. I think he knocked out Jose. He knocked out Jose Aldo. Chad Money Mendez. I mean, he was super one dimensional. So you could pretty much see that the only thing he was coming in for was wrestling. I mean, okay, you beat him, but anybody elite, he wasn't gonna beat them guys, man. He wasn't gonna beat.
Honestly, elite. I don't think he would even. I think he would get destroyed by an out of his prime BJ Penn. To be honest.
I mean, I say this, man. BJ Penn has some of the best boxing in MMA, or had at one point. If he got it to the ground, we know what kind of level of precision jiu-jitsu practitioner he is. I think he might submit. I think he might submit Conor McGregor, and I think he'd have a good success against Conor. Because I mean, Conor. Listen, in a stand-up, he does have a little bit of defense because he does have that little. Stance, the traditional martial arts stance where it's parallel.
Yeah, like the karate martial art.
And he does have power in his hands and his feet, and he is powerful. But I mean, if we want to be honest with you, you know what I'm saying, I do think that has the power and the boxing skills to get to him. And BJ Penn at one point before his chin, his chin disappeared. He had one of the best chins in MMA, man. And I think that if he got it to the ground, I mean, Conor McGregor has shown in times past he can't grapple for shit and he can't wrestle for shit. So,
me and my friend were talking about this fight, like a prime BJ versus a Khabib. And Khabib.
I say Khabib. And I think, and you know what's crazy? Khabib's more, that's lightweight, right?
Yeah, lightweight.
Yeah, and I used to think BJ Penn was the greatest lightweight of all time, but Khabib might be the best lightweight in the history of he might be the greatest lightweight in the history of MMA.
Do you think Khabib might be able to transition well, like if he started MMA like in the UFC or in combat sports a little bit earlier? Do you think he would be an athlete that can transition well over to boxing?
He's a wrestler and a grappler.
Hell no, Khabib ain't got no fucking hands.
Yeah,
Khabib would get his ass knocked out if he fought a pro boxer.
Khabib is a wrestler by nature, man, and he's been wrestling since he was a little baby. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't got no fucking hands.
He's not now. As far as him being Mexican, let me read this. Mexican Pride said Jones #1, GSP #2, Silva 3, Khabib 4, Fedor 5. That's a good list. I'm not going to hate on that.
No, my mistake. A prime Fedor. Do you think he can transition into boxing?
Man, I can't respect John after he got caught with the pee.
I mean, you know what's crazy, man? There's some footage of him. And there's some footage of him boxing with.
Historian. Didn't he have an amateur career? I mean, didn't he fight like 10, 12 amateur fights? Boxing?
Fedor?
John Bones?
John Bones? I don't know if he. I only remember.
That's what I heard.
I only remember him having a career as a Greco-Roman wrestler. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that. I'd have to look into that. As far as Fedor, though, I don't know if. I mean. I don't know, I don't know if you guys seen all this, seen the footage of him sparring with Denis Lebedev. He actually looked, I mean, for his style, because his stance and his style is for MMA, but he was landing some shot that lead right hand on Denis Lebedev, man, in their little sparring session. So I was like, his style, I think his boxing style is good for MMA. I don't know how good he would have been in boxing, but I mean, the natural punching power and the explosiveness is there, though. You know what I'm saying?
Is there any MMA fighters you can see transition well into where their footwork can transition well into?
Well, here's the thing, right? There's guys that could do boxing and MMA. There's guys that could do boxing and MMA. It's just you don't see it happen much because you see guys do kickboxing and do MMA at the same time. You see guys with different styles and different practitioners of their own discipline, and they like Melvin Manoff. He was a guy that did well enough in the MMA, but he transitioned well in as well as a Muay Thai fighter. Another guy, Shimmy Shill, who's arguably probably the greatest kickboxer of all time. He made his transition to MMA, and he was actually a contender to be for the Pride Heavyweight Championship, man. Back in the day.
Actually, Mexican Pride brings the Diaz brothers and Matt Masvidal.
So boxing. So I'm gonna just say for boxing. So the reason why I'm saying is because certain boxing, for boxing, I would say that guys could transition if they were already if boxing was their base and they were already doing boxing. But if you're talking about guys transitioning into it, like I think the Diaz brothers with their style, could transition. I think that Eddie Alvarez could transition. I think that Junior Dos Santos was definitely a guy that could transition. I believe that Quentin Rampage Jackson could have did well, and I'm talking about just either journeyman level or contender level between that time.
LC said Rumble.
Anthony Rumble Johnson. Nah, he's more of a striker than a boxer. You know what I'm saying? But he does have power, though. I ain't gonna lie. Who else would have did well? I think BJ Penn could have did well if he would have actually, if he would have,
he said Jorge Masvidal as well.
Yeah, Jorge Masvidal is another one. Who's another guy? Well, Chris Lido. Chris Lido was a boxer coming into MMA,
or the other way around?
Huh?
Is it harder for boxers to transition into MMA or the other way around? Normally,
no. I mean, and this just goes for any discipline in MMA, right? And because you have boxing, kickboxing, Muay Thai, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and wrestling. But then you also have the other disciplines like Taekwondo, different striking and grappling disciplines like catch wrestling, folk style wrestling. You also have combat sambo from Russia, and you also have different variations of jiu-jitsu, Japanese jiu-jitsu, American jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and you also have boxing. As far as I would say if you have it's like this with MMA, it's easier to make a transition to MMA than to one discipline, because if you're transitioning from one of your disciplines, and I'm just using this boxing as an example, it's easier to make the transition from a boxer to an MMA fighter. We don't know how successful you can be, but it's easier to make that transition because you have a base level going into a sport that has you training in different styles, whereas you're an MMA fighter who's training in multiple different disciplines. You don't have time to focus on one discipline in particular. Like if you're a guy that came into MMA and you just can't walk into an MMA school with no other previous training, and let's say you got good at being an MMA fighter, you can't just naturally transition from there to being to going to like collegiate wrestling or freestyle wrestling or into boxing and thinking that you're, just because I train here to here, it's gonna be much harder. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that. Dominic Cruz said his footwork was influenced by Willie Pep and Ali.
Yes, yeah, that's true.
Willie Pep,
and especially Willie Pep. He also said something, because if you look at his style, and I was like, because his footwork is amazing and his defense, especially in the stand-up, he's like one of the premier counterpunchers, even to this day at age 40. Even to this, American Jiu-Jitsu is a style, but we know Japan and Brazil are the best Jiu-Jitsu practitioners. But as far as what was he talking about? Dominic Cruz and his footwork. Yeah, it's all influenced by Willie Pep, and he's one of the premier defensive fighters in the sport of boxing or sport of MMA as far as the stand-up goes. He's a very good grappler. He's a good wrestler, but his counter striking and his footwork and his reflexes, his reflexes and his speed isn't the same like it was in the WEC in early years of the UFC. But the point being is that what the hell is America? Yeah, I'm just saying, like there's a different style. Just like you have American style of kickboxing, and you have Dutch style kickboxing. You have the kickboxing in France called Savate kickboxing. You have different styles of jiu-jitsu that's practiced around the world. But like I was saying though, as far as like I was just talking about, as far as his whole style was based off of Willie Pep and Ali as well,
Yeah, and we always talk about Royce, and I feel that Royce was a little bit like his jiu-jitsu was overhyped a little bit. Like the style of jiu-jitsu and stuff like that is overhyped. Do you agree, or am I being harsh on Gracie jiu-jitsu?
I can't say that because I can't say it's to stop talking nonsense. Yeah, America's jiu-jitsu is a style, bro. Because they have a watered down version of jiu-jitsu, bro. I mean, come on, man. I've been studying this
What
for a
would you
long
say is
time.
better?
But on the side,
It's also Japan's.
Japan is
What
where
would you say is
it
better?
came from, though. You know,
Yeah, but the Brazilian is more famous than the Japanese one.
it is because Brazilian jiu-jitsu is the best one. It's the best version of it.
Yeah.
But as far as what was it? Oh yeah, you talking about Hoist? No, I can't say that, man, because the Gracie family's style of jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, their system, you can't knock that, because if we're talking about Vale Tudo, the fights that they had in Brazil and all around the world, in them street fights, they was beating every martial artist and making everybody else look bad. You know what I'm saying? In the UFC, man, was a whole setup. The whole UFC was a setup to make, originally it was that whole tournament was a setup just to make Hoist Gracie look good and to showcase his family style of Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And so they had boxers, Muay Thai fighters, karate practitioners, brawlers, street brawlers, or whatever. So what they did was they put them all in there, and they was like, "Oh, how's this guy 160 pounds submitting guys that's 200 something pounds?" Well,
Yeah, that's crazy.
Jiu-jitsu is that style. It's a grappling style of judo. I mean, and judo or jiu-jitsu that's a powerful fucking system and a martial art to understand and learn, man. Size at that point, like especially like judo, size don't matter as much as leverage, as technique, because you can kill somebody doing judo, especially if you're dealing with concrete. You fucking not do a quick, well executed throw on the concrete, you paralyze a motherfucker for life, man.
The historian, how is judo broken up like in weight classes with fights? Is it? I mean, I don't know shit about judo.
They have lightweights, like, because I trained in judo for a couple months. One time, it's all broken up in weight classes. Like, you have lightweights. The one dude he was like, man, he saw me. He was like, man, I'm gonna make you my heavyweight and shit. So there's obviously a different. I think there might be a super heavyweight division. I have to,
nice.
I have to look at it, but yeah, man.
Judo, it's not exactly the same as the boxing weight classes, right? Obviously, right?
It's similar. It's similar. It's just not. It's not the exact same. You don't have no juniors or super.
If Bruce Lee was alive, do you think he would have been successful in the UFC?
I mean, Bruce Lee did train in a multitude of martial arts, and he was a guy that had you're talking about Miracle Crow Cop. Yeah, Crow Cop's one of the best MMA heavyweight fighters of all time. But as far as what you were saying, and Tony, oh no, repeat that question again.
Do you think Bruce Lee?
Oh, Bruce Lee.
Yeah, Bruce.
I think that Bruce Lee, his Jeet Kune Do and his philosophy was definitely a reminiscent of what we know the philosophy of MMA today is, to become a well-rounded fighter. Because he said the best fighter is not a judo wrestler, boxer is the best guy. The guy that can adapt to all of them is the best way. I think that with Bruce, the natural ability, the athletic ability that he had, because even on that set with Enter the Dragon, that one where he did the what was it? The
1-inch punch?
No, it wasn't the 1-inch punch. It was the spinning back kick when he kicked harder right into the to the other guys. He kicked them so hard that when they caught him, they broke their arms and shit.
Man, they said Bruce Lee used to fuck niggas up in sparring, but if Bruce Lee was to do MMA and had that same mindset he did while acting, he could have been the best ever.
But here's the thing though with Bruce.
They said Bruce Lee really could fight for real. Like that shit won't no just acting.
No, he could fight. No, he could fight. No, listen.
It won't no
he did
acting.
Chinese boxing.
Real for real.
Listen, with Bruce Lee, he did Chinese boxing. He did karate. He had kung fu. He had tai chi. He had different styles. He also had judo. He had he made a system of grappling from what I remember researching, he did have his own grappling system. But as far as I'm gonna say this though, as far as what happened when he went to Thailand, he got his ass whooped sparring with those Thai fighters though. That was because that's a different style of kickboxing over there. But as far as kickboxing, karate tournaments, Chinese boxing, he did all that, and he had a lot of he had a lot of stuff. I mean, I'll say this, man. From 135, Bruce from 135 to 170, 185, possibly. He could have been something. I mean, if you're talking about the natural talent, the athlete he was, and what he,
you think he could?
He definitely. I think if he was to be transported in today's time to fight in mixed martial arts, I think he could have been successful. And I'm just basing off of what because certain people will be like, oh, well, he was an actor, he wasn't really okay. I feel you. But if he was to do that and then learn the modern era of mixed martial arts at the same time, I think the potential would be sky high. Just be about him being able to execute. That's
honestly, I think for me, I think Bruce would have been able to like completely destroy Hoist. To be honest,
I mean, it depends, man. Like if his grappling system was on par, then possibly. But I mean, it's hard to see anybody dealing with that, especially when nobody's ever seen that before at that level. You know what I'm saying?
So what was Bruce's grappling system? Was Bruce's grappling system the precursor to what Hoist?
Well, you know what? Let me look at this. Let me. It's been a long time since I looked this up. This been like first time I walked in MMA gym. See Bruce Lee. And by the way, his grave site's up here. Him and his son, Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee. He beat the shit out of a couple people up here too, man, for being racist. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Did he? I thought didn't he destroy Chuck Norris and Enter the Dragon or something?
Yeah, that was in the movie. I don't know if he beat him up in actual sparring or some shit. Not, bro. Hey, Roddy, listen. You ain't never sparred with a karate guy. That karate shit does work, and I've seen it work on the streets against people. If you're a high level practitioner, I'm gonna say this: it's easier to be a boxer than being a karate guy. I would say a guy that's a good boxer versus a good karate guy. It might come down if we're talking about in the streets, right? It might come down to who style lands first, but you get up in there with a high level karate guy, they'll fuck you up, man, on the feet. You understand? But yeah, karate's no joke. Taekwondo is no joke either, man. I sparred with a Taekwondo guy thinking, oh, I got boxing, I got kickboxing, all this is all I needed. This motherfucker was dancing on me, man, and kept landing leg kicks on me all damn time, bro. The motherfuckers do not play, bro. Rowdy says, historian, why have Asians not taken over MMA? Hiraguchi was just before he got knocked out by Sergio Pettis. When he was winning that fight, he was beating the shit out of Sergio Pettis. He actually held the fucking featherweight title in Rizin over there in Japan, and at the same time he held the title in Bellator. I mean, shit. There's several Asian fighters. Was Shinya Aoki? Well, I guess he overrated Shinya Aoki, but
there's a guy in the middleweight division. I forgot his name. Or the Korean Zombie.
Oh, Dong Young Kim. He a legend.
He needs to retire. Honestly,
he need to retire. He had a great chin at one point, but once your chin gets broken in, man, you can't take punches no more, bro. You can't take strikes no more. But
Roddy says Rizin, LOL.
Hey, Rizin's a top 5 promotion. I mean, you can laugh at it. I mean, it's UFC, Bellator, PFL, and then you have maybe M1 Global. Maybe M1 Global. Oh no. 1FC. 1FC is definitely up there. 1FC is at least number 3. I would say 1FC is number 3 behind Bellator. and then maybe PFL's number 4, and then
what's your opinion on Pro Fight League?
Number 5, huh?
What's your opinion on the Pro Fight League on ESPN?
Professional Fight League. Yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, I've been watching it since its inception. It's been good. They was originally what was it? It was originally the World Series of Fighting before some I forget who it was bottom out. Oh yeah, Sakuraba was a legend. He was a legendary fighter, man. He was the one that showed everybody how to beat Gracie. Sakuraba's the only guy to have a submission win over fucking Rampage, and everybody knows about Rampage's submission defense, man. His shit's legendary. But the one guy that has a submission over him is Sakuraba, and Sakuraba was like 2 or 3 weight classes smaller than him. But what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say with not Rampage with the PFL? Yeah, I like the little system they got, man, because it keeps it fresh. The only thing I would say about the PFL is that they're not gonna have stars coming in every second. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna fluctuate every year. So it's the only thing about the PFL. Their presentation, I think, is the best of everybody, including the UFC. Easily.
Hey,
the presentation's better. The commentating's better. The tournament style is very unique. Everything about that is cool and is unique. The only thing I don't like about the PFL, about their longevity in promotion, is the fact that they're not going to have like 1 or 2 or 3 stars that they can promote, because anybody in that tournament can win that shit. And the guy that won it previous, and don't get it twisted, Jens Palmer, he's won 2 of the 3 times he's been in there, but you're not gonna. And I think what's his name, the cat from Hawaii, Ray Cooper, those guys are still there, but you're gonna have a revolving door of fighters, you know what I'm saying? So because they're gonna update pretty much the whole division every year, damn near. So with that being said,
I feel the PFL is a gimmick. I think it's gonna last maybe 2 to 3 years before UFC buys them out.
I hope not. I mean, I'm be honest with you. I hope PFL stays around, because it's just another promotion. It's another promotion that's paying out fighters. Because you got to think, if you fight as many times you do that year, and then you do win the tournament, you can make a lot of money.
I haven't heard the name Jens Pulver in a long time.
Or Jens Pulver, I forget what his name is. Is it Jens Pulver? Yeah. Sean Jordan, is up in there. A lot of guys are up in there. Well, shit, man. Some of these UFC fighters, man, lost to some of these guys that are in the tournament, though, Ratty. While they were in the UFC. So I mean, it's I don't really put the promotional company. If he lost to this UFC fighter, I mean, it's like, bro. Oh no, my bad. Jens Palmer, not Pulver. But it's it don't matter. But well, Spider-Man Tom Hall. Yeah, fuck him, man.
Yeah, and to be honest, when it comes to like that, like UFC specifically, I'm predicting this. I think the companies that he bought out are gonna. The owners of those companies specifically are going to create a class action lawsuit against Dana White, to be honest, and make
the fighters that are there need to all come together and file a class action lawsuit. I mean, this motherfucking Dana White has the ability to fucking keep a damn champion there and make him defend his title, even though he's not contracted with him.
Hey, look, man, I'm getting tired of everybody getting mad at Dana White, bro. Dana White ain't forcing none of these fighters with a fucking gun, man. If them niggas really about their business, they'll take that show elsewhere and say, fuck Dana, but niggas still fighting for this motherfucker. So who really at fault for real?
But you know what? The UFC is so top heavy.
Dana White changing motherfuckers' lives over there. Niggas who, you know what I'm saying? He giving niggas an opportunity to get the fuck up out the hood and shit. Because I don't see nobody else giving these niggas no opportunity for real.
But you
don't see Jake Paul. You don't see Jake Paul throwing no MMA matches and shit. He just knocking all the MMA niggas out and shit. Just to boost his clout.
UFC. But here's the thing, though. UFC fights. Here's the thing, though. Of all combat sports, in the whole,
I know it's some real niggas that's in the MMA, so that's why I won't say fuck them MMA.
But listen, though, man. When it comes to UFC, though, they're the best. They're the hottest commodity in all the combat sports right now. They're very high, and they're making a lot of money. They're not. They should be paying motherfuckers $10 million. There's no reason why guys like a John Jones can't make a $10 million damn fight, bro. You know.
So tell John Jones to get the fuck up out of goddamn Dana White contract. And John fucked himself up anyway. Take all
I'm talking
PDs and shit,
about,
man. Get
okay,
caught
what
with
about
fucking
Francis Ngannou?
PDs, man.
What about Francis Ngannou?
Shit, he should leave the UFC. If he got that much star power like motherfuckers say he do, his next fight, he should leave the UFC. Fuck around, throw your own promotion. Nigga. But he can't do that because what other good fight he gonna get except in the UFC? Now, don't get it twisted. I feel like Dana fucking shit up, but he helping shit too. You feel me? I feel like he helping shit more than he fucking shit up. Like, that's why I can kind of appreciate a motherfucker like Jake Paul, because now you got somebody who's kind of a threat to Dana. Kind of. I mean, he ain't really a threat for real, but he's definitely on the radar. Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers definitely in tune to whatever the fuck Jake be saying. They be putting this nigga Jake on Fight Hype now, bro.
No. I remember Fight Hype used to be nothing but Floyd Mayweather shit, man. Now these motherfuckers have anybody on there now.
Man, the clout sells, man.
Yeah.
Whether we hate it, whether we love it or not, this shit always gonna be the clout, man. This shit about the clout, man.
Ngannou trying to fight boxers because he can't make money in the UFC, but that's sad, bro. That's sad, man. A motherfucker should be able to make $1 million in the UFC, man.
They should, but you know,
I mean, some guys don't make $1 million.
Dana White come from that mob era, so you know what I'm saying.
Well, the story about him is that he was running, bro. Before he came to the UFC, he was running.
I heard his story.
He was running from a situation.
Yeah, but even though he was running, he still come from that background. You feel me? Like,
oh well, yeah. Look at the way he carries himself. He acts like a tough guy and shit, man. Ain't nothing tough about you.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Dana tough.
Yeah, Dana ain't tough, man. He's a bitch.
Dana probably got 4 motherfuckers right now that they'll probably put 100 rounds of you each of them. And Dana just gonna sit there and laugh at your ass.
I mean, certain guys look ratty. Certain guys make $1 million, but I'm saying like
money, power, respect, man.
If you're $1 million, if you're a champion, you should be making millions, bro.
You should though, but I mean, if it was that bad, then why they still fighting then?
Because they're not going to make any other money in any other promotion.
Exactly. So
I mean, one FC might pay him a little something, but yeah. Dana White,
but I like it. It's all entertainment, man. That's all this shit is. Inner fucking entertainment, man.
Yeah. What's up, Pewter?
What up?
You got that fucking old ass episode of Homer Simpson.
Yep, against Dredrick Tatum. Yes, I do.
I remember that episode.
So do I. I have it on VHS.
That shit was funny. Hey, somebody said Glover Teixeira won the light heavyweight title at 42. Oh, yeah, it happens, man.
Hey, historian, who you got? Spitz or Bud?
Got Bud by knockout.
You think Conor Ben stops AB?
Hell, you know what? I think this time around, because AB has a good chin, he could take a punch. It's just I think this time around, I think Conor Ben, like the guys that was able to that had a chance to stop him. I don't think they had the same kind of punching power like Conor Ben. Conor Ben, I think, is going to stop him eventually. Yeah. And that's probably going to be the last you see of this fool, too.
Nah, man. AB my homie, man.
AB nobody going to watch AB get his ass whooped again. I mean, this motherfucker don't throw his hand.
She entertaining, man.
Yeah, but how many people's going to watch the fight, though? Let's be honest, though.
I feel like if he gets a fight, if he gets a fight with Jake Paul, that shit's going to fucking sell.
That's true.
Shit, that'd be a good fight, what's the UFC fighter who was fighting boxing on top-ranked cards? Who was that?
I don't know.
He was getting $15,000 a fight boxing. No, that's what Ratty was asking.
Oh, I have no idea. Shit, fucking Broner fucking just rid us of Jake Paul once and for all.
Oh,
he's a little small though. He still fucking give him a boxing lesson.
Who?
Yeah, AB.
AB about to get knocked out, man. Stop it.
Shit, come on.
I don't see it.
Come on now, bro. Jake Paul's not even a boxer.
AB tough as fuck.
Oh, my bad. You talking about Jake Paul?
Oh, hey, I'm talking about Jake Paul because that's what Debo was saying. Him and Jake Paul.
Shit, I think Jake Paul. I don't know. I think Jake Paul gets him just because of size. Like Nick, y'all don't notice Jake Paul is bigger than everybody fucking fights. He hasn't fought.
He hasn't fought in his weight yet. No,
that's why I wanted to see that Tommy
fight. How the
so
fuck can
bad.
that be sanctioned though? That's my thing.
Tommy about the same size as Jake.
But here's my thing though. How do you sanction a fight that you're having guys that are not even in his weight class fight him though?
Money.
Shit's bullshit, man.
Always money, bro. Money makes everything possible.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, he ain't gonna make no more money, man. Shit. That's why he's sitting up here begging Dana White to fight one of his guys. Now I hear that they're trying to. Well, I guess now what they have in Mana Serrano.
Nah, Jake got fights. Jake don't even need
Mana Serrano about to fight.
Jake don't need them MMA dudes no more.
Man, bro, he gonna need something. I mean, he only did 60-something thousand buys. Man, that's bad, bro.
I think he said something to that. I ain't see the response to that, but I think
he said that was bullshit. But I mean, well, if it's bullshit,
the fight looked like it was sold out. I seen.
Yeah,
I was watching the fight. I was watching somebody stream the fight. Like I watched the fight live from somebody streaming in the stadium, and that bitch was packed.
Yeah, you're saying a pay-per-view though, Debo.
We're talking about pay-per-view though.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense if a motherfucker sell out an arena and then he ain't his pay-per-view numbers.
Because pay-per-view is a whole different. That's a whole different audience versus.
It is though, but I don't see how Jake did so extremely well on the last one.
Well,
and then,
I mean, guess what? Tank Davis and did less than 50,000 pay-per-view buys according to Jay Glazer. You know what I'm saying? He said they did less than 54,000 buys, and to be generous, maybe 80,000, and they packed that stadium. Remember?
It was also a last-minute replacement of Debo. You know, so I don't know if people really wanted to watch Tyrone Woodley #2, and they put it out last minute. So that'll hurt some sales, you know, in my opinion.
Yeah, because Tommy bitched up.
Man,
whatever the case was, but you know, it is what it is.
I was looking forward to that fight too.
So was I, bro. It was his first boxer. Yeah. I wasn't gonna pay for it. Don't get me wrong.
They probably gave him step aside money too. It was like, man, we'll give you step aside money.
Yeah, but what about Chavez Jr.? I remember Jake said he
said who gave who step aside money?
No, I'm just speculating. I'm not saying.
What about Chavez Jr. though? I know Jake Paul said I want to fight him, and then Chavez Jr. accepted. What's going on with that?
And Chavez Jr. better actually fight. If he fights him, he'll knock him out. But if he just goes up in there, he'll disgrace the whole sport, man.
That's the thing about it though. You know, yeah, right. But still, man, fucking real boxer. I don't know what who it is, bro.
Hey, you see Silva? Hey, Silva styled on his ass.
I want to see Jake fight Deron Williams. Fuck that. Us basketball players, we need our smoke back, man. Because Nate got us looking stupid out there. It's hella niggas that play basketball, such as myself, who could fight, man.
Man, bro, listen,
Ron
man.
Artest versus fucking Jake Paul.
I'll
pay
see
for that one.
Let's get us basketball niggas face back, man. Fight one.
Man,
You know
listen, bro. Listen. It don't matter if you play basketball or not. That shit don't fucking matter. It matters if you can actually box or if you can fight.
I know, and Nate had us looking bad.
Well, yeah, I mean, but here's the thing, though, Debo. Listen, you know, it's funny. Funny thing is, man, you know, he was training with the guy who I used to go to school with, right? You know, their gym is a little small, so but Nate chose that gym and whatnot.
Hey,
but
weren't you the person that told me Nate didn't even spar?
No, he sparred. No, listen, the videos I saw, they was they showed him sparring, but he was throwing a jab from like a whole mile away from the other side of the ring, and then after that, that's all you saw, the sparring footage. You see Nate. It was like, man, yeah, they didn't show no sparring footage of it.
He wasn't ready, bro. Nate thought shit was sweet, man. I know a homeboy. He know Nate and shit. He say, I think if I'm mistaken, I think he was in a group chat with the nigga and shit, and he was like, man, Nate thought shit was sweet with Jake. He thought shit, I could just, because I'm a super athlete, you know, during basketball, I could just translate to boxing off of 3 months of training. And
being an athlete don't mean
work.
Right. Being an athlete
You know
don't mean nothing about.
Like niggas fail to realize Jake been training for at least about 3-4 years strong.
Exactly, Nate. You could
Nate like Jake
Nate
don't do
never
like
boxed,
niggas fail to realize like Jake is rich as fuck, so he has all the resources he can get for boxing.
But here's the thing though, Nate. But see, here's the thing though. Here's what it was. Nate up here in Seattle, he's known for getting into street fights and he's knocked some guys out.
Oh, but so Nate did fight. Cause see, at first the way Nate looked, I swear Nate ain't never been in a fight in his life.
No. He could fight in the. That's what I'm saying. The street fighting in the streets. Most of the guys you fight in the streets can't fight to begin with.
I never seen him fight ever.
No, I'm talking about up here in Seattle. He's known for getting into street fights, but
he's known for that over there. Okay, yeah. Street fights and boxing. Come on now.
Well, he's known for what, beating niggas up at the bar and shit.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. He fight. So
that shit don't fucking count.
That's what I'm saying.
You a pro athlete beating up a drunk nigga at the bar. You probably had your homies with you too. So you probably
that's what I'm saying. You know, you fight a professional fighter. You fight a professional.
Don't get it twisted. Nate's still a legend though, but man, we got Jake. I ain't gonna lie, Jake. I like Jake, but I'm gonna see the upset now, man.
He's definitely a UW Husky legend. But my point is that, you know, he just thought, like you said, he thought he's an athlete. He could just come in and, this is a white boy. I could just come in and try to knock. Nah, bro. This is a whole, like, fighting in for real versus fighting somebody in the streets is a whole different ball game. You know.
And when did he fight in those streets in Seattle? Back in the 90s when people actually fought? Ain't nobody fighting in these streets right now.
Man, back in the 2000s, probably.
I feel you.
Yeah, probably in the 2000s.
Like 10 years ago is what I'm saying, you know.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, if Nate, I'd have said, look, if Nate would have picked up boxing maybe a little after, like maybe in 2011 or something like that, and he actually took it serious, then maybe, but I don't even, like, I mean, you got to understand, man, like, just because you're an athlete don't mean you can box. Just because you're an athlete don't mean you can fight in general. You know?
I mean, basketball players in particular, I've seen a lot of basketball players get into fights on the court, and it just look bad.
Bro, I mean, that's what I'm saying. And now, don't get it twisted. Motherfuckers can hoop.
I'm not saying that they can't fight either. I'm just saying that the ones I've seen.
But just because but it's like this. Just because you're an athlete don't mean that you're a fighter. Just like my man Bernard Hopkins says, like, bro, athletes will be athletes, bro. You know, if you can fight and you're an athlete, and you happen to be a really natural gifted athlete, then that's one thing. But getting up in there with someone who can actually box, you know what I'm saying, who actually can fight, versus someone who's athletic but he can't fight. Bro, the motherfucker's gonna get his ass whooped every time, bro. You know, it's just what it is.
And I actually heard it's the other way around. I've heard boxers could be like professionals in other sports, just not the other way around.
Well,
that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. There's supposedly like I forgot who said that shit. I think it was like I forgot who said it, but it was like a former boxer or something like that is saying that most boxers are exceptional athletes and they can play other sports if they want
to. Roy Jones, he played pro basketball. He was doing that while he was boxing.
Oh, really?
Hell yeah. They said Roy Jones. They said Roy Jones had a game and a fight the same day. And he fucking won the game.
That's cool.
He had like 15 points, won the game, then had a fucking match, and I think he knocked the dude out.
That's dope.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, at least that's what I heard.
So I could see world level boxers transition to other sports easily.
But
boxing training, because I ain't gonna lie, boxing training, that shit is like the most intensive training I ever did. Like that's what I used to do the boxing training for to help me in basketball. And then, at the time when I was doing it, the fucking COVID shit fucked shit up. And then I'm a competitive dude, so I just started doing backyard fighting and shit.
Look, when it comes to like combat sports or fighting and training to fight, it's gonna be the hardest conditioning you'll ever have in your life. You know what I'm saying?
Just by nature.
Yeah, because I mean, you're going out to fight. You're basically going out to fight in a
your fucking life on the line.
Exactly. Like in
life
football,
on the line, nigga.
You don't get it twisted. Football. I mean, football. The conditioning in football is stop and go. It's like a 0 to 100. But one thing I noticed about a lot of them football players, like some of them guys that try to become like MMA fighters and shit. A lot of them guys get flustered by the conditioning level. Like, oh yeah, they think, oh yeah, look, I'm a professional athlete. Nah, but the conditioning level is different, bro. Like you're not just stopping and going like and catching the breath. You got to do that shit for 5 full minutes. You know what I'm saying? Or in boxing, you got to go for 12 rounds. 4 or 5 rounds. And you saw fucking Deron Williams. This motherfucker was dead tired in the 4th round. Said, man, I'm gonna leave this to the professionals, man. This ain't no fucking game.
To be perfectly honest,
I think Deron could get a good ticket out of this shit.
But he said at his own now. He don't want to.
Yeah, but Deron can fight though.
Well, he could fight better than Frank Gore. I'll say that much.
Man, Deron can fight, man.
Yeah, he can fight. Yeah, he can probably do. Look,
I ain't saying he no world class fighter, but he could fight for sure.
He can fight better than the average ball player. I'll say that, but I'll give him that. But I'll be honest with you, man. Like, I mean, and mind you, Deron Williams and Frank Gore, those are some naturally gifted athletes. But even being athletic, that don't mean that jumping high and moving around the ring, that doesn't being able to move around the field.
So who you got, Deron or Jake?
Deron or Jake? I got Jake, bro. I'll be honest with you, because Jake at least has the experience of actually boxing. Even though
Deron got experience too.
No, he does not, bro.
Deron got his own boxing gym. What you talking about?
Hey, that don't mean shit.
His own fighting gym. It mean a lot. He trains a lot. Deron trains a lot, from what I heard.
Yeah, he probably trains a lot, but what the fuck? You can train a lot. What the fuck you training for? What you learning?
What you mean? You learn.
If you don't apply what you train, it's really smooth.
Because you could be training
Deron
the same.
Got the size. That's why I feel like he could beat Jay. He got the size.
That shit don't listen, man. Listen,
man, here you
the
go.
fact that he can't box. The fact that he can't box. All right, he can't box relatively. Look, he can't even box on the level of a Jake or a Logan Paul, bro. Just on that alone, he's gonna lose. Motherfucker, and the motherfucker was dead tired in the 4th round, bro. Like that those 4 rounders are like for like beginning fighters, and we see Jake Paul.
Yeah, you right though. Yeah, you right.
Dead,
Just off that.
And that's why they start with like 4 rounders and shit, like they don't go automatically 12 because you have to build that stamina.
I forget about that. Deron kind of old.
And to me, the main difference between boxing and all other sports is it's not just about your athletic ability or even your skill level. It also has a lot to do with your mental capability. You have to go in there like willing to give your life, and a lot of people won't. It takes a special type of person to be willing to give their life just to make money. You get what I'm saying? There's other ways to make it.
Yeah, well, that's why, man. Look, that's why I don't believe in the whole thing. Oh, well, some of these guys are in these other professional sports leagues. Because I've heard that a lot. That's not. Look, there's a portion of those guys. I would say maybe I'll give you 15 to 20% of all ball players, whether it be basketball, football, soccer, whatever, what have you, right? Maybe baseball players that might have been fighters. I'm gonna say no more than 20%, and that's stretching it to begin with, bro. Fighters are born; they're not made. All right, and I'm saying from a mental standpoint,
No,
and
yeah,
they
exactly.
can be made. They can be made from a training standpoint, but it has to be embedded in you to be a warrior, to be a fighter in that sense. And when you deal with athletes,
Devon is a warrior.
Listen, bro. No, listen, bro.
He hasn't been in a war.
Devon is a fucking warrior.
We're talking about fighters, bro. We're talking about
we can't.
And I'm not saying that certain guys will be like, oh well, it's easier doing this because I'm not getting banged up in the head. But like you said, and there's more options in this time period for sure. But in terms of fighter, we're talking about fighters, the fighting mentality. How many of these guys would have actually been professional fighters of any sort, not just boxing, but just any sort? It takes a certain type of person to actually do that. And it doesn't matter about your physique or your physical capabilities. It's about your mentality, man, because just because you're a big dude don't mean that you can fucking take a punch, bro. That shit it's all mental and it's physical as well, in a sense, in terms of your makeup. Havoc says boots play. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that hoop. We're talking about like guys that are actual ball players, professional ball players. You know what I'm saying? It's just, man, like certain guys are born to do what they do, bro.
Yeah, and I agree with you, TBH. At the end of the day, we all do what we're meant to do. If all these guys that we're talking about were meant to be boxers, they would have been boxers.
LeBron, like guys saying, oh, because I heard. Okay, here's what I heard. Right, what's old dude's name? Joe Rogan. He said, "Oh, we're lucky. Hey man, guys in MMA are lucky that LeBron took up basketball because he would be a killer in MMA."
They are.
But how the hell? But
how the hell does he know though? Come on,
how the hell you know? Based off of what? No, that's not based off of nothing, bro. Like to actually fight, like you have to go through.
Based off the fact he a world-class athlete.
That don't fucking mean. That's what I'm saying. Being a world-class athlete don't mean you're a fighter.
So you think
bro.
if LeBron was to take up boxing at least about what? I'd give him 15 and just take it serious from then on out.
We don't know.
I mean, we won't know.
People
you can't say
playing hypotheticals with guys that have
we
not.
are, but you can't say what he could not be. You know what I'm saying?
But how can you say that? But my thing is, what are guys basing that off of? What about the?
How can you say that he could though? That's what we're saying.
But my thing is though, what about the motherfucker that's in the street who has who's strong, who can go up like Mike Tyson, who's going up, who's strong as shit, who can fight, you know what I'm saying, in the street. How about somebody take that motherfucker, tell him, look, man, I can turn you into a real fighter, and down the line you can make real money. What about that guy?
They are doing that. They are doing that. Kimbo Slice.
No, but I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Kimbo Slice is a real fighter. He's, you know what I'm saying? That's a
Kimbo's
real fighter in a comparison to those guys. I'm just saying, bro, like it's not like that to me, that's a myth, because if that was the case, guess what? They've been bringing guys from the last 20 years. Cause I know this because I've been told this since the 2000s. They've been trying to grab these guys from other sports and try to convert them into professional fighters. And it has not worked out real good for them, for most of them. All right.
That's because they don't got the experience.
But you know what? I don't want to hear that. Ron Lyle didn't have the fucking listen. Ron Lyle didn't have no damn amateur background. He was boxing in the fucking prisons and shit, man. And he became a very good boxer. Didn't win a title, but he was a very good boxer. Ernie Shavers started in his late 20s. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have that. He didn't have no fucking he didn't have like even a Deontay Wilder type of guidance,
short amateur run.
Yeah, or Olympic career, and and he was a very good boxer. I mean, guys are looking too much into athletes this, athletes that, ball players. These guys, they could be man.
For me, my personal experience, boxers is always like any human beings on the planet's last resort, man. Like it's because to me, I'll believe it till the day I die. Is like you got to be willing to like literally give up your life or take another person's life to be in this sport. And to me, like I mean, I already said it, man. It's just there's other things that you could do, especially if you're a fucking highly tuned athlete.
Man, I respect anybody getting that ring.
Me too, D-Ball. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you, brother.
I respect anybody getting up in the ring and doing it for real.
You got to be willing to go through that, man.
Like, come on, man. Like, motherfuckers getting their eyelids slit, and you can see the white meat of their fucking eye and shit, and motherfuckers still fighting like Jerry Quarry, or motherfuckers getting their lip slit open, like really nasty, like Turo Gotti, and still fighting and shit. Like, it takes a real motherfucker to really do some shit like that, bro.
I agree. And by real motherfuckers, just that because I believe everybody on this panel is a real motherfucker, but I mean, it just takes. It's just chosen ones, you know.
Hey, Piro, think of this though,
brother?
right? When John Jones fought Chael Sonnen, I know you don't watch MMA, but when he fought Chael Sonnen, he beat the shit out of him in the first round. He broke his fucking his big toe, and it was so nasty where you could see the blood and the bone popped out, right?
Ow!
And this motherfucker was on the stool. He was holding himself like really shivering, like it was hurting, but he was still doing the interview and shit, man.
Shit.
You know, I mean, I'm like, damn, man, that shit's hard. That shit's hard, bro. That shit's
I know
tough.
it, brother. I know it. And I never got into I mean, I've sparred, but I've never been into like an actual amateur fight, man. I can imagine that's even harder.
Yeah, man.
That's the thing that a lot of people don't realize, at least in my opinion, man. It's like, okay, against a speed bag, it's a M10 bag, it's a heavy bag. Okay, that's one thing. I think everybody on the planet, if they practice enough, they can look good on it. But when you're in there with another human being, man, that's where it changes.
Yeah, especially when the fucking heavy bag's hitting back and it's actually moving and slipping your punches. It's different level. It's a different thing, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I was just talking to Lamont earlier, man, about just the heavyweights of this area, in comparison of old, man. He was, and he's crazy because he was saying this. He said the same thing I was thinking the whole time, man. A lot of great heavyweight trainers that actually know how to train heavyweights, man. A lot of these guys have died off, bro. That's probably why we see what we see now with a lot of these guys. They really don't know how to box, man.
Sugar Hill's still there.
Yeah, he's still there. He
needs to train some understudies, bro, so he can keep it going.
Yeah, he's still.
And that's how it usually works, PH. If you think about it, I've watched tons of documentaries where you have the guy that's helping them. Maybe it's just like fucking wiping up or cleaning up their gyms or whatever, but they're out there, they're fucking paying attention to what they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember you guys were having a debate about like if fighters make good trainers or not. I put a comment in the comment section. I was like, I don't think that has to do with anything, bro. They're trainers are kind of just like boxers, man. You're either good or you ain't. They're born, they ain't made. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it's all about being a teacher, man, and you have to have and I mean, I'm not a trainer of anybody, but I am a teacher, and I understand that to be a really good teacher, you have to be able to not only tell people basic things, but you also have to be patient, you know what I'm saying, especially with someone who's a slower learner. And that's where the great trainers come in. And the great trainers, they can be great teachers. The great teachers, great trainers, they're great teachers because they have the patience to install whatever they can.
And I don't see Floyd having that type of shit, man.
Hey, fellas, let me address this comment real quick. Yeah. Punch Millette. You think that makes our people look bad, bro?
Hey, you sleep.
You've never stepped in that ring, bro. That's an honorable picture, bro. Like, get into the ring, bro, and feel how it feels to take a punch in the face. That's an honorable picture. Those two fighters fought honorably, bro. That don't make nobody look bad.
Listen, bro. I don't give a fuck what race you are. I don't give a fuck what area of the region you come from. A warrior is a warrior. A fighter is a fighter, man.
That has nothing to do with about race, brother. It's just it's a man thing, bro. It's a boxing thing, bro. I mean, you have you literally have to take punches in the face to understand that.
I'm just saying.
I'm saying against you, brother, but I get you.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah, Floyd can't stop. Yeah, see, that's the problem with Floyd. Floyd could be a good teacher, but he's too narcissistic to be a damn trainer, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And if you want to get real technical, Diego Corrales was half Mexican, bro. So relax.
Oh, yeah, he was half Mexican, half Puerto Rican.
Yeah, he was Colombian. I think his dad was Colombian. I think his dad was Colombian. His mama was Mexican.
Oh.
But it don't matter, man. That fucking fight, that's the best fight I've seen in my life. That fight, man.
Winky
That
right
fight's fucking.
Winky
That's the
right
shit.
now. What's that? What's we
No,
call
no,
it?
that's Corrales and Castillo, #1.
Oh yeah,
Best
my
fucking
bad.
fight I ever seen,
My bad.
brother.
It is Corrales. Yeah.
Best fight I've ever seen, man. And I remember because my dad had a heart attack that day.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and I still remember. It was being great in my head because I remember we were supposed to watch it that night, but he had a heart attack. So I stayed, or the night before, or in the morning, I forget. But it was right there because I remember I stayed overnight at the hospital, and then my sisters came over to kind of like give me a little break, and I saw the fight while I was at home, and then I was telling my dad when I went back that night. Well, great fucking fight that one, bro. Yeah, we haven't had one of those in a minute, bro, in boxing, bro.
Yeah. No, we haven't, man.
The fucking give and take and shit, man.
Yeah, back in the day, motherfuckers went for it, man. Nowadays, guys want a pity patter and fucking win on the scorecards and shit, man. Motherfuckers was trying to actually take your head off. I'm not saying that guys wasn't trying to box back then, but there was a different way motherfuckers was doing it, bro.
Most definitely. It's just it could be. I don't know what what it is. I'm not in these guys' heads, but like it could be the money. I'm thinking it might be the money. It might be the overhyping the fighters. They think they're more than they truly are.
That's all. That's what it is, bro.
Ego, probably.
Now, speaking of Derek Lewis, man, Derek Lewis, big power in that right hand, but the problem with him is that he only trains 30 fucking. Well, I was hearing that motherfucker only train for like 30 minutes, bro. 30 minutes. He'll train 30 minutes, a session and shit, bro.
For what? For which one?
Oh no, I'm just saying there was times where he might have changed up his shit now, but there was times he was so lazy he barely trained. He trained like 30 minutes in the MMA gym, bro.
And which fighter is this?
Derek Lewis.
Derek Lewis.
Yeah, he has the most knockouts in UFC history, but he's kind of like Deontay Wilder. He has no technique.
I got you. He's just straight power.
Yeah, straight power, and he has shitty cardio.
Shit, that's another dude they took from the streets and made him a star. Yeah, shit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Derek Lewis was in the hood before fucking Dana goddamn discovered him.
Hey, but you know what's funny? He got up in there with.
And now he one of the biggest stars in UFC.
He got his ass whooped by Cyril Gane. I saw that coming a mile away. This motherfucker fighting a real kickboxer, and all you got is that fucking telegraph right hand. Everybody sees. Yeah, he is Deontay Wilder MMA. He can knock you out with one hand, but he ain't got no skill, no cardio. He doesn't train that hard.
He stay in Houston, don't he?
I think he do, yeah.
Cause I know he from Houston.
Yeah, Cyril Gane fucked him up, man. He had him in the damn turtle position multiple times.
Cyril Gane probably been fighting more than him.
Oh, Cyril Gane's a real kickboxer, man. He's a savant kickboxer. He's a champion.
Do you think he beats Francis though? That's the real question.
Yeah, I think he'll do him the same way. I think that Francis has a little bit of better gas tank and he has a little bit more skill, but I think he gonna knock him out too, man.
Speaking of MMA, like which fighter in MMA like kind of embodies like a fighter's mentality or what a mentality a fighter should have. This is one clip I saw of Israel Sedanias. I'm saying his name right.
Yeah.
I don't know who he was fighting because it's kind of like I think I saw it on Instagram. It's like an Instagram clip where he's like telling himself, he's like, "Yep, I'm prepared to die." He's like, "I'm ready. I'm prepared to die." He's like lipping that out. He's like talking that to himself before the last round or something like that.
Yeah.
I remember watching that fucking little Instagram clip. I was getting like chills and shit. I'm like, damn.
That's another kickboxing champion, man. Israel Adonijay. Motherfucker has 70-something kickboxing matches, and he was a champion.
Speaking of that, BH, kickboxers have traditionally had a lot of success in boxing.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, Klitschko was a kickboxer. So was bum ass. What's his name? Big Baby Miller.
Fucking Ponsek Wonkankingham, I think was one.
Yep. He was successful. There was a few other guys.
A few Thai fighters, man.
I will say this though. I don't know if it was was it Ray Seffel? Yeah, it was Ray Seffel. I think he tried to make a transition. He got knocked out by a journeyman. But Ray Seffel is one of the greatest kickboxers in the heavyweight division, though. But he tried. But no. Tyrone Spong, he actually was in the top 10 in the IBF title picture like 10 years ago, like 4 years ago. You know, and everybody knows Tyrone Spong for being a great, being one of the best kickboxers in all of kickboxing at heavyweight. But I don't know what he's doing now, though. I mean, actually, let me see Tyrone Spong because he was 11-0 as a heavyweight. Let me see. Tyrone Spong, Dutch mixed martial artist. He didn't really do MMA for that long. Yeah, Tyrone Spong. Okay. Oh look. So he's 14-0 with 13 knockouts, zero losses in boxing. Tyrone Spong.
Oh, wow. Is he still fighting?
It says, let's see, professional is a Surinese Dutch professional boxer and mixed martial artist and former kickboxer. He is current WBC Latino heavyweight champion and WBO Latino heavyweight champion in kickboxing.
He's on the come up.
Right.
In kickboxing.
No. That's in boxing.
Oh, okay. All right. So he's on the come up. He's got the little regional titles.
Right. In kickboxing, he is former WFCA cruiserweight champion, Glory 95 kilogram slam champion. Oh, he never won. He never won a K1 Grand Prix. Yeah. In kickboxing, he has 107 wins, 73 knockouts.
Yeah, but he's got an impressive record in boxing, man. I'm gonna keep my eye out for him.
He's 30. He's 36, so he's in the tail end of his run. So, but 14
wins. Move him quick, then.
They got to move him quick. But 14 wins, 13 knockouts. I mean, shit, he's doing something right.
Right.
Shit. And damn, he's 6'2", 74-inch reach. Let's see. What does it say? He avid animal enthusiast, major as evidenced by major tests. Though he's faced criminal charges of his mistreatment of his pet cougar, he is the owner of several pit bull terriers, which he bred himself. Spong has trained in the United States with Floyd Mayweather Sr. He trains his physical condition at Reach Sports Athletic Performance Facility in Amsterdam. Let's see. In professional boxing, he's fought nobody I've ever heard of, but there's only one guy that has something. An Ecuadorian boxer who is same name, Pereira Castillo. Now I wonder why nobody's signed into a promotional company. He's 14.
What do you mean? Shit, I don't know.
Shit. You would think Golden Boy would have picked him up. Shit.
Right?
Yeah. They need somebody. They need more heavyweights. They got that big ass Chinese cat, man.
And they don't need no more fighters, bro. Shit, man. They need to let go of some of the ones they got.
Like who?
Like fucking Speedy Rashidi, fucking Ryan, Virgil.
Whoa. Speedy Rashidi's good.
Yeah, I know, but he don't get no fights, bro.
He don't?
Bro, I don't know what's going on with him, bro. Like, when's the last time you heard him fight?
See, Rashidi Ellis.
What are they trying to do? Fucking get him like 4 years of ring rust? So they can fucking put him against some fucking up and comer that they want to fucking make him look good against?
Wait, how come it says his career is 2013 to 2020?
Oh, because he's in. They have him on the inactive list because he's been over a year without fighting. Once you're over a year on BoxRec, they put you inactive.
And 23-0. with 13 knock. Wait a second. This motherfucker hasn't fought since 2020.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
What the fuck are they
I
doing?
ain't just talking shit just to talk shit.
What the fuck? What the fuck are they doing with this kid, man?
Bro, I'm telling you, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Oscar's been fucking up, bro.
Man, Oscar ain't shit, man.
No, I think I think he's having issues with I mean you could be totally right, he ain't shit or whatever, but I mean I think he's just having substance abuse issues, bro. He's fucking this shit up.
Rashidi's only he's 28. He's 28.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna be 20 for forever, man. Fucking boxers need to be active, bro.
Hell yeah. Oh, Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
That's not Oscar's fault right there.
Yeah, it is. What are you talking
Don't
about?
blame what? Don't blame.
That's Oscar's fault,
Ryan's
bro.
fault, nigga. Hell no.
How is it Ryan's fault, bro?
Right. Well, Ryan is talking about he has.
I'm not gonna fight nobody, man.
And
Like
I'm
literally,
I'm a Ryan Garcia fan. I might be the biggest Ryan Garcia fan on this fucking on H Money Boxing.
But it's not about now. I think I'm the biggest one there, Debo. Bro, but it's not about being a Ryan Garcia fan or knocking De La Hoya, bro. It's just it's written on the wall, bro. Like literally, like they're doing the exact same thing they did with the Canelo. They're putting him in with fights that are not going to fucking help him.
I don't know about that. I feel like every fight Canelo didn't have it help.
No, I mean they all help. I get you on that aspect, but they wanted him to fight fucking Khabib at one point. They wanted him another Triple G fight, which for me it had no more. It just it'll make him money.
Canelo to fight Khabib.
Yeah, they wanted him to fight like a few. Dude, at one point they're like Oscar was in play.
Easy ass money.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. It's I get the promoters are trying to make money, and the boxers are too. Don't get me wrong. But like I don't know Canelo personally, but I gotta go by what he's saying. He's going after legacy. You get what I'm saying? Like they didn't want him to fight Lara,
but he kind of is though. I mean, it ain't how we wanted. It's not how the fans want him to do it, but he is going for legacy though.
No, yeah, but that's because he left Golden Boy. Like that's why he went through that lawsuit because he wanted to keep challenging himself. And they wanted him to fight fucking Khabib.
I think he left Golden Boy because he's following Floyd. Like Canelo knows he's the face of boxing, so why would I want to have somebody else's hands in my pockets when I can just get all the money for myself? I don't need Oscar no more. Like when I first started boxing, yeah, that's what I think. I don't know. I was on another boxing panel, man. I've been on so many of these shits, and one of them I was just like, "Yo, Oscar is great for boxing because he's like he's." I feel like he's not going to help you in your career the right way, but he definitely can help start the shit. You know what I'm saying? The right way. He definitely will give you enough exposure to where you fuck around. You're going to be a known name in boxing.
No, and I understand that part. I understand that bit, but eventually you're going to get to a point where that's not going to help you out in your career anymore. You need to up the competition. And unfortunately, like at least the way I see it, and then also I want to tell you, Debo, like literally, like this came out of Canelo's own mouth when he did an interview with this guy named Graham Bessinger. The thing is, the lawsuit that was had, there's a gag order on all party on Canelo only, so he can't really talk about it. But what he did say about it is that like he literally was saying what I was telling you. It's like they didn't want to give him the fights that he wanted so he could challenge himself.
Man, Canelo son, man, you talking about Canelo when he was under Oscar? He got the Floyd fight. I ain't trying to hear that.
No. Well, he didn't touch on that, but this is all rumors. So I won't even talk about it.
Real. Canelo never fights Floyd. Canelo would not be where he was.
No, but he's never talking about the Floyd fight. He's just talking about that moment in time when he was trying to get these other opponents that they didn't want him to fight. You get what I'm saying? That he didn't want to fight. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I could be wrong because like anybody in this channel, we don't know the business side.
To Jamar Charlo before, and he turned the bitch down.
No. I hear you on those aspects. I hear you on those aspects. But at one point, Oscar did say that.
I don't believe Canelo left because of Oscar's promotion. I believe he left because he just knew he was bigger than Oscar.
Well, he said that out of his own mouth. So like I gotta take Canelo for his word.
Yeah, I feel you. But he still got that Floyd fight under Oscar.
No. I'm not saying that Oscar did not do good things for him. Trust me, man. Like literally, he is the way he wouldn't have got as big as he was if Oscar was never on his promoting him the way he did. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm sure he's going to be forever thankful of Oscar. I'm just saying that like lately, Oscar has been moving, and I don't agree it's 100% Ryan's fault. And I'm not saying that it's also not 100%. Excuse me, that he doesn't have fault in it. You get what I'm saying? Like to me, his broken hand is because he's a fucking dumbass, and he was doing those fucking body shield challenges with all those fucking athletes and shit. That was fucking stupid.
No, is that true? I feel like
there's videos of him like fucking hitting Jake Paul with them.
Yeah, I seen that shit, but I don't know if he necessarily hurt his hand doing that shit though.
Hey, I mean, boxers hurt their hands in the ring, punching fools. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's true, but I'm just saying it adds up.
Yeah, I feel like Ryan comes back strong. I feel like he comes back strong. I feel like he proves all the doubters because just how this lightweight division shaking up. I feel like he comes back strong. Like I feel like from what I'm seeing in this lightweight division, Ryan is still a fucking threat.
Well, of course.
I'm gonna tell you
these motherfuckers been fighting lately. Ryan is still a threat to your.
I think he's knocking out Isaac Cruz, man.
He's still a threat to your favorite fighter, 140 under. I feel like he stops Cruz. I hope he does.
He's gonna knock out Cruz, man. Hey, here's what's gonna happen.
He needs to fight Cruz. Ryan just need to go ahead and drop his nuts right quick. Go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, they already set the contract, Debo. They already set the contract, bro.
Good. Go ahead and knock his ass out like Tank should have done.
But right now I think they're in the promotional stage of the fight. I think they're gonna announce it soon because Oscar was the only one that kind of impeding that. You had Ryan's dad, which is his manager, come out and say, yeah, Oscar doesn't want us to take it. But then Oscar, like today, like not even too long ago, maybe like 2 hours ago, he posted a Twitter to Ryan Garcia's camp to say, hey, have your promoter give us a call. So it sounds like everybody's on board now.
Well, yeah, because I swear I seen Ryan tweet something talking about sign the contract.
Yeah, no, for sure. I've been watching the videos. Like I said, a lot of this stuff is sometimes misinformation, but it just the zone, where Ryan fights. Like yesterday, they tweeted out like 8 times in the span of like 2 hours, a bunch of Ryan clips and shit. So there's definitely a fight coming. He already has a fight date scheduled too.
Oh boy,
Ryan just got lost in the fame right quick.
And I'm not saying that maybe he did it, but like, because even Canelo came out and said he needs to be more focused. I don't know. I'm gonna say maybe.
Ain't no maybe he did. That motherfucker ain't fought about 2 years.
Nah, bro, he fought January of last year, bro.
Yes, he did.
And how many times Tank fought? How many times Tio fought?
Tio fought once. Tank fought twice.
Okay, he still fought though. Ryan ain't fought.
Yeah, so did Ryan. Ryan fought once last year. Tank fought twice, and then Tio fought once last year.
Then I could give Tio some type of leeway for not fighting 1 year, because shit, nigga, you had all the fucking belts. You just beat, the pound for pound greatest. So shit, take a vacation.
Fuck that, he's young. He needs to get back. He got his ass kicked, Debo. He needs to get back in there.
He took a year vacation, thought shit was sweet with George, and got upset because I still feel like Tio fucking knocks his ass out in the rematch.
I agree.
I'm not
he ain't
sold
gonna give him
on
one. I bet
George.
you.
I'm not sold on George, man. I'm not sold, man. I just feel like that fucking win was so fluke.
He sold me on his kind of like he stayed prepared, because I still think Tio is a good fighter. It's not. I believe he's a good fighter, but Tio just came in, like he said, he took a vacation, man. I believe you. All I know is that shit, man. When Ryan comes back, and fuck, ain't no guarantees in his life, but if he fucking knocks out Cruz or he beats him, man, I'm gonna talk so much shit on H Money's panel, man. Y'all watch.
Who?
Nah, if he knocks out Cruz, that's nothing, man. After he knocks out Cruz, he gotta start going with the big fights, man.
No, that's a big fight because I've been following Cruz for a cool minute, bro. Like I knew Cruz was gonna give Tank a good fight. I thought he was gonna get knocked out because Tank got that type of power.
He probably beat Tank
if Tank ain't have one hand, he would have knocked his ass out.
You could have made a case he beat Tank too.
I ain't gonna lie. From what I seen, yeah, but Tank also had a fucked up hand too. We all seen.
Yeah, he fucked up his hand because he punched what's called his guard and broke his goddamn hand. That happens, bro.
And
you gotta credit Isaac Cruz. I mean, he broke his hand. So
but I feel like they fought again. He's stopping his ass.
I don't know. I mean, he actually hurt Tank one time, like to the body, and then the combination to the head.
Man, Tank was off, man.
Well, Tank ain't never fought a little guy like that, bro. He's you know, and you could tell Isaac Cruz is a real inside fighter. Tank he's not really a inside fighter. He's more of a guy that tries to get off.
Tank probably didn't even study him. He just got in there off. He probably didn't even look at no Isaac Cruz tapes or nothing.
You know what? I knew he was gonna. I knew he was gonna do the shit he did, though. He's gonna have to box a little bit because he didn't want. I don't think someone who can get lower like that. I just don't think that he wanted to. He didn't want to. Fight with like someone like that. At least not a shootout like that, bro. Did Tank really break his hand? I don't know.
Man, what you mean? I seen a picture of his hand. That shit was swollen.
Yeah, man.
I don't know if he broke it or not, but he definitely hurt that bitch because that shit was swollen.
He messed his hand up in the 6th round. Hey, it is what it is, man. Motherfuckers get their hand hurt. So when Tank hurts his hand, now we gotta make excuses for him. Fuck all that. Motherfuckers break their hand all the time in fights, man.
I mean, I ain't trying to make no excuse. I'm just calling it how I see it. But I just feel like if he didn't hurt his hand, he would have stopped Cruz.
Well, if Cruz had a jab, he might have won that
fight. I ain't gonna lie, Tank. I don't know, man. I mean, shit, fuck it. Because Tank straight said hell no to a rematch. He said, what about a rematch, Tank? He said hell no.
Isaac Cruz.
Y'all really think Cruz like that, though? I'm talking about him, I'm blaming on his hand. Y'all really think he like that? Y'all feel like if he fight Tank again, he won't get stopped?
Yeah. He'll stop Tank.
He said he'll stop Tank if they fought again?
No, I don't think he'll stop. I don't know if he'll stop him, but I know I know that it's still gonna be a close fight, man. Both of them can get stopped, man. Oh yeah, that wasn't a fully prepared Cruz. You're right. Cruz did take that fight on a couple days, a couple weeks notice.
But you gotta understand, you saying that too. You gotta understand that means Tank can have time to prepare for Cruz neither.
But he had more time to be in the training camp, though. That's a difference.
Somebody told me Cruz was gonna be on the undercard of the fight, so he was already training. But once you know the shit happened with Rolly, you know they boosted him up. He got a promotion, which was one hell of a promotion. But I ain't gonna lie, Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying? He stops Cruz.
Tell you something, man. Cruz just showed me the reason why Tank don't want to fight no real punches, man.
Oh, I'm already knowing.
Yeah, he don't want to fight Tank. He don't want to fight T.O. Lomachenko. I don't even think he really wants to fight Ryan Garcia, bro. You know.
Nah, I think that's one fight he really would make because he knows it's gonna be hella money in it.
Yeah, possibly. But Lomachenko, nah.
It's gonna be more money in that Ryan fight than any other fight Tank probably ever does.
Yeah.
He gonna make more money with Ryan than Devin for sure. Especially if fucking Ryan fucking stops Cruz.
Right.
That's a good rivalry. That's a mega fight. If they keep winning, that's a real big ass mega fight. That shit fuck around could be one of the best fights ever. Just from the magnitude of things. Not the actual fight.
Yeah, well, nah, I ain't never talked Junior Delgado. I don't know who you're talking about. I ain't talk shit about him fighting Callum Smith. Callum Smith had a belt, bro. And if he had a belt, then you need to fight him. And that's what he did. He gets full credit. Callum Smith, you could say, oh, he wasn't that good. He was decent enough to be a title holder. So, you know. And I'm not even a Canelo Alvarez. I'm no longer a Canelo Alvarez fan, but I respect what he did. You know what I'm saying? So. Listen, Ryan Garcia has the power to hurt Tank, just like Tank has the power to hurt him too. You know. Oh, Piro's backstage. I'm about to I'm about to come off of this, though, man. I'm about to go to sleep, man. So I'm going to work tomorrow.
Yeah, you might well tell H in the channel. I'm about to goddamn go to sleep myself.
Oh, yeah. Or you mean in the, not the channel, the live stream?
Yeah, the live stream. Yeah, my fault. But yeah, man. Y'all take care, man.
Take it easy.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
Yo, what up? What up? What up? What up? Those two dudes, man, they whack. Shit. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go kill these narratives while I'm on here. Can y'all hear me, by the way? Chat, can y'all hear me? Yo, what up, Junior? Can you hear me? All right, cool. Anyways, yeah, contrary to, I'm gonna kill that narrative about the you only had like 1 month or 2 weeks to prepare. Actually, I do, bro, but I never go on. I go on lives like very, very random, bro. But so I just like to talk boxing, bro. Like I don't create content or anything. But anyways, yeah, Cruz was actually the original opponent until fucking they brought in Raleigh to whatchamacallit to fight. But then that one fell through. Cruz already had an opponent, so he was already in camp, man. So they both have plenty of time to prepare. The only thing I could say find some validity to is maybe they just have a little bit of chance to prepare for themselves, But I mean, these guys have been fighting forever, man. And they both have veteran trainers, so to me, it's not an issue. The hand, this definitely could have been an issue. I'm not saying that's why it was a draw. That's why maybe Cruz won. That's why maybe Tank won. But it is what it is. Motherfuckers injure their hands in fights. But like literally, like the thing was, like a lot of people are disappointed in Tank. I was disappointed in him because he didn't show what he all the shit he showed in the fucking Mario Barrios fight. But was I disappointed in the matchup? No, hell no, man. I've been following Isaac Cruz too since like 10 fights in. The motherfucker, he's a real deal, man. He always had a chin too. I think Tank has that type of power, but so that's why I thought he was going to knock him out at least like 11th round or something. But credit to Cruz, man. Defensively, fuck, man. That's what Cruz impressed me in that fight was with his defense. And if you look it up on YouTube, Tank actually broke his hand with Cruz blocked. I think it was Cruz's wrist. He blocked one of his uppercuts. But at the end of the day, those are excuses, man. Y'all know Puro, man. Tank's my favorite fighter currently right now. Ryan's right there close to him. So I hope that's a success for them. But I ain't gonna make excuses for him either. So y'all can talk shit. I don't give a fuck. But man, y'all gonna see, man. Fucking Tank and Ryan, bro. It's gonna be the super fight, like I've been saying since I jumped on this motherfucker. But yeah, fellas, man, God willing, bro. The picture will come up in a minute. Yeah, that's the next fight right there, man. God willing. It's actually a real tough fight that I think of it now. Isaac Cruz and Ryan for part of it. Let me see. So I got Loma number 1, obviously, because he's proven, like in the division. I'm gonna go Tank is my number 2. I'm gonna go Kambosos is my number 3, and Haney number 4. Most people think I'm Devin Haney hater, but I'm not. It's just Cam beat the man, So, but I mean, like literally, in the terms of skill, you could put Cam and Haney, are interchangeable. But yeah, that would be my ranking. It would be a Loma 1, Tank 2, Cam 3, Haney 4. But Tank and Haney vice versa. Because Cam, like that last fight, it sold it to me. But but still, I want to see if that was a fluke, because I thought Tio fought a very dumb fight. So like if they ever had a rematch and he does it again, well then yeah, I would definitely rank Cam probably even above Tank, because Tank at 135, against the best fighters at 135, he still hasn't proven it yet. I mean, you can make the argument that he fought a top 10 like Isaac. But so like literally 2 through 4, I think is very fluid. I think Loma is definitely the number 1. You have to include Tio in that conversation as well, because just because he had one fight where it was where he fought a horrible game plan, and his head obviously wasn't in. He wasn't in the right state of mind for that fight. Tio still got the goods. I put Loma number 1 too, but yeah, I'm still on the fence with Cam as well. Mexican Pride. Shout out to Havoc, man. Thanks, bro. I mean, that's what I believe, man. Loma definitely is, because he's the most proven. But like Devin, man, if he fights, that's the fight I really want, is Devin versus what's his name, Loma. I think that fuck, he beats a Lomachenko, man. Shit, man. Nothing you can say about Devin, man. All that fucking arguing about it, his title's legitimate or not, it goes out the window, in my opinion, because the title to me won't matter, because he beat the top ranked fighter in my eyes. You know what I mean? Yo, H Money, where you be at?
I'm right here, bro.
What up, man?
Yeah, I was letting you cook for a second, though. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's all good.
What's good? I'm right here, though. What's good, my brother?
Nothing much, man. Nothing much. Just they both hopped off and shit.
Yeah, I seen that. I had stepped away for a second, and I saw you. You was backstage, so I had let you in there, and you was cooking. So, man, yeah, hell yeah, man. I'm getting ready, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a big week in boxing. Shout out to my brother KQKC in the building, the OG. Check him out on YouTube. Go subscribe to his channel. For sure, man. We got some fights
this weekend, H?
Say it again.
Do we have some fights this weekend?
Yeah, yup. Joe Smith Jr. versus Colin Johnson. Remember,
next weekend, brother.
It's this weekend. It's this Saturday.
Are you sure, man? Because I think he might be off on that
sir.
one. Check.
This Saturday, sir.
I remember talking about that yesterday with Jed, and I could have sworn it said the 15th.
It's Saturday.
Saturday? Cool.
Yep.
Oh,
Joe Smith Jr. versus Colin Johnson.
Yeah, for sure, man. I like Joe Smith Jr., man.
He got power.
Yeah, he does, bro. And he always does a good fight,
Yeah, man, he got power. That's what he do, man. He's a big puncher.
Yeah, it's next weekend
for a reason, man. That dude got real power. He knocked out Elder Alvarez. Remember, Elder Alvarez beat Kovalev. He knocked out Kovalev. Joe Smith Jr. knocked him out. Like, he beat Bernard Hopkins. He retired Bernard Hopkins. Really, you know what I'm saying? Like, he been in there with the top guys.
Yeah, he beat Blasov his last fight.
And that's a good fighter. That dude right there gave Zordo a good fight.
Yeah, for sure.
I heard he gave Joe Smith a very tough fight, though. That's what I heard.
Bro, watch it, man. It's a fucking great fight, man.
I heard he almost beat Joe Smith. Somebody said that.
It was so close, man. It could have gone either way, in my opinion, man. But fuck, because Joe Smith, man, landed the more hurtful punches, but like fucking Blasov was fucking. You should see his face at the end of the fight, man. He was piecing him up. Hey,
Hell
but
yeah.
H, that fight's not this weekend. It's next weekend.
For real, I thought it was this weekend.
No, I just looked it up. It's the 15th.
He said it was the 8th. That's what I saw it on the 8th. Maybe they switched it. I don't know, man.
Yeah, they might have switched it because I thought there was fights this weekend too. But I remember talking with Jed last night, and he was saying that it was on the 15th, and we were looking it up as well. On Box Rec, it says the 15th. And
yeah, I mean, I checked it myself. I thought it was the 8th.
Yeah, no, it's the 15th, brother, man. But it's all good.
I'm about to check again.
Yeah, check again, bro. Just in case maybe I'm on a. I
gotta double check.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah, it says right here the 15th. Yeah, in fuck, where they fighting at?
Yeah, you're right. So we got Luis Neri on Friday.
Oh, okay, so Neri, so there is some fights then.
Yeah, on Friday, Luis Neri on a Friday. So Joe Smith, man, that fucked me up right there, man. I didn't know that, man.
Yeah, bro. That because I thought it was this weekend too, brother. But no, it's next. But the good thing is that like even though like there's not a lot of boxing this weekend, I think next weekend it starts up where it's like constant boxing week by week again.
Man, that's some bullshit, man. I thought we had some fights on Friday, man.
Well, Neri, you said right?
Yeah, we do, but I thought it was that too, though.
Yeah, like a championship fight. I got you.
Yeah, I thought we had 2 fights on, something on Saturday. So that means there's nothing on Saturday.
On Saturday, let me see. Full boxing schedule. Nah, bro, just the one you're probably the one that you're saying.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, fuck, man. We guys so used to having a week by week fucking badass boxing, huh?
Yep. That's some bullshit, though. But hey, it is what it is, man. So, I mean, Luis Neri, he's fighting an undefeated fighter. The guy that Luis Neri is fighting.
Yeah, and then
Carlos.
What's
what's his name? What's the dude's name? Carlos something.
I don't know. I can look it up right now. Hold on, I'm on Box Rec.
His name is Carlos Arita.
Carlos Arita?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yep.
What division does he fight in?
Shit. It should be at 122, I think. No, they fighting at lightweight.
No,
it's a lightweight fight.
It's not 118. I think you're right. Actually, no.
They're fighting at a catchweight or something? What's going on with that one?
Neri doesn't fight this weekend either, bro.
It said Friday for me, January 7th.
No, he fights
they switched 5th. It, man. They shit is some bullshit, man.
Yeah, they must have switched
boxing scene.
Yeah, okay.
Boxing scene on that bullshit, man. I'm looking at boxing scene. It say it right there.
Yeah, like for the fight.
I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at. So I'm not capping though.
No, not bro. Trust me.
They need to update they shit, man. They misleading me, man.
Yeah, that's why I go on Box Rec, bro. Like really, that it's other than the rankings, the everything else is on point.
That's some bullshit right there, man. Motherfucker, lot, man. Look, this is what I was looking at.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I don't see Neri right here.
You see, you say it on the 7th, right?
Yeah, but it says Carlos Arita versus Luis Nunez, not Neri.
Oh, so that's the fight, Luis Nunez. Okay, I thought it was Luis Neri. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
We got some fights. You gonna check that out? You gonna watch it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I never heard of these fighters. I'm gonna check them out.
I wonder who is they? Who is them cats?
They're lightweights. Let me check their record.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dang, I thought it was Luis Neri. I'm tripping.
All good. Time to get some glasses, bro.
That's that Zaza, man. I'm tripping
fuck, man. I feel you, bro. I know how that goes. Shit.
That shit funny, man.
Arrieta, huh? Fuck, I want to say I know who that guy is, man. It sounds so familiar. I remember fucking hearing about some Arrieta fight, some other dude. Well, yeah, they're both undefeated. Arrieta doesn't say what his age is, at least on this website I'm at, but Nunez is 22. Usually gives you the breakdown right here. See, Nunez in Florida, 10 rounds, a 10-rounder. So, it's not like they're like up and cut, like prospects, but, Nunez steps into the ring undefeated, 0 losses. He's 15-11 too. Nunez can fucking bang.
They're undefeated.
Undefeated, both of them. Arrieta can back too. He's got 8 knockouts out of 14 wins. 73 knockout percentage over for Nunes, 57 for Arrieta. So Arrieta just, at this point in his career, I mean, you could still say he has power, because it's still 8 out of the 15, but the other guys definitely got power. It's fucking 73%. They're both 22. Nunes is an inch taller at fucking 5'7". What we got here? They're both orthodox. Nunes is arguably more experienced fighter, having had one more fight and made his debut in 2018, 2 years and 7 months after Arrieta. So Arrieta's, he's fucking. At least he's had a lot more fights in between. But let's see. Nothing on activity check. Yeah, and it's an even fight. Arrieta's a plus 100 to win outright.
Man, it sounds like a good fight right there, though, man.
Like a good fight, man. Two fighters.
Hell yeah, I gotta check them out. You ever watched these guys fight before?
Never, brother. It's gonna be on
We gotta
Showtime.
check these guys out. That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, right. And I need to start doing that more, like checking out the prospects. So whenever we find out a fighter, like kind of like Kambosos, like I didn't know who he was until he was gonna sign a fight deal and shit, So I gotta be fucking put on game before I fucking be like, oh yeah, this guy's gonna kill this guy. And next thing you know, fucking the guy pulls the upset.
Man, you never know what can happen in boxing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, Kambosos shocked the world in that one. I still can't believe that.
Nah, man, neither could I, bro. I mean, and you could just tell, bro, like a lot of people like to cap, bro, but like Tio just fought the wrong fucking game plan, bro. Because even with that wrong game plan, he almost knocked the shit out of Kambosos, man. Kambosos was hurting that round. But credit to him, bro, to get, fucking survive and then fucking finish out the fight. Because if he wouldn't have won the 11th and the 12th, man, to me, it would have been a Tio win.
Yeah, man. And it sounds like Tio got to go up to 140, man. And 140, you got to, man, that's a bigger weight class. You got tough fighters right there, bigger guys.
For sure.
It's not going to get easier, man. It's going to get harder, I think, at 140.
No. That's facts, brother. But he's got all the tools, brother. Literally, that Lomachenko win was no fluke, man. I seen him with my own eyes, man. He's got all the tools.
Man, it's going to be tough.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, for sure. So we got to see what he does, man. I want to see him come back. I want to see him come back soon.
Yes, sir. Yes,
we
sir.
need that, man. He got to return. You got to make a statement. Because he said, it was a lot of excuses that came from Teofimo Lopez. He was in the hospital and, that shit was real. So I want to see what happens when he's 100%. That's what I want to see from him. What happens when we got a 100% Teofimo Lopez? I want to see.
For sure. We saw that, in the Lomachenko fight, even though he wasn't 100%, but still, I mean, to me, that's like the best version of Lopez we've seen so far.
Yeah, it was.
And also, I was going to say, what was I going to tell you? I was going to say something, I forgot.
I want to see if he could return back to that level.
Yeah, I mean, he should be. Man, what is he, 25?
Yeah, he's young. He's 24 years old.
Bro, I mean, at that age, he should be able to bounce back like that, man. Albeit, the cuts weren't that bad, and shit like that, because they looked pretty bad. But I remember what I was going to say, bro. I just think that he got Tio got too much caught up in the pre-hype bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Fucking the shit with Devin at the Mikey fight, and then fucking his dad getting caught up with fucking what was his name?
Kambosos' dad.
Kambosos' dad and shit.
I can't. Oh man, I love that guy though, man. That shit was crazy, man.
Because the fight game is fucking like 80% mental, brother.
Why you think Kambosos got over on him right there? Like when Kambosos' dad, wrapped up Tio's dad. You think that got to him a little bit?
I don't think it's nothing like that. I just think that his mind wasn't it wasn't at the task at hand, bro. And then also like you know, like Tio's human like us, like maybe he didn't fucking know too much about Kambosos, you know? Maybe he thought it was an easy touch. You never know.
Yeah, maybe, man. Kambosos, he was an undefeated fighter, man. You know, you can't afford to overlook anybody at this level. Honestly, man.
Exactly.
You can't do that. With these type of fighters, you fighting at a different level, man. That guy was a mandatory. And if Tio wasn't 100%, he should have never fought, man. He could have rescheduled the fight again, do what he had to do. You know, because, you know, before the fight, Tio said he was fighting with an injury and all of that. And he ended up losing. And then he's in the hospital and all of that. So,
yeah. But at the end of the day, those are excuses. I'm not gonna make excuses. And I hope he's not. You know, he just got to get there, get back in the gym and be focused and just stop paying attention to all the noise.
You think he can? It's hard to do that. You know what I mean? For some people, it's hard. For some people, it's hard.
To tune out the noise?
Yep. For some people, yeah, the pressure gets to them, though. You know?
That is true. But it takes time, and it takes the right people around you. It's young man shit, bro. Like shit, I was a young man once, bro. Like literally, fucking everything got me pissed off. At the end of the day, man, he's a young kid, bro.
Hell yeah, man. You know what's up, man. He gotta bounce back, man, and let everybody know that was a fluke. So you got to come back and make a statement. We want to see the old Teofimo Lopez return, right? You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
The get back, right, Paolo? That's the get back. We want to see the return of the takeover. You know, the knockouts. We want to see it, man. He hasn't had a knockout in a long time now. So, you know, man, it's about time, bro. You know, you got to get right back to it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hopefully he's already healed up and he's already back in the gym, brother.
Hopefully, man, he needs to get with Canelo or something like that, man.
Yeah, right. You know, somebody to you know, he just needs to have the right people around him. You know, like he's gonna be all right. Shit, man. I guarantee he's gonna be all right. Can't have all that skill and not trust me, he's gonna bounce back, bro.
Yeah, he sure got a lot of skill, though.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Was I to tell you H2? I saw a tweet by De La Hoya like 2 hours ago, bro. Like the Isaac Cruz fight, man. I think they're gonna announce that one soon.
For real, that's gonna be a good one. Ryan come back with a fight like that, he coming back with a bang. And you know, whatever fight he's in is gonna be a big fight. And that guy Isaac Cruz, he's hot right now. He's one of the new stars in boxing. Isaac Cruz became a star after that Tank Davis fight. You know, so man, Ryan come back to a big fight like that, man. And Cruz he's not an easy fight. It wasn't an easy fight for Tank Davis, and we know Tank is one of the best.
Yes, sir.
And he gave Tank a tough fight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I hope they sign that fight, man, and I hope it's in LA, bro. I'm gonna go to that shit.
Man, Ryan come back like that. That's what's up, man. That's a good fight.
Yeah, and that's the fight that I was hoping that at least that's the type of fighter that I was hoping he was picking, because you know a lot of people were saying he should fight Linares, but to me that's a step down. You know, Cruz is definitely a step up.
Oh yeah, Linares, that's a good fight too, though. You know what I mean? But I think
I'm not saying he won't learn something, because it is. It's just I could see it just being kind of like a blowout as well, but I could also see it being a competitive fight. But like right now, he don't need blowouts. You know, he needs somebody to truly test him.
I don't know if he's gonna blow out Linares, though. To be honest, though, Linares is a good fighter. You know, it's a good fight.
I think he blows out Linares, to be honest.
I don't know, man. Linares is a good one, but he's a good fighter. Linares has power. I think Linares give him a tough fight. To be honest with you, I think they said Ryan could have fought Linares a long time ago, and Ryan didn't want to fight him. And somebody was saying Ryan was ducking. They said Ryan ducked Linares, from what I heard. That's what people were saying.
That was one of his options. His two options were Campbell or Linares, and what I've heard, his team thinks like me. I think Campbell beat Linares, so he wanted to fight.
But he didn't. That's crazy. I mean, you should fight the guy that won the fight. I mean, no matter what, he beat Linares beat Luke Campbell. And Linares is a.
I feel you, but
I
at the
mean,
end of
but
the day,
Linares,
you want to fight the better fighter, right?
Wait, I can say this: Linares was the better fighter. Linares is a 3-time champion. He was a champion in the lightweight division. He's a top 10 lightweight, and he beat Luke Campbell. But I can tell you this: I think the Luke Campbell Ryan Garcia fight was a title eliminator, and they fought for an interim belt. So I think that's why they ordered that fight. From what I think, that's what happened.
I don't remember if they ordered it, but that could be that could be the case. But just not a fan perspective, but as a box, just saying, if I was Ryan, if I was a boxer, say Puro was fighting, I would want to fight the better fighter. And in my opinion, Luke Campbell was the better fighter.
I mean, he couldn't be the better fighter because, of course, Luke Campbell just got beat by Linares beat Luke Campbell.
No, I understand.
Linares dropped him too. Linares dropped him, and Linares beat him.
No.
So
you're speaking facts, brother. You're speaking facts.
And Luke Campbell never been a champion. Linares is a 3-time champion. So Linares is obviously the better fighter, but that's your opinion. But yeah. I mean, Linares is a 3-time champion. He's a 2-time lineal champion. Linares is the better. He's way better than Luke Campbell, brother.
Yeah, check this out, H. And the way I see it, that's good to sell tickets because he was a champion and he was a 2-time lineal champion. But at that moment, he was none of that. He was the fighter that he was. I'm not saying that he's not good.
Yeah, but he beat Luke Campbell though.
Maybe he would have fucked up Ryan. We'll never know.
He beat Luke Campbell though. That's Linares beat Luke Campbell.
I understand that. that. No, I get it, but I'm not trying to argue that point. You get what I'm saying? Like that's facts. Like Linares beat Luke Campbell.
Yeah, for sure.
You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say?
I got you.
But I totally understand what you're trying to say. Either fight would have been good.
Yeah, but it's still a good fight though. Linares, say if he fights Linares, that's still a good fight. If he fights Isaac Cruz, that's a better fight. So, I mean, Ryan Garcia, man, I just want to see him back in the ring. Really, at this point,
shit, man,
it doesn't even matter who he fights. I just want to see Ryan back in the ring.
You're telling me, man. Trust me. When you were away, I was telling the BH and Debo, man. When Ryan comes back, he beats people, knocks them out. Man, I'm gonna come on the channel and talk some shit, bro.
Oh yeah, a lot of people count Ryan Garcia out though.
Model and all that shit. I'm talking my shit, bro.
Yeah,
Tank 2, bro. Tank 2, man. They be talking about shit about my boy Tank 2.
Yeah, that's your boy Tank, man. Shout outs to Tank Davis. Tank Davis doing his thing, man. I'm not mad at Tank Davis, man. Tank he's a star. Him and Ryan Garcia, those are two of the biggest names in American boxing. So, they got to be doing something right, man. Ryan got to be doing something right,
Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you, brother, man. But, I definitely want him back in the ring, brother. And, he already has a fight date, so.
ASAP. We got to get him back in the ring ASAP for sure.
April 7th, he'll be back in. Is it going to be Isaac Cruz? We won't know till it's announced, but the date's already set.
Yeah, man, it's time for Ryan Garcia, man, to make a statement. 2020.
Remember, another statement.
Yeah, man, but yeah, he did good against Luke Campbell, for real. He's the first man to knock out Luke Campbell.
Yeah, for sure. Forgive my language, bro, but after that Luke Campbell fight, everybody was sucking his dick, bro. And as soon as they fucking
for real, I thought people Davis, they were saying like Ryan got dropped by Luke Campbell. I heard people talking shit about him after that fight. Like he had no chin and shit. He got dropped.
I did hear those. That was the only thing that could knock him on was the drop. But there was a lot of channels that were really like, oh shit, man, fucking Ryan's the next one and whoop de whoop. And then fucking overnight after he's fucking like pulled out of the Fortuna. Was it the Fortuna fight? Yeah, it was Fortuna fight. They were like, Ryan's this, Ryan's that, blah, blah, whackity whack. But it's all good. It's all good. I hear all of it. I might not talk a lot of shit all the time, bro. Oh, man. They ain't going to like Puro that day, bro.
You going in on them.
I got to, bro. Come on, man. I got to keep the same energy, bro.
I mean, that's your guy, man.
Yeah, bro. And if you
say he's one of your favorites,
like the world either, bro. Like shit. I'm a fan of boxing, bro. Yeah, I want Ryan to fucking succeed. Yeah, fucking, but I want all the boxers to succeed.
But would you say Ryan is one of your favorite fighters, though?
Yeah, exactly. Him and Tank are currently two of my favorite fighters. The ones I like, that I root for. Like okay, if whoever they fight, I'm gonna root for him.
And Canelo though, and your boy Canelo though.
Yeah, no, but Canelo, like he's already you get what I'm saying. He's gonna beat the people he's gonna be put in front of. But Canelo, yeah, obviously, he's the face of boxing and all that stuff. But I mean, these are the guys that let me rephrase the up and coming fighters that are my favorite fighters.
Like how I like Morrell, the way I like Morrell, and the way I like Morrell, I think Boots. I like Boots. I like Haney too, though. I ain't gonna lie. I like Haney a lot too, though, man. Man, Haney wants that fight, man.
Brother, because that's when we get the great fights.
Haney want that fight bad with Kambosos, man. What you think Kambosos is gonna do right now?
I don't know. To be perfectly honest, I don't know. I think Loma, because his promoter has the most clout. Because at the end of the day, man, you know what I believe, bro? The promoters are the ones that really truly call the shots at the end of the day on who fights who. Like the fighters, they have the influence. They have their influence with their own promoters. Don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, unless you represent yourself like Canelo or like Floyd used to, or like a Mikey, like you're fighting fucking who they tell you. Also, like Speedy Rashidi too, bro. But fuck, man. Like literally, like he needs to get a fight. Not me.
Speedy Rashidi, man. What's up with him, man? I think he should fight Blair Cobbs, dog. That's a good fight. Speedy Rashidi versus Blair Cobbs. I like that fight.
Yeah, fuck it, man. We'll see what Blair Cobbs got, man, because a lot of people think he's just all hype.
What you think about him? You don't like Blair Cobbs?
I haven't really seen him fight, to be perfectly honest. I need to check him out, man, to get my own assessment on him. What do you think of him?
He can box a little bit. Southpaw, pretty fast. He has a little bit of power, but his defense is not good. He gets hit a lot. You know what I mean? I think he's decent. He's pretty good. You know what I mean? He's not that bad. He's athletic, I mean, he's been dropped a couple times, I think. His eye got, swollen up. He got beat up a couple of times, you know what I mean? But I don't know, man. I don't think he can beat like a Virgil Ortiz, but a fight between Blair Cobbs and Rashidi Ellis, I think, is a good fight. I would like to see that fight. Rashidi Ellis and Blair Cobbs. I think that's because I'm not just sold on Rashidi Ellis either. I don't, you know what I mean? You can say
I can see that somebody would say that, but I mean, like,
I'm not sold on Rashidi like that.
I'm not completely sold on him either. Don't get me wrong, because I mean, like, literally, like, yeah, he has to like show it in the ring. But I mean, but I feel you, brother. But yeah, I think Blair Cobbs would be a good fight. Because it serves two purposes. Because to me, I think Rashidi, he's got all the tools, so it serves two purposes. It tests out Blair Cobbs to see if he's a hype job or not, and then fucking Speedy Rashidi gets his ass back in the ring.
Speedy Rashidi, he got a good win though. He beat Alexis Rocha. Rocha was an undefeated fighter.
Yeah, for sure.
Rocha was a good fighter too. You know what I mean? So Rashidi beat him. It was a close fight, man. I actually thought Rocha won the fight, to be honest with you. So I'm not sold on Rashidi Ellis, and I think a fight between Rashidi Ellis and Blair Cobbs, that will answer a lot of questions, man. And I would like to see it from both of those fighters.
I agree.
They got to fight somebody. Why not fight each other? Let's make it happen.
There it is.
They both will Golden Boy.
I'm going to call Oscar right now. I'm going to call his plug for it.
Call my boy. What's his name? His partner. What's his name? Eric Gomez.
Oh, Eric Gomez, right? That's the one we truly need to talk to, right?
Yeah, we got to hit him up, man. Right. And Robert Diaz from Golden Boy Promotions.
Shit, man. We need to put pressure on HCP because I seen him. They do interviews with him,
Yeah, HCP, my boys. D-styling them.
Because I don't know nobody in the business, man. I'm just fucking some joker from LA that fucking likes to talk boxing.
Hey, Lionel said, H Money, what you think about Frank Martin? Frank Martin, he's a good fighter. He's promoted by Earl Spence. He's with the PBC. trained by Derek James, the same trainer as Earl Spence and Charlo. I think he's a good fighter, lightweight division. I want to see him mix it up with some of the top guys. I would like to see Frank Martin against Rolly. I think that's a great fight right there. I would love to see Frank Martin fight Rolly. You know what I mean?
That's a good fight. That's a really good fight. You should be a matchmaker their age.
Yeah, I want to see it, man. I think it's a good one. Even in the future, Frank Martin, I would like to see him fight Michelle Rivera. Rivera from the Dominican Republic. That's a great fight. Even Frank Martin versus Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. He called out those top guys. You know what I mean? He said he want to fight Devin Haney. Matter of fact, I talked to Frank Martin a while ago, and I told him what's up with a Devin Haney fight because he was calling out Ryan Garcia on Barbershop Conversations. I called in. I told him, you should call out Devin Haney. He got the belt. He's the champion. Ryan Garcia, he was dealing with mental health at that time. You know what I mean? So I said, call out Haney, and that's what he did. So, I put pressure on him, and, now he's calling out Haney. So I'm happy with Frank Martin. He doing what he got to do.
Yeah, I've only seen him fight twice, but the Duno fight, he's skilled. He's got a lot of skill, that brother.
Yeah, he's pretty good, He's pretty good, man. So, he's a young fighter. He got a good team, supporting him. So I want to see what he does in the future. Lightweight division is on fire.
It is, man. You got Burchelt that just moved up there. What's the fights you want to see this year, brother?
I want to see that Usyk Joshua fight, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That rematch, I think it's gonna be a great fight. It's a very important fight, because the winner can go for the undisputed with Fury. So let's see who wins that fight. I think that's a very important fight for boxing. And then you got Earl Spence and Ugas. I want to see that Earl Spence Ugas so bad, man. Two of my favorite fighters, and Canelo. What's next for Canelo? I want to see what the Makabu fight. Fuck it. I want to see it. Canelo, really at this point.
Canelo to fight, brother.
To be honest, I wouldn't mind a Benavidez fight or even a fight with Charlo. A Charlo fight, Benavidez fight. If you want to fight a light heavyweight, I really want to see him stay at 168 though, man, because he made the division, one of the best. I would, and now he's leaving. So, even at 175, Bivol, fuck it. Canelo versus Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Canelo versus Better Beef. Man, that's a dangerous fight, but fuck it, why not? He's been in dangerous fights his whole career. Why not? He'll do it. You know what I mean? He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, for sure. What about Dev? Which one for Dev?
Oh, Kambosos, man.
Kambosos for Dev?
Yeah, it got to be that Kambosos fight. Kambosos, undisputed. That's what everybody talking about. Devin Haney versus Kambosos. Let's make it happen. That's the fight everybody is pushing for. You even said it. You want to see Haney get a chance. Fuck it. Yeah, and people say you a Haney hater. They call you a Devin. You know what I'm saying? You're not a Devin
hater, man. But fucking, I ain't no Devin.
Yeah, you're not a Devin Haney hater. You want to see him fight Kambosos. You want to see the kid be great. Fuck it.
Like me personally, I want the Loma Haney fight. But obviously, Haney Kambosos would be dope too. But on a jokingly kind of tidbit, not even jokingly, but just the shit I've always been fucking talking shit about. But did you watch the Frank Martin and versus what's his name, Duno fight?
No, I seen the highlights though.
I saw the highlights. Yeah, because I was trying to take a screenshot. Fucking during I think round 3 or round 4, they put up a little graphic. The Fox telecast, and they put up the top fighters in the division. They put up like 5 of them, and Kambosos was number 1, and right next to Kambosos' name was undisputed, and Devin was Devin was right underneath him, and it said WBC champ. So like literally, I think everybody's confused on that situation, man. To be honest.
Yeah, I want to see Devin Haney versus Kambosos. That's the fight to make right there. That's the fight. Kambosos, he said he will fight him. Let's make it happen. Devin Haney said he will go to Australia. Let's do it for the real undisputed. So everybody can be happy, all the fight fans. So everybody can stop arguing this whole undisputed shit. Because the WBC, they say Kambosos is undisputed. the people, they say that Devin Haney is the real WBC champion. So, I just want to end all of that shit. You feel like Kambosos is undisputed. There's a lot of people that say he's not. So let's just let him fight already. Loma had his chance when he fought Tio. They fought for the undisputed, the unified, all of that, and he lost. Now I want to see Devin Haney get his turn. I believe it's Devin Haney's. It's his time. He deserves it. He been fighting all the right fights, working his way up. He wants the smoke. He's been consistent. He got Eddie Hearn behind him. He got DAZN supporting the fight. Even after Devin Haney beat Jojo Diaz, Kambosos was at the fight. He said, "We gonna make it happen in Australia." And Devin Haney said, "Okay." They agreed, so let's do it. That's the fight right there.
There you go, brother. What about for Tank, brother?
Man, Tank. Man, I ain't gonna lie. That Tank Ryan fight, man, I think that's the fight right there, man. They always been talking about fighting each other too. So
Tank and who?
Tank and Ryan Garcia.
And that's funny that you say that because I want this year. I don't know if they'll do it because he's so young still, and he still hasn't won a belt or anything like that. But I would want to see Ryan fight this year. First Isaac Cruz, then Devin, then Tank.
Yeah, that's a good list right there.
All this year though.
Yeah, that's a good list. For me, I would like to see Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. I think that's a great fight. Devin Haney versus Kambosos, let them fight, and hopefully Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, they can fight each other. I think that's a great fight.
Devin doesn't have a fight, right?
Yup, they both need fights, right? And like you said, let Ryan Garcia fight Isaac Cruz. Tank just fought Isaac Cruz, and then we can compare their performances against each other, and then fuck it, let them fight each other. You know what I mean? I think that's a great fight.
Well, Tank needs a fight too. So if for like his next fight, who you want Tank to fight? Who'll be a good opponent for him? Loma?
I want to see the Rolly fight. To be honest with you,
fight?
Yeah, I wanted to see the Rolly fight in the beginning, and I was pissed off when that fight got canceled. Man, it's a lot of bad blood right there. I want to see him settle that shit in the ring. The Rolly fight, I think that's a possibility. I wanted to see the Rolly fight in the beginning.
I didn't, me personally, but you make good points though. Shit, man.
Hell yeah, it's bad blood.
He got
Rolly.
power.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
I was just saying that Rolly got power.
Hell yeah, Rolly got power like a motherfucker. Yeah. And that shit was already built up, man. It was real bad blood at that press conference. When I seen the press conference, I really wanted to see that fight bad. Rolly was selling that shit, bro. For real.
Yeah, he was, man. What you call it?
Rolly was doing a good job, man. And I want to, you know what I mean? I think that's a good fight. What else? So you want to see Tank versus Loma?
I do.
I always wanted to see that fight, but man, I don't, you know what I mean? I don't think Tank gonna fight Loma. I don't think
about that shit too.
Mayweather really want to do business with Bob like that. You know what I mean? Feed Tank to his fighter. I don't think Tank gonna fight him. Tank never really wanted to fight Loma for some reason. Maybe it wasn't. His team or whatever that they never really wanted that fight. They still don't talk about Loma.
I hear you, man.
They still don't talk about Loma though.
No, I feel you. I hear you, brother.
Yeah, bro. You know what I mean? You think he's gonna fight Loma? Shit. Yeah, you can see him fighting Loma. I don't think.
No. I could see it not happening because of what you said. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, what about Tank versus Kambosos? You think that fight can happen? Because Kambosos went to his fight.
Of course, it can happen. Actually, that's more plausible than fucking Loma. I tell you what, because of all the politics.
Yeah, Tank and Kambosos, man. Would you be surprised if that fight happened?
Not at all. Not at all. What? I actually think it's a high probability of it happening because Tank had after the Cruz fight, Tank had a decision on which regular belt to let go of, the 135 belt or the 140 belt, and he let go of the 140 belt. So he can exercise that mandatory status. You get what I'm saying?
For real? That's how it work?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, because he's the you know what they call the Reggie belt. That's I don't know what the actual belt's called, but he has what they call a Reggie belt. You know.
Nah, it's not a Reggie belt. If it was a Reggie belt, he'll just drop it. He got that belt for a reason, though.
No, for sure. But they're like interim titles, bro. But they're literally so you could be the next one up to fight the top champion.
I mean, the regular belt is different, though. You know what I mean? I know Canelo fought for that same belt. Canelo fought for that belt 2 times.
A bunch of fighters have fought for those belts. You know, you get what I'm saying? But they fight for them so they can get a shot at the actual champion. You know, sometimes they do it just to make.
I mean, Ugas fought for that belt. When Ugas fought for that belt, and then he was elevated to the super champion, and he didn't have to fight the real champion.
Yeah,
he was elevated
there was a vacant title, but at 135,
Pacquiao was the super champion, and Pacquiao was put into champion in recess because he was inactive, and Ugas became the super champion. You know what I mean?
No, exactly, but when they put him in recess, the super champion, it became vacant. That's why they moved him up.
Yeah, that's true. So and also like Murata at 160, he had the regular belt, and Canelo was the super champion. Canelo ended up vacating the belt at 160, and then Murata ended up being elevated. That's why Triple G is fighting Murata in the unification. Murata was regular champion, elevated to super.
He was fighting him.
Yep. That's why I think they be collecting those belts. Because if
a lot of those belts are just kind of like fucking trust me, man. The politics into it,
For sure, man.
Politics, brother.
So many politics in boxing right now.
But all that said, though, like we were saying the same thing. Like when all of 135 didn't have a fight. At the end of the day, they all fought. So they whatever they did, they at least we got to see them fight.
Hell yeah, man. Now we got to make that Devin Haney fight. Devin Haney ready for for one of the big names.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he want to fight the top guy, Kambosos. So hopefully Kambosos accept the challenge, man. Eddie Hearn wants that fight. They pushing for it, so they active pushing it. And so I think Loma is too behind the scenes though, like Bob Arum and them, because I know Loma, he's ranked high in the WBO. I think he's the #1 contender. So they trying to push for a mandatory.
Yeah, no, for sure. Everybody's chasing Kambosos. That's why it's so complicated. The politics of that situation.
He's the man. That's how he's the man. Because everybody was chasing him. Fucking even Shakur Stevenson was calling him out at 130. Come on, man.
At the end of the day, he's got the ring belt, bro. That one holds a lot of weight too, because it's the man who beat the man.
He got a lot of belts.
Yeah.
Tio done gave up those belts, man. That shit was crazy, man. Kambosos took him, man. He took it though. You know what I mean? I still can't believe that shit.
All the shit we talk, bro. Like the day, bro. In the ring, they gotta prove that shit.
I know that shit is crazy, man.
It happens, brother. It happens.
Shit, yeah, man. It happens. Like that's a good example. Nobody really thought that was going to happen like that. Kambosos came in there and handled his business, man.
Yeah, that's why these guys, they call them the Four Kings, man. But shit, they haven't earned that title. Like they need to fucking watch Corrales, Freitas, fucking Casamayor, Castillo, man. Those motherfuckers, they all fought each other. That was the last true at the time at the 135 division, they were all free smoke, bro. They just wanted to fight each other to see who was the best.
Yeah, man. Never want to lose like that.
Fucking all of them were wars, bro.
You never want to lose a fight like that, man. The way he did, that shit was bad, man.
Who?
Tio, the way he lost, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't, man. But it's fucking. It's everything happens for a reason in his life, bro. If he fucking learns from that experience and he learns from his mistakes, bro, he'll come out a better fighter and a better man.
Man, that shit was crazy though. Like in his hometown, like that was supposed to be the homecoming, New York,
right?
All of that. undisputed talk, all of that, man. And
Kambosos, man, he didn't come to fucking just fucking collect his money or anything. He came in to put in work, bro.
I know that shit was crazy, man.
And that's what I like to see out of fighters, bro. Any fighter,
man, business in that motherfucker, man. He wasn't bullshitting in there.
Nah.
Hell nah, that motherfucker wasn't bullshitting. He came in to do damage, man. He wasn't playing around. He wasn't fucking around, bro.
That's how you have to be in this boxing game, bro, man. It's fucking ain't no games in this fucking shit, bro. Gotta come in correct. Gotta come in with your hard hat, bro. Go to work.
You felt like T.O. was playing games at that point?
No, it's just like, it's just what I mean by saying that is that, like, literally you can't like, especially where he is at in his career with the amount of his experience and he just became champion. Like literally, like and I get it. It's just like literally. That's why like boxing is so much like life, bro. It's just like at certain points there's a time to play games and there's a time to fucking work. And and then when it's time to work, it's time to work, bro. Like he should have never fucking fought that type of fight, bro. He should have came in there, calm, cool, and collected. Fought a smart fight, and like, I'm not saying he would have get like not necessarily would have made him win, but like, I mean, I think it would have given him a damn better chance than I think he would have gave a much better showing than he did. That of what we saw. Excuse me.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Those type of losses can fuck your career up, man. Your whole fucking career, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like.
They could, but the good thing
like for example, let me give you an example. Like Prince Nassim Hamed, when Prince Nassim he fought against what's that Marco Antonio Barrera? Man, he beat the fuck out of Prince Nassim Hamed, and Hamed was so cocky, talking all of that shit, damn near the same way like Tio. And after he lost to Barrera the way he did, he never was the same, And then who else? It was more Adrian Broner. Perfect example with Maidana, that fight. Even though Broner did come back, he won a couple of world titles, like against nobodies, but man, that loss, he never was the same, really. He was never the same AB, man. And I think T.O., he kind of was feeling himself a little bit too much, though. You know what I mean?
I totally agree.
Yeah, man. And brother, you remember what Adrian Broner was doing before that Maidana fight? He was on tour with Lil Wayne. He's partying nonstop with T.I. and all of that shit. So T.O., he had a long ass layoff. Ain't no telling what the fuck he was doing. You have videos of T.O. smoking hookah and shit, having fun doing whatever. And then Kambosos was already saying T.O. was drinking and shit. You know what I mean? So, man, that long layoff like that, you become a star. You know what I mean? And the shit went downhill, man.
No, and I feel where you're coming from, bro. Maybe it got to his head, bro. That's why, like it's all on Tio now, man. It's either he takes it as a lesson, learns from it, and corrects the mistakes he made, or he doesn't. It's pretty much it's as simple as that.
That motherfucker became the biggest thing in boxing, man. That motherfucker became, man. That nigga was the biggest thing in boxing. And matter of fact, he really could have been the biggest thing in boxing. People were saying he could have been the next Mayweather and all of that shit. And that shit overnight fucked it all up. You know what I mean? Overnight.
There's the difference between him and Mayweather, though. Mayweather never let it get to his head, at least not in the boxing aspect of it.
Hey, but Puro, the way people were talking about T.O., youngest undisputed champion ever, fucking pound for pound, the only young fighter on the pound for pound. That dude was destined damn near for greatness, man. And he still could be, but man, that shit overnight just fucked it all up. You know what I mean? That loss right there. No more undisputed, no more pound for pound talk. You know what I mean? And now you got to go to 140. And I'm talking about T.O. fighting Victor Postal. And people are telling me they don't think T.O. could beat Victor Postal. That's a bad fight for him. I'm like, for real?
I
got to that point.
I don't believe that. But yeah, I feel you get a lot of hate out there. You know that.
I don't even think it was like people just keeping it real. Like they wasn't even, I don't think they were really hating like Shelton. I asked Shelton Moore, and Shelton Moore, he's really neutral, he really don't give a fuck. But I asked him about he's like, hey, you think he can beat him? I was like, yeah. I was like, you don't think Tio can beat him? And they was like, man, Victor Postal ain't no joke. Man, I don't know about that fight. He said that,
Yeah, and I feel you, but I don't think he was I think he was just saying pretty much what he said, like literally like Victor Postal ain't no joke, which he isn't, I think that's just literally what he was saying.
But the T.O. we know should beat Victor Postal before the Kambosos fight.
But which T.O.?
We would think
we know
T.O.
two
will
T.O.s,
blow out
brother.
Kambosos.
We know two T.O.s.
We know
Which
two T.O.s?
Yeah, we know the T.O. that fucking takes his opponent seriously and boxes a calm, cool, and collected fight like he did Loma. And then we know T.O. the hothead that fucking thinks too much of himself and comes in with a fucking undefeated champion and fucking just fights like with no defense, no head movement, stuff like that. So that's that I think that's the $1 million question.
He really
is
needs
the
to
old
focus,
T.O.
man.
gone, or is the old T.O. gonna make a comeback?
At this point, I think T.O. just need to go lock in with Canelo and them for a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Let's spend some
or
time over
anybody
there
that's
for a
gonna
little bit.
literally like fucking just sit them down and be like, like you ain't shit, like get back to work.
And work on his head movement too, man. That shit is serious, man. He need to learn that shit, man, for real.
Bro, he has it, bro. He didn't use it, bro. Like literally, he fought Kambosos with a total disrespect, bro. Like literally, like he was nothing. Like he was fighting me. That's what I saw in my opinion. But you put up a comment right now. What that comment say?
Which one right here?
No. There was another. They're asking me a question. In which fight, Mr. J? Is he talking about the T.O. Kambosos fight? I'll wait for him to respond. Yeah, which fight, Mr. J? And which fight are you talking about?
Hell yeah, man. But Kambosos, man, he was whooping T.O.'s ass, bro. Like, even like T.O.'s face after the fight, the nigga cut him, blood everywhere.
Bro,
like,
he put in work, bro.
He was whooping his ass. Like, what the? He made it like, man, and this motherfucker Muhammad Ali out there. This nigga Kambosos doing the Sugar Ray Leonard shimmy shit. You remember? He was winding up with his punches like Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, for sure. He was showboating out there and everything, brother. Trust me, man. Like literally, like Kambosos, man. He's a really good fighter. He obviously showed it. Like I'm not gonna say like, oh yeah, he's fucking the greatest thing to slice bread yet, because I want to see him what he does in his next fight. You get what I'm saying? Oh, T.O. Cam, Mr. J. No, it definitely wasn't a robbery, bro. Kambosos won that fight clear in my eyes, at least. Definitely. But credit to T.O. though, even though he fought like an idiot. I thought with the knockdown and he almost had him out of there. He just, he was gassed at that point. He evened up the fight in my eyes with that knockdown. But Kambosos, credit to him. He fought 2 good rounds, and which I thought he won. And he won by that margin, brother.
Yeah, especially after the knockdown. Like, the next round, Kambosos came back strong as fuck.
Yep, and I think he realized that, like, oh shit, I think this is an even fight again, and he fucking, he's like, I'm not. He came into that fight with the mindset, I'm not gonna lose. That to me, that it by winning 11 and 12 showed me that.
Yeah, man. He was whooping T.O.'s ass, man, especially in that 12th round. That 12th round, he really was fucking him up. That blood was everywhere on his face.
It was, brother. It was, man.
That shit was bad, man. I was like, what the fuck? I was just shocked. You know what I mean? I'm sitting here shocked, like, what the fuck am I witnessing right here? You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
That's why that shit stood out to me the most in 2021, that fight.
I feel you. And you know what? Kambosos reminds me of his mindset, at least when he showed it to me. I don't know if it's a fluke or not. That's what I'm saying. I'm so curious on his next fight. The I'm not gonna lose type of fighter, man. That's a dangerous fighter for any fighter. I don't care if he has like way more experience than him. those fucking fighters that go in there and with the mindset is like, I'm not gonna lose. You're gonna have to kill me in that ring, man. Those are some fucking dangerous motherfuckers.
Hey, Kambosos definitely made a name for himself, and now,
yes,
you know,
yes, sir.
made himself a star.
Yeah, he did, brother. It reminded me of Chavez and Taylor, bro. Chavez went into every fight, before he got hooked on that fucking candy cane. He went into every fight like, man, motherfucker, you gotta kill me, man. That Meldrick Taylor fight was a fucking perfect example of that shit.
Yo, when Chavez got on that shit though, man, I just want to know. I really didn't know until recently that he was on some shit like that.
Yeah, bro, and neither did most of the public. I think this was maybe in the last year that he came out. I think maybe on a talk show or something. It was actually after the Macho Camacho fight. He was introduced to cocaine. I don't know if he was introduced to cocaine. I don't want to sully his name. God rest his soul. I don't know if he was introduced to cocaine by Camacho or one of his his homies or his entourage. But yeah, he was saying that after the what's it called? Because Camacho was already on that shit at that point. And but right after the fight, they went out to go party, and that's the first time he tried cocaine.
Damn.
But like BH was making a good point, man. The fucking toughness that those fighters had, literally, fucking Chavez still won I don't know how many fights while he was fucking doing coke in the fucking dressing room between fights, bro. That's fucking crazy.
That's crazy right there, man.
Nuts, bro. That's fucking nuts, man. But hey, that fucking addiction, man. I know all about that shit, man. It catches up to you, brother. That's why, man. Fuck, man. If anybody, especially in boxing, man, just steer clear of that shit. I'll just say no.
Yeah, man. Gotta stay focused, man. Gotta stay focused, bro. All that temptation out here.
And then they're young men, bro. They're literally all these guys are in their 20s, bro. Like, fuck, man. Imagine they win a big fight and they go out, man. All the bitches are hanging up on their nuts, bro. They got new friends and shit. Like, trust me, man. I mean, boxers, regular fucking Joes, man. Shit, that can happen to anybody.
Yeah, for sure. You got to know when to settle down. You know what I mean? That's all. You just got to know when to settle down, man. And fighters like Ryan Garcia, I just hope they get it together. You know what I mean? He got to get that shit together because he's a fucking star. You know what I mean? He's a star. Sometimes the pressure gets to you. You know what I mean? And sometimes it gets too much pressure on a young man.
For sure, man.
That's how it is, Ryan.
See how much pressure these fucking fighters are under?
I know. It's real. That shit is real, man. All the fighters, Devin Haney, Ryan, Tank, especially the young ones, you know what I mean? Like Mayweather made it look easy under the pressure, though. Mayweather.
Go ahead.
I mean, Mayweather, he made it look easy. Like, he never let the pressure get to him. Like, I think that made him perform even better,
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, but the thing about Floyd, man, what he always used to fucking yell out in his gym, hard work, dedication, bro. Like, literally, that shit didn't come easy. It looks easy in the ring, but that's because he put all that work in, before he steps inside of it. And I really don't like this thing about, a lot of people are saying that, the fighters are the way they are because Floyd, they're all following the green print. But that may be true, and maybe and it may be not true in my opinion. I don't think it's true, but everybody forgets about Pretty Boy Floyd. Like Pretty Boy Floyd had to go in there versus everybody and anyone.
Man, that he was hungry,
they gotta put in
man.
his work, just like every other fucking champion in the existence of boxing. They gotta put in the work.
Yeah, man, the young Mayweather, that boy was hungry. He was always hungry, man. He always trained hard. And Mayweather was he was on a different type of level, man. It's man.
You gotta find a motivation, bro. His motivation was the Olympics when he lost. He just never wanted to feel that fucking that disappointment again of losing, So that's what drove him. He never wanted to lose. Every person, every boxer is different. They just gotta find that motivation, man.
Hell yeah, man. You think Ryan can find it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, shit. I mean, he could have easily stayed down after Luke Campbell fucking knocked him down and been like, oh, shit, I gave him my all, But he decided to get back up and push forward. He didn't shell up or anything. He got back up. He told the referee he was cool, and he fucking went back to work.
Yeah, he sure did. But I mean, like
something,
in the future, you think Ryan Garcia would, try to really become a great fighter, like how what Canelo was telling him, pretty much being more dedicated and really, you know what I mean, really dedicate himself to the sport?
Like I don't know the kid, but all I know is that like before the the two pullouts of the fights, he was fighting on a consistent basis. He was fighting fighters that they said he would never fight. So like literally, I think he's got the hunger, man. But I mean, like literally, who am I? I don't like I'm nobody. This is just my opinion. He's got to show it. He's got to prove it to me, just like he's got to prove it to everybody else.
Yeah, that's what we want to see, man. And Ryan, hopefully he can make it happen, bro. Like, I like Ryan a lot, man. This is a big year for Ryan Garcia. 2022. I want to see him in the ring ASAP, man. I mean, right away, I want to see Ryan up in the ring, man.
I want to talk my shit, bro.
He gonna talk that shit for sure. I
want to talk my shit.
Oh yeah, you want to talk your shit. Yeah,
so trust me, I'm hoping it.
Man, more than likely he's gonna win though.
Yeah, he's got
more than likely for sure. I think Isaac Cruz give him a tough fight, but I think Ryan beats him though. I think Ryan get him.
And you know what? If he loses, as long as he doesn't like fucking get blown out, like he gives a good account of himself, like he's a young fighter. One loss ain't gonna fucking end him either.
I feel you. Hell yeah. He young as fuck, Ryan, man.
He is, bro. He's like 22, 23, bro. Fucking 21 fights, bro. Come on now. He's barely getting started.
Hell yeah. Paolo said, tell him, Puro, yeah. Ryan.
Yeah,
Ryan Garcia.
Paolo shares my sentiment, man. He believes in Ryan too, brother.
We got to see it, man. This year, this is the year for him, so I want to see a breakout year from Ryan Garcia because he started off the year good, last year, but he did. After that fight, after the Luke Campbell fight, we didn't see him. So, the other fighters, they were consistent. Like Devin Haney came back strong against JoJo. That was supposed to be Ryan Garcia versus JoJo. Then Devin Haney, he got the fight, you know what I mean? And Haney beat him. Now
Devin Haney fight somebody else before JoJo?
Who you talking about? Ryan?
No, Devin.
Yeah, he fought Linares before JoJo, but then he got the JoJo fight.
Year, right?
I think it was shit. When he fought him? It was this year. It was this year. Nah, it was this year. He fought him like in June or something like that.
Year. He fought
Linares in June.
Yeah. So yeah, he fought 2 times last year. Yeah, and then he picked up the JoJo fight because Ryan had to pull out.
Yeah, and that's what fucked up Ryan. You know what I mean?
But
Ryan had the momentum before that.
He did because at the beginning of the year or shit when the summer hit, they were they both had 2 fights. They both had 1 fight, Because I remember when we were talking about Tio and stuff, and I remember Junior came on the show and shit and stuff like that. I remember Devin still didn't have a fight. Remember we were talking about like he might fight Maxie Hughes and shit like that. Yeah. But he got the JoJo fight, and then he got the decision. So hey, man, fuck it, man. Let's fucking
So Devin Haney got that momentum.
Big year, bro. Oh shit, I wanted to tell you too, H. One of my this is actually the biggest wish for me for 2022. They need to get all the fighters in the top 10. They need to get them some work and some good work, especially at 135 and in all the divisions, bro. Because I think trust me, fucking Ryan, Tank, Loma, fucking Canelo, Better Beef, all the ones we always talk about. Yeah, fucking they're set, man. They have the big promotional backing, but we got to get Cepeda up in there with a big fight. We got to get fucking Navarrete with big fights. I mean, he's already a champion, but I'm talking about all the up-and-comers, like Isaac Cruz, Cepeda, Lopez, fucking Frank Martin, all those fucking up-and-comers, man. We got to get them into the mix, bro.
That boy, young killer right there, man. You know what I mean? It's Cepeda, man. Motherfucking Cepeda gonna fuck somebody up, man.
I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, man.
They better watch out for Cepeda.
Who'd he beat? I forgot, man. He beat one of
he beat Hector Tanajara.
Not Tanahara, yeah, man. Like
he fucked him up.
Like we don't talk about him a lot, and that's cool. I'm not even tripping on that. But hope that like the people that are like thinking of like who to fight with are talking about him.
Hell yeah, man. He fucked up Tanahara bad, man. That surprised me, bro. I didn't see that coming because Tanahara was he was a good prospect, man. A lot of people thought he was gonna be a champion.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He got smoked.
And then
He got
Lopez
his
came
ass
out of nowhere
whooped.
too, bro. You know what I'm talking about?
Say it again.
Lopez.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Adam Lopez. That's his name.
No, his name is
the dude that beat my boy from Cali, from Stockton, Gabe Flores, right?
He beat Gabriel Flores Jr.
Yeah, that guy. What's it? Yeah, people been talking about him.
Yeah, his nickname is El Venado. The deer Lopez. I think it's Juan Alberto Lopez.
You like him?
Yeah, man. I like the Gabriel because shit, I didn't really know about him, but the first time I got put on game was that Gabriel Flores fight, and he fucked him up. But and not just because he doesn't have like a lot of knockouts on his record. It's just like his boxing skill was excuse me, shit, I'm stuttering. What impressed me? His boxing skill. He's got like he's got an interesting style. But yeah, he's got a lot of boxing skill. And then he fought some other dude that I've never heard of, but he knocked him out. I mean, I think this guy could be a player at shit. I think he fights at. Is it 135 that he fights at?
I think so. Yeah, 135, right?
I think so. I got 135's rankings pulled up right here.
No. Let's see. Yeah, 135. You're right, 135. I mean, they said no. He fighting at 120. 126, right? No,
yeah, it has to be 126, I think, because I don't see.
Yeah, 126 because he's supposed to fight Kiko Martinez now, right?
Is he? I never heard that.
Oh yeah, he dropped down in weight because he moved up in weight to fight against Flores. That wasn't his weight class, and then so he went back down in weight and fought in the title eliminator at 126. And now they say, yeah, I think so. Now they said he's about to fight Kiko Martinez.
Really? That's the first I'm hearing of it. Right now that you tell me,
look it up if you can. If you pull it up,
I'm gonna look it up right now. Give me a second.
Yeah, so that dude, that motherfucker, he beat Gabe Flores at 135. He moved up for that fight, and then he dropped down in weight, and he fought in the title eliminator. That's what they said. Now he's about to fight Kiko Martinez. That's what they were telling me, because they kept talking about the guy. People, they keep bringing him up. I'm pretty sure they was telling you about him. Okay, Carlos said Regis Prograis versus Jose Ramirez. That's a good fight right there, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Who you like in that fight, Regis, Jose?
50-50, bro.
That's a good fight right there. That's a banger.
I'll lean Ramirez because to me, I thought he was piecing up Josh Taylor until Josh Taylor got that knockdown. So Ramirez is a real deal, but Prograis, man, shit, man, it was so close against Josh Taylor, man. It could have gone either way. So they're both fucking killers, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I like Prograis. So I thought Josh Taylor beat him up to me, but Regis came back kind of strong at the end, but it was too late. It was too late, man. And
I ain't mad at that assessment, bro. But I just thought it was. I mean, it was that close. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, to me, I didn't think it was that close. I thought Josh Taylor beat him up. Jose Ramirez. Let's see. Jose Ramirez is a good fighter. Josh Taylor, man, made his adjustments, and Josh Taylor was able to beat him. But that doesn't mean Regis could beat him. Jose Ramirez is a very strong fighter, man, especially at that weight class. Too, he big as hell. He got a good jab too when he use it. That motherfucker got a good jab, man. Regis got some skills too. But Jose Ramirez, he got skills. He's an Olympian as well. So I think it's a 50-50 fight, like Puro said. But if I had to pick one right now, I'll probably go with Regis. I might go with Regis by a little bit. Split decision, Regis. Close fight. Controversy fight. I go with Regis.
I'm gonna stick with 50-50 until if it ever gets signed, I'll make a pick. But right now, 50-50.
Yeah, that's a good ass fight though.
Right, give me a second, bro. I need to log into this motherfucker. I already pulled him up, but it doesn't give me all the fucking details. So he's at featherweight.
But did he fight Gabe at 135 though?
I'm gonna look that up right now. Give me 3 seconds. Gabe Flores, right?
Hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get those likes up. He said, y'all think Ali got a chance with Fulton. Now, I got Fulton in that one. I think Fulton outboxed him. You know what I mean? Fulton is a great fighter, man. Fulton, he had a great year, man. 2021 became unified champion. Fulton did more than a lot of fighters in 2021. He beat 2 champions, man. So I like Fulton a lot, man, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he fought him at 130, bro.
He fought him at 130. Then he dropped down to 126.
Then he dropped down to welterweight, exactly. No, not to welterweight, excuse me, to featherweight, to 126.
That's a tough motherfucker right there, man.
So literally he can fucking, man. He's got a lot of options then, huh? That's one guy I want to look out for.
Hey, people been talking about him like crazy lately. He created a buzz, though.
He did. Because Gabriel Flores, man, he had a good buzz himself.
I think 150 was talking about him.
Yeah, man. But fucking man, there's shit, man. There's fights to be made, man. There's definitely that, man. There's fights to be made.
We got to see it happen, bro. We got to, you know what I mean? This a big year right here, man. 2022, this is a big year for boxing. 2021 was a good year. I want to see, a better year, man. We got to make the best fights happen. There's so many fights to make. Earl Spence versus Terrence Crawford, that got to happen. Undisputed at heavyweight. Let's go for undisputed at light heavyweight. Why not? Bivol versus Better Beef and shit. Joe Smith Jr. versus fucking Better Beef. Unification fights. Charlo versus Andrade shit. What the fuck is Andrade doing? Is he just holding on to a belt? What's going on? We need unifications. You know what I mean?
Let's see Shakur versus Colbert, bro.
Shakur versus Colbert. Yeah, that's a good one. Shakur versus Oscar Valdez. That's a good one. We need those fights. And Ogawa, too. Ogawa, champion.
Valdez.
What about Ogawa, the Japanese fighter?
Ogawa, yeah, man. He's got power, man.
I want to see him get in the mix, man. Somebody got to fight him.
Yes, sir. Oh, I was going to tell you, too. This is another of my on the wish list. Sonny Edwards versus Ray Martinez.
Oh, that's a good scrap right there.
I want Ray Martinez to fuck that fool up.
Sonny Edwards, man. Versus Julio Cesar Martinez?
Yeah, Julio Cesar Martinez, Sonny Edwards, yes.
Is they gonna fight?
I hope so. They're both champions. Same division. Come get it.
Oh, yeah, unification. Why not?
Sonny, come get your ass whooped.
Yeah, that's a good fight, man. Martinez is a beast, though. I fuck with him.
Nah, he's a good fighter, man. I to me, that dude, he's got like charisma and shit, man. And I think if he was in the higher weights, man, he'd be a star, bro.
That dude a beast, man. He coming to fight, man. That dude ain't no joke, bro. They got him fucked up. They got him fucked up, huh, bro?
Yeah,
for
sir.
real.
I like his saying, bro.
Bringing that smoke, dog. I swear to God. He coming up with that high guard. That motherfucker in there to do damage. He's not fucking around.
You see Paulo in the comments, bro?
Oh, what'd he say?
And he lives in England and shit. He's like, yeah, he wants fucking Martinez to fuck up Edwards.
For real? Why he not fucking with Edwards? That's his boy.
Because he talks a lot of shit, Edwards. So he rubs some people the wrong way.
And he's cocky.
Yeah.
One of those type of guys, man.
Yes, sir. Fucking shit, man. What's his name? Kiko Martinez. You're talking about, right?
Yeah. The dude that just beat Kid Galahad. Gary Russell beat him. That dude got like 8 losses, man. Like he shocked the world when he beat Kid Galahad like that, dog. Just knocked the fuck out of him.
He did, man. That's the thing is that he couldn't hurt him. Like he was boxing him up. But then I thought I didn't see it coming, but I was like, I saw the hook that he landed. He was trying it the whole fight, you know, and then he started going to the body a bit more, Martinez, and he dropped his hand just a little bit, man. That's why I was able to catch him.
Yeah, man, that's a big upset right there, man, because Martinez was a veteran. Like, the dude was pretty old, you know what I mean? Been through a lot of wars. Got a lot of miles on his, you know what I mean? A lot of miles on him. But he still was able to do that. And now what's his name? The guy that just beat Gabe Flores, the one we were just talking about. What's his name again? Alberto Lopez.
Luis Alberto Lopez.
Yeah, Luis Alberto Lopez. Now he gets a shot at a title to fight that guy. That dude could become a champion now. That's fucking crazy.
And you know how you were saying unifications? Maybe Kiko Martinez versus Navarrete, bro. They're both titleists.
At 126?
Yep.
What's up with Navarrete? He's not moving up to 130? I thought he was moving up.
I haven't heard that he was moving up. Like literally, I haven't heard that. But did you hear that?
Yeah, that's what people were saying. Like, Bob Arum wanted him to move up to fight against Oscar Valdez. Remember, they were talking about that.
Yeah. But see, that's what he wants, you know. Because, is he gonna do it? I don't know. I haven't heard like Navarrete and all the Spanish channels I watch. I haven't seen him say it out of his own mouth.
Also, Gary Russell should get up in the mix with one of them guys.
Oh hell yeah, bro!
Yeah, Gary. Gary. But Gary Russell's talking about moving up to 130. So now you're right. You're right, because Gary Russell said he want to move up and fight Chris Colbert after this fight with Maxeo. So yeah, you're right. You're right. Let Navarrete unify with old boy, Alberto Lopez. Fuck it. You're right about that. Yeah, that's a good idea, bro. That's
unifications, brother, man. Yeah, Navarrete versus Kiko. Navarrete versus who's the other champion? Lee Wood.
Gary Russell bullshitting, man. I mean, he should try to unify with those guys. You already got a belt. He want to move up to 130. You know, it is what it is. It's a lot of smoke at 126 now, man. He should have been trying to unify with those guys, man.
Lara, have you heard of him?
Mauricio Lara?
Yeah, the one that fucked up Warrington.
Yeah, and which weight is he at?
He's with Navarrete and fucking Kiko Martinez.
Do he got a belt?
Yeah, he's got the, or does he? Let me check. Hold on. No, he doesn't have a belt.
So okay, he didn't win a belt from that fight, man.
No. He was on the. Let me see. He was like in the. Let me see before I talk too much. Yeah, he was on the come up.
But they got a draw in that rematch, huh?
No, it wasn't a draw. It was a draw, yes, but that's because of the head clash. But fucking Lara was fucking him up.
Oh, that's some bullshit, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, bro, trust me. That was that. I don't know if you remember. I was on your channel. I'm sure I was. I was pissed off because that was in that Boo Boo card. No. I'm lying. I'm lying. No, this was just a card in fucking the UK. But I was pissed off. But yeah, because fucking they had to fucking stop that fight.
That's some bullshit, though, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, like
you said, he was winning the fight.
A lot of people think he did it on purpose,
and he was winning too.
I thought he was.
That shit is crazy.
2 rounds, so like literally, like I mean, I just thought like Lara was like definitely Lara wasn't scared, and I wasn't saying the Warrington was scared, but you could tell like he was aware that like who he was fighting.
Man, that shit is crazy, man. But yeah, I think he's a good fighter though, Mauricio Lara, man. He's a good fighter. Yeah, I want to see him in the mix with some of those guys too. You know, versus Lopez, versus Kiko Martinez and Navarrete. Mix it up with those guys. Those would be some good fights.
Paulo was there, brother.
Oh, Paulo went to that fight?
Yeah. He's like, yeah, poor I was there. I'm like, fuck, that's dope, man. I wish I was there. Fuck.
Oh, they cheated Lara. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he said it was there. But fuck it, man. It is what it is, brother. Fucking shit happens all the time. Fucking fuck shit.
Oh, he got that home cooking.
Right?
What's his name? Josh Warrington got that home cooking in that one. Eddie Hearn and the zone pulling on.
Right? I was gonna tell you, I was joking with myself when I saw Kiko knocked out a fucking Galahad. I was like, thank God he wasn't Mexican, bro, because I don't think they want us fucking going back there no more.
What's in the UK? They're not fucking with him?
No, because there's like shit, man. Like fucking every time a Mexican goes to UK, it sounds like we're fucking upsetting the apple cart.
Damn.
You know, so like, oh fuck, thank God it was a Spanish dude, man. Shit, man. If it was a Mexican, they'd be like, we don't want these fucking beaners here no more.
Paulo said I wanted Lara. You wanted Lara to win? You had money on Lara.
Shit, that was a smart money, man. But Warrington, he's a beast, man. It's just when you know, everybody's got a boxer or a fighter. You know, sometimes you never fight him, but everybody's got that one fighter that just has your number, man. He could be like totally trash, but he'll always fucking he'll either kick your ass or give you a good fight. That could be his fucking that could be that his Achilles heel, if you want to call it.
Hell yeah, man. But shit, hey Puro, man, fuck it, man. We gonna wrap this one up, man. And
all
shit,
good?
we'll be back tonight, I guess. Shout out to my brother Puro, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. Paolo, you know, another great show right here. Shout out to Carlos. Everybody that listen, hit the like button, subscribe. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Danny the Great. For sure, my brother. Smash that like button, man. Appreciate you, Puro, my brother. Good looking out, brother.
Anytime.
Much love and respect.
To you too, brother.
For sure, we out, y'all. Peace.
Peace.